love it. Great song.
Hi, this is Christopher Darden, and you're listening to The Best of Stern.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, listen to this. There's some guy on the phone who wants to kill his stepdaughter.
Why is he calling us?
Well, I don't know. If you want, hey, is he gone? Oh no, here he is. Is this Ron?
This is Ron.
Hey, Ron, why are you calling us?
Howard, you're the only guy in the world that I have any respect for right now.
Really?
Really.
Well, this sounds pretty severe. Why would you want to kill? How old is your stepdaughter?
She's 16.
All right, and you married a woman how many years ago?
My wife and I have known each other for like 25 years, and we've been married for 12, 13 years.
Now, what happened? She married some other guy and had a kid, and then married you?
Yeah, we met. She was a virgin, and I was her first and everything, and we were together for a few years and went through the whole drug scene and all that disaster and split up, and then we got back together when I was, maybe 32 years old.
Now, Geraldo was telling me this is a pretty common thing. He had a whole bunch of people on his show that wanted to kill their...
No, he had the victims.
Oh, he had the victims.
Who their stepfathers had tried to kill.
He said some scary statistic like stepchildren are usually the victims of murder, 60% more than like regular kids.
Yeah.
And that they're the victims of abuse.
40%.
40% more.
Yeah.
So what is making you so mad at your stepdaughter that you want to kill her? And how do you want to kill her?
Oh, I would never kill her, but right now I'm feeling very desperate, and I've done some extreme things in my life, like I faked a suicide. And
why'd you fake suicide?
Just heavy emotions. The IRS was on my ass, and problems with my wife, and I was just drinking too much. And
so when you faked a suicide, what did you do? You pretended like you took pills or something?
No, I parked my pickup on top of the Sunshine Skyway in St. Petersburg, Florida.
Yeah.
I left a suicide note. And
so then you got a bunch of sympathy from your wife, and then she got off your ass?
No, this was at a time when what is now my wife, we were separated, and we were kind of still in contact, but I was still with my first wife.
I got to tell you, you're talking so slow. I want to kill myself.
Oh. Yeah, I know.
You're getting me scared, man. Now you sound like the real deal.
What is it your daughter has done? Your stepdaughter?
Yeah. Now, why is your stepdaughter driving you crazy?
Well, you guys talk all the time about, there's a lot of things going on with stepfathers. You always see stepfathers showing up, with raping their stepdaughters and everything.
Right.
But there's a thing going on here that maybe you might understand.
Have you been drinking?
For me.
Have you been drinking?
I was drinking last night.
Yeah, you sound like you're still a little high.
Well, I'm very emotional right now.
All right. So tell me something. It sounds to me like what you're trying to say is your stepdaughter seduced you. Did she?
No, she...
And then she's accusing you of rape?
No.
All right, go ahead.
Not that at all.
Just tell me what she did to make you want to kill her.
She basically stepped on my trust, and...
Tell me what she did.
Well, she did something. What did she do?
She did something. She stayed out all night. I gave her my truck for like a half hour late at night, and she stayed out until 4 in the morning to begin with. This is all, shortly after she quit school. And
this is reason to kill her because she took your truck all night?
Where? You restricted
What is it?
I talked to this guy earlier.
Yeah?
He's leaving out a key part. One of the things that really upset him was that she was out with a black man.
Oh. Is that what's upsetting you? Because she was with a black guy? You might as well be honest.
I'll be honest that emotionally I am upset about this, rationally, I know I shouldn't be because...
Let me ask you something. Sounds to me like you might want your stepdaughter.
Yeah, it sounds like you're awfully involved in what your stepdaughter is doing.
You know what I mean? Sounds like you're attracted to her. Are you attracted to her?
This is true. This is why I'm talking to you.
Right. You're attracted to her, aren't you?
I'm a desperate man. I am.
You're in love with your stepdaughter.
You're physically...
Got it.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah.
You're physically attracted to her. Now, did you tell her?
I can't, rationally, I know what should be done.
I know you know it's wrong.
And I know it's wrong, but I have to deal with all these emotions.
All right, and you're so in love with her that you would kill her because you want her and no one else should have her.
In my mind, it could come to that. I don't think it ever will. But this is something that
do you feel like she
deal with.
Do you feel like she's your property in a way? I mean, like that she should be yours?
Are you not into your wife?
You got it.
Yeah, you feel like, hey, wait a second. I raised her. Why should she be giving herself to a black guy? She should be giving herself to me.
And it's not like she's really your daughter.
Right. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, both you guys, you got it. Exactly.
And she's real sexy and everything, and you see her in the house.
She's beautiful.
And you want her badly.
And the wife isn't looking so hot anymore.
Yeah, no, my wife is wonderful.
So you're in love with your wife too?
Sort of.
I am.
But he'd rather have the 16-year-old.
Well, he wants them all.
Well, it's all, I'm a crazy guy that has still got a little bit of rationale about him,
I see.
All right, listen to me. I'm gonna straighten you out. Listen to me.
Because
what happens? She walks around the house in sexy outfits and stuff, and you go wild inside, and you know you want her, and this is killing you.
Hey, listen, she can be in the same room with me, and I have never had anything arouse me so much in my life.
All right.
Have you acted on this?
I've still got this nice guy in me.
All right. Did you tell her about this? You did, right?
I can't come to the point to where I can be totally honest about this.
Do you think she knows you're into her?
I think she does.
But you haven't acted on it in any way, is what you're saying?
No.
Where is she now?
She just got out of the shower.
You want me to talk to her?
Jesus, do you think anything positive can come out of this?
Yeah, I'm going to tell her to get the hell out of the house and run away from you.
Yeah, one of you should leave.
Yeah, I'm going to tell her to get as far away from you as possible. Listen to me, pal. I'm going to tell you something.
Probably a good idea. Listen, Howard, I swear to God.
Go ahead.
You're maybe the only guy that could resolve this situation.
Right.
First of all, you should tell your wife.
Well,
no. Here's what you got to do.
Yeah, you're not thinking of ruining his life. I don't care about it.
No. Let me tell you. This guy ain't gonna tell anybody. Listen to me. Listen to me, dude. Listen to me, dude. Listen to me. First thing you got to do, you got to stop drinking.
I've done that before.
All right, listen to me.
I'm just.
All right, listen to me. What's happening? At least you're an honest guy. You're admitting what's going on, and you are seeking help, even though you're seeking help from the Bizarro show.
Yeah, the people who can't help you.
The people who can't help you. If I was you, I would immediately.
No, you don't know.
I would get away from this family. I would announce to my wife and child, the stepchild, that you are leaving. You have to get away from them. You won't do this, I know it. So what I would do is...
I might do it.
No, you won't.
That's why I say you should tell his wife, because then she won't ever take him back.
Yeah, no, but he ain't going to do it. I'm telling you, he ain't going to do it. I'm being real. If you want, put your daughter on the phone. I'll tell her to get the hell out of the house. Because, dude, you're going to kill her.
Or you're going to have sex with her.
I'm not going to kill her. I'm not going to have sex with her. But what I might do at this point
is beat her up.
Tie her up and take her and drop her off in front of her grandmother's house in New Jersey.
Now, why would you do that?
Because we've been through this whole thing with we had a real trust and respect for each other.
Oh, come on. You just want to do her.
Yeah,
forget it. You're too involved. This is all about you getting in a sack with her, dude. You're the one who's guilty here.
He didn't do anything that you didn't do when you were a kid.
Yeah, you probably did worse. You probably got it on with, like, animals and stuff.
Oh! How'd you guess that?
I know it. I can hear it in your voice.
See, this is why I respect you so much. You know the reality of the world.
Yep. I bet you've done so many bad things, man. I bet you got it on with a farm animal.
I had a Guernsey. How'd you know that?
Because I'm telling you, I can read your mind. I'm a guy.
You're more than a guy.
I'm a goddamn Kreskin of the perverted.
You are.
Let me tell you something. I got to tell you something, dude. There's only one thing in life I'm good at, and that's knowing people. It's the only thing I'm good at.
You are good at that.
I'm very good at it. And listen to me. You have done horrible things in your life. Tell us about the time you had sex with a farm animal. What was it? Was it a sheep or a dog? What was it?
No, I had a Guernsey cow.
A cow?
And, I tried a chicken, but that didn't quite work.
Tried a chicken.
I bet you killed the chicken, didn't you?
Yeah,
Okay.
I hung a chicken.
I knew it. Listen to me. Listen to me. You gotta, if you kill this girl, which you might end up doing in a moment of rage, you're gonna end up in jail, and a perv like you, they're gonna fry you. The other prisoners will take your ass and make it into ground beef. They'll kill you, and they'll inject you with AIDS.
Yeah, I
infected
realize
penises.
that, but I'm too chicken to go through.
Well, you don't have to use the S word. It doesn't matter decency. So listen to me. Listen to me. Don't use the S word. Listen to me. You should either you cut off your own penis, which I don't think you have the balls to do.
No, I don't.
Right.
Do you?
No, but I'm not going around trying to get it on my stepdaughter.
Well, I'm not trying.
Yeah, you're gonna be. Trust me, you're steps away.
You're thinking about it.
You're thinking about it. That's why you're calling me.
Christ, I'm thinking about that, and that is why I'm calling.
All right.
You know?
Have you ever kissed her?
No.
You want me to talk to this girl and tell her to get out of the house?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I do.
On the way out of my house right now.
I don't understand this tying up your daughter and bringing her to your grandmother's. It sounds to me more sexual stuff. Like she's going to tie her up and she's probably going to be nude. Have you seen her nude?
No.
You'd like to, though, right?
Oh, yeah, I would.
Dude, you got to get help. Although, I don't know.
Hey, that's why I'm calling you.
Yeah, but I'm not, look at me. I'm a jerk. You got it. You better go. I mean, literally today. You better don't go to a priest. They got the same hang-ups. You better go to, where the hell should he go to?
He should go to a psychiatrist.
Shrink. And not a woman. Go to a guy.
And you got to get off the booze because they can't help you if you're drinking.
Well, that might be a big problem, too. But
And go to a whore today and just have sex. I'm serious. Just go. You got to release.
I got a release.
Yeah,
go to some fantasy babe.
Go to a fantasy babe. Just pay some whore to do you.
Yeah, I do.
In fact, do yourself while we're talking.
Oh, geez, just so he's...
What are you wearing?
But, hey, can you turn up my woofer?
Yeah. You want to talk to, here's some woman who's here's a woman who's mad at you. She wants to talk to you. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, is this Nikki?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm just very disturbed by this phone call. I mean, I was a child of a broken home where I lived with a step-parent that was horrible. It was my stepmother, but I didn't even go through what this girl is about to go through, and I do believe it'll happen.
Right.
The problem is not her. She's not the bad one in this situation. He is. You are.
Yeah, that's what we're telling him. He knows it, too.
I will admit that. I'm trying to...
I told him to cut off his own nuts.
Howard, that's a very good idea.
But he won't do it.
Oh, no? How about I come up there and do it for him?
All right, let me talk to this. I got another guy on the phone who says his stepfather married his sister.
Wow.
Hold on. Your stepfather married your sister?
Yeah, that's true.
So what's your advice?
Okay, my advice is why don't you marry her? Why don't you ask her to marry you? Why don't you get things situated? I mean, it's actually legal. If she's any relation...
I don't think that's good advice.
Huh?
I don't think that's good advice.
It didn't hurt your family?
This guy's a kook anyway, so why not go all the way?
Do you want to ask her to marry you?
He's a kook.
Listen.
Dude. Yeah.
He's a kook anyway.
I'm a real person who has real emotions.
Does she like you?
And still tries to deal with rational thoughts.
Does your 16-year-old dig you? I mean, is she into you at all?
Yes, we've been.
Have you had sex with her?
Very good friends.
Right.
And
you want to propose marriage to her right now?
That's what I'm so upset about now.
You want to propose marriage to her right now, or what? Why don't you get her on the phone and we'll propose marriage?
See, it's almost like he has this boyfriend relationship with her.
Yeah, he does.
Not a father relationship.
Yeah, he's fighting with her.
That's kind of been it.
And you know what it is? He can't get any hot chicks on his own.
Well, the deal is that she betrayed him by not telling him she had this black boyfriend.
Yeah, what's it got to do with him? You know who you should call for advice? Woody Allen. You're the guy who knows how to handle all this.
Yeah, my wife threatens that all the time. But no, here's my thing about the black guy. In all rationale, he is maybe like one of the most respectable guys that she's been with. But within my emotions,
it should be you in bed with her, not the black guy.
There's stuck some prejudice. And
yeah, but it doesn't matter. You don't like it when she's with any guy.
Yeah, you come on. You're just mad because she's not with you. You're jealous because you want to be with her sexually. Dude, you better come clean.
And this is true.
Yeah.
I'm admitting this to you, and I want to get this out of my system.
Maybe you should wear blackface.
And I don't know.
I know it's extreme.
I don't know. What are you going to do when your daughters? How are you going to feel when your daughters?
What, have sex? Oh, I'm going to try and date them. I'm just like you.
Oh my goodness.
I just really want to go out with them and tie them up nude and bring them to their grandmother's house. My mom would really appreciate that.
Hey, listen, I know.
You know what I'll do? If my daughters have sex, I'm going to kill Fred.
Or something like that. You'll want to kill somebody.
Dude, let me tell you something about me. One thing about me, dude. I'm going to tell you something. I don't understand guys like you. What you do if you're a man, you recognize you have a problem, which you've done. You go into your wife and you say, honey, I'm leaving you. I've got a problem. I'm not in love with you. I'm in love with our 16-year-old stepdaughter. I recognize that this is sick. I got to get away from you. I got to get away from and everyone else. I'm going to go out and try and find another woman that I'm sexually attracted to.
Who has sons.
That's what Woody Allen should have done. He should have said to Mia Farrow, Mia, I'm not in love with you anymore. Mia, I'm not in love with you anymore. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, Mia, I'm not in love with you anymore. I'm finding myself attracted to the Chinese girl you adopted, and I'm leaving. I've got to get out of here. This is insane. I can't imagine that I'm going to function like this in life.
This is crazy.
I'm embarrassed by what I'm up to. That's what a rational guy would do. That's how I would handle it.
Okay.
All right. Now you're not rational. I recognize that. So what you're going to do? I'm going to tell you exactly what you're going to do.
No, but I am trying to be rational.
No, you're not. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to start drinking again some more. You're going to blow up at your daughter over something stupid. And either you're going to kill her, or you're going to rape her, or you're going to kill her and rape her.
All right, how about this?
Where's your wife? Can we talk to her?
Pardon?
You putting us on the phone with his wife?
Where's your wife?
She's hanging herself.
On a trip to Grandma's house.
Oh, dear.
Grandma. Everyone's with Grandma.
Her mother's house.
Right.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take your advice. I'm going to leave this family.
Go ahead.
I've got my clothes packed here already.
Good. Write a note. You don't even. If you're too much of a coward to say it face to face, just write a note or have
But you must tell them what you're leaving for.
Yeah. Say, look, I got a real problem. I can't be around you and the daughter.
I'll take your advice. I'll do this.
Good. Go out and start a new life.
You're the greatest man in America.
Absolutely, I am.
I'm going to take your advice.
Okay, here's a therapist who wants to help you. Hold on. Yeah, I got a therapist. Is this Rob?
Yeah, it is.
You're a therapist?
Yes, I am.
Yeah? You actually went to college?
Yeah, I have 2 master's degrees.
A lot of these therapists don't even go to college.
Yeah, well, I did. I put in the time, money, everything.
All right, quickly, tell me, solve this guy's problem in 30 seconds.
I can't solve this guy's problem, but what he has to do, you got to let the daughter know what's going on. She has a right to know what's going on in his mind.
Whatever, just get him out of the house.
Well, that's fine, but he's also, got to be aware that if he leaves, he shouldn't return.
That's what I just said.
Well, that's why I said tell the wife so she won't let him back.
Right.
But then you never know with these wives.
Where'd you go, to Glassboro?
Excuse me? No, what he's really got to do is, as I said, let the daughter know, let the wife know. I mean, that's not fair to them. I mean, they have no idea what's going on in his mind.
Of course, that's what I just said. Write a note and get out of the house.
Exactly.
All right, thank you.
Thank
you, Professor.
My wife does know what's going on in my mind.
Oh, she does know.
I have never admitted it to her, but she explains it to me.
She know you have sex with a cow?
And it doesn't bother her?
She knows that it bothers her, but, we've been tremendously in love for a lot of years.
Mm-hmm.
And, she goes around, she tells me, says, you're in love with her. You're in love with her.
If I was you, I'd move to a farm.
I don't understand why she stays with you if she knows you're in love with her daughter.
Right.
tremendous love for me. You know?
Ridiculous.
Yeah, you ain't that great a guy.
How could you love a guy who's in love with your daughter?
Guy. I don't know what it is.
You got to get out of the house. If she knows already.
Does anybody know what it is with you, Howard, that everybody in the world is in love with you?
Listen, let's not get on me.
The heart wants what the heart wants.
Ever do any homo stuff?
Little experimentation when I was...
I would have guessed that.
You know, he has no
Did
impulse
you?
control. I
None.
would not trust him as far as I could throw him.
Dominic Barber claims he has a theory on this, but I'm sure it's stupid. Let me see what it is. Yes, Dominic, what is your theory?
My theory is that since a young age has been a very disturbed man. He has no idea what his sexuality is. He has destroyed this little girl. This little girl is a victim. She, as a child, sensed his need to abuse her. He hurts everyone around him, and he should either kill himself or get in a hospital, but get out of that house.
Wow.
Because that little girl has not had a fair life yet. And if she's running around, whatever she's doing, and we heard a lot of disturbed behavior, it's because he created it, because he has always been the evil one. I'm sorry he's evil, but he shouldn't have to destroy a life. Between him and the child, he should put the gun to his mouth or go in a hospital.
He ain't putting any gun to his mouth because, listen, he's a coward.
Okay.
Number two, he is going to get out of the house. He told me he's going to get out of the house.
Well, you can't trust a guy like this.
Can I trust you?
Remember, Howard, since a child, he's been doing things. He's been killing animals. He's been having sex with animals. He's had latent homosexual acts, which is fine if that's his thing. But it's always been self-destructive. It's always making him the center of everyone.
Boy, when you put it like that, he's a loser's loser.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This girl has sensed that growing up, and that's the tragedy for her.
Yes. Thank you, Dominic.
I'm sorry, calling. Goodbye.
No, it was very good. It was actually a good call.
Good call you made.
That was good.
That was a good call.
Okay. Before I go, I'd like
to give a shout out to.
I'd like a little advice on the last thing to say before I leave.
Well, the last thing is
write a letter. Nobody needs to see you again.
Write a letter to your wife and your child, and tell them you're getting out of the house and why, and then quickly get out of the house. Go ahead. Go do that, and then call me next week and tell me that you've done that.
From another location.
All right.
What if I drop by on my way south?
Fine. Drop by. I would like to meet you.
Okay.
You are invited on the show. Hold on. I'll have Gary, so we know your name, have Gary get your information so when you come down here we know who you are.
Okay.
Hold on.
All right.
I would like to meet you.
Hey, could you do one thing for me?
No.
What?
I don't know. Say something to my daughter on the air besides get out of the house.
All right, let me talk to her. Get her on the phone.
Okay, hang on.
I got to hear.
This is going to be the final thing here, I guess.
Yeah, you got to get out of the house.
Well, I'm going.
I'm going to tell her I'm advising you. I'm going to tell her that I'm advising you to leave.
Can you be decent about this?
Oh, yeah.
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 He'll be more decent than you.
Yeah, let me handle it.
Hey.
You want me to do it? I'm a man. I can do it.
Howard's turn.
Hello?
Hi.
It's Howard's turn. It really is.
You're on the air. It's Howard.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Well, you sound like a very nice girl.
Thanks.
I understand you're having some trouble with your stepdad. Is that correct?
Yeah.
He's being a pain in the neck?
It's not that. It's not that at all.
What do you think it is?
I mean, I love him to death. I do.
Yeah. But what do you think? It's getting a little weird?
It's his alcohol.
It's his alcoholism. Right? It's causing problems.
Yeah, a lot of problems.
Yeah. Now, let me tell you something. Are you dressed right now?
Yeah.
You wearing clothes or a towel?
I'm wearing clothes.
Good. Now, listen to me. I'm going to tell you something right now. I've advised your father to leave the house. Your stepfather.
I have to talk to him after you.
Okay.
Right. I've advised him to leave the house. I think he's at odds with you because he's attracted to you. You know what I'm saying? You ever sense that?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I don't.
I do.
Well, he's just told us that.
Yeah, he's getting attracted to you.
Is he, like, jealous of my boyfriend?
Yes, that's why he's all upset with you and the black guy. See what I mean?
What about my boyfriend?
I know everything about you. Now listen to me.
Uh-huh.
If he doesn't leave the house, you tell your mother to get you out of that house. You hear what I said?
Why?
Because
he's a danger to you.
He's getting weird. He knows that he's a good guy. He understands that he has to leave. But if for some reason he backs off on his promise to me, you get out of that house, okay? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you.
All right.
I know you don't take this seriously, but we're telling you the truth.
Yeah, it's a good thing to do. Seriously.
Well, I'm not going to leave my mother.
Well, no,
No, not you.
Not you.
He's leaving.
He's leaving.
Well, when does he plan on doing this?
He said he's leaving today.
He's leaving today. I told him to take a few weeks off. And then you and your mom ought to come and see me. Off the air. Not even on the air.
You got a big problem there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you do.
Like,
all right?
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Like, he used to write me, like, letters and stuff. It was just weird.
Right. You're sensing something's weird. And he senses it, too. He knows he's got to leave. He's decent enough to leave.
I don't know. I don't...
And don't help him pack. Just go... After we're done on the phone...
Stay away from him.
Why don't you just leave the house and go visit your friends until he's gone?
Actually, I have to go grocery shopping.
Yeah, why don't you do that and stay out for the day, okay? Wait for your mom to come home.
My mom's not going to be home till Monday.
Oh, boy. Oh, then stay out of the house this weekend, okay?
I can't. I have nowhere to go. This is the only place I can stay.
Why don't you call your mom and tell her you want to
You
go
got
see
any
her?
friends you can stay with?
Where's your grandma? Go see your grandma.
I have no friends. I seriously don't.
Go see your grandmother.
How do you suppose I can...
Get on a bus and go see your grandmother.
I'm not going down there.
Uh-huh. Go to your boyfriend's house.
I refuse to leave my boyfriend. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, go to your boyfriend's
Then
house
go to
today.
see your boyfriend.
Spend the weekend with him. Can you do that?
Yeah, that ought to be good.
Please do that. Just
Well,
go.
don't worry. Daddy's leaving.
Yeah,
Then why can't I stay here?
because I just don't feel good about it. Wait till your
you can
mother,
always
and when
do
your
that.
mother comes home, discuss this with her, okay? You hear what I said?
Yeah. Actually, my mom should call when she gets to New York.
Yeah, so go to your boyfriend's house and get in touch with your mother. What is it, Grillo?
Well, Dominic just called back. He didn't want to come on the air, but he said that he'll represent her and her mother for nothing.
Represent them.
If there's any problems or whatever.
All right, well, that's very gracious. All right, so what are you going to do when you hang up from me?
Actually, my dad wants to talk to you.
All right, while I'm talking to him, you get out of the house. So don't say anything else about it. Just do what I'm saying.
Listen,
While I'm talking to your dad and I keep him busy, you just leave the house so I know that you're out of the house.
I still have to, like, do my laundry.
No, you don't. Did you hear what I just said? Do you think I'm a bright guy?
You know, I do.
All right, listen to me.
You know what the problem is? He's been a good molester. He makes her think he's her friend.
All right, do me a favor. While I'm talking to your dad right now, walk to the front door, get out, and leave. I don't care where you go. Go to your boyfriend's house.
Okay.
All right, do it now.
Dangerous?
And put your stepfather on the phone.
Okay.
And go to your boyfriend's house.
Okay.
And then get in touch with your mother.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Do I need to break here or am I cool? I got a break? Okay, we'll be back right after these words.
What he is, I don't know. A new breed of entertainment will invade Syracuse Saturday, August 19th at the Lost Horizon.
Please.
The Black Box Fetish Show. You've seen this type of show on HBO's Real Sex, and now is your chance to experience it live. From 10 p.m. until 5 a.m., your fantasies will be exposed, and your desires will be fulfilled. For ticket information, call 278-2274, or listen to 95X for your chance to win. Ooh, that feels good, baby.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Variable clouds, a few hints of sun, maybe a couple of showers or a thunderstorm today. High temperature 75. And then for the weekend, variable clouds and sun. Still the chance of a shower and highs in the mid-70s. That's my latest forecast.
95X has 3 vehicles. You have 1 week. Pick up a 95X window sticker or bumper sticker and get us the entry form by Wednesday, August 16th. 95 qualifiers will then be chosen at random to each get a key that could start up the car. And your choice of the Ford Mustang, Dodge Avenger, or Jeep Wrangler. The keys will be given out Thursday, August 24th at Bennigan's Block Party. Stick it to win. Brought to you by Budweiser, Sandell Dealers, Freight and Lock, and 95X.
Here's the 95X Syracuse Sports Track brought to you by Sunoco, where you can get a coupon for free admission to the New York State Fair August 24th to September 4th. Just buy 2 12-packs of refreshing Pepsi at participating locations. See store for details. David Cohn captured his first win since August 28th in the Yankees' 12-6 victory over Oakland. Shannon Stewart and Brad Fulmer each had 3 RBI to lead Toronto past Kansas City 15-7. Mike Piazza drove in 4 runs, and Jay Payton homered to help the Mets pound the Astros 10-3. And Vernon Wells drove in 2 runs in the 10th inning to lift the Syracuse Sky Chiefs to a 6-4 victory over Rochester. Nebraska and defending national champion Florida State are picked to fight for this year's college football title in the ESPN USA Today College Coaches Preseason Poll. Syracuse University failed to make the top 25 in the voting. And celebrations are scheduled for this weekend as Oswego Speedway marks 50 years of racing. I'm Rick Laxton. That's your Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by your local Syracuse area Lexus dealer.
Explore New York State Fair.
Buy your New York State Fair advance sale ticket now and save $3.
Explore the new Jurassic Journey, a spectacular lifelike exhibit of over 40 dinosaurs.
Enjoy the Sea Lion Splash. See the graceful Patagonian seals, brought to you by Little Caesars Pizza.
Visit the Pepsi International Pavilion where you can enjoy music, crafts, and cuisine from cultures around the world.
The stars at Cole Muffler Court perform 2 free shows daily. See Keely Smith, Tony Orlando, Jose Feliciano, The Spinners, and many more.
See the all-new Hatfield and McCoy sensational high dive show brought to you by Sunoco. Enjoy the State Mini Park.
There's 4-H and FFA exhibits. Then relax at the end of the day with the old-fashioned suit coat daily parade.
All this and much, much more for only $4 if you buy now. Kids 12 and under, free every day.
More to explore New York State Fair. August 24th through September 4th, Syracuse. Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
What did you say? Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard.
I cannot believe this.
On the World Wide Web, If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Your aroma calls me, starts my morning. Happy morning, your name explodes, mountains from out your hips. Roll up, helps me wake, and the day is mine to take. On waking up, it's up.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, move on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Oh, I wanted a home, a showplace, a Taj Mahal, but finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to Priceline.com and got my price on a great mortgage with guaranteed closing costs, no points. Look at me, neighbor, I'm big in the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage. Equal housing lender. Log on to Priceline today.
Jenny, I heard about a hot opportunity at Booyah Technology. Perfect for an IT hot dog like you.
Cool, Bill. How do I apply?
Call 800.
There's a better way, people. ComputerJobs.com. Real jobs. Updated hourly. Customized to your individual profile. The control you need. The results you deserve. If you're serious about your IT career, you'll go there.
ComputerJobs.com. I'll give you a code. Upgrade your future.
It's a truck circle of savings at the Fusillo Auto Mall. Hey, folks, I'm Tom Park here on Route 11 in Adams, and that's right. Billy Fusillo has been at it again, marking them down, moving them out. You're going to find every car, truck, and van in our giant inventory at the lowest price. And if you're a truck buyer, you'll find brand new Chevy pickups, brand new Dodge pickups, brand new Ford trucks, as low as $99.50 for a brand new Ranger pickup. Now, think about that, folks. Under $10,000 for a brand new truck. That's why we sell more, we sell them for less. And that's just an example of the circle of savings that you're going to find. And don't prejudge your credit. With all the different lenders that Billy has available, chances are we can help you establish or reestablish your credit as well. 100% of our credit applications are accepted on the spot. So just make the short drive and join us in the winner's circle. Take Route 81 to Exit 41 to Route 11 in Adams. The Circle of Savings sales event, only at the Fusillo Auto Mall.
Big ball across the 20. He's got tons of room. 30, 40, near side 50. Across the 40, the 30, the 20. Finally slips up to the 5 and down to the 3-yard line.
Mission Football rocks on 95X.
I've seen thousands of mysteries over the years, but nothing quite like the one coming this summer. It is perplexing, my friends. And it's called Doc Otis Hard Lemon, a new alcohol beverage. Soon Doc Otis will be everywhere. Now, I've heard it's not as sweet as other hard lemon beverages. I've heard that it will not make your face all screwed up and puckery. I've heard that it's quite, how shall I say, thirst-quenching. But I don't know if this Doc Otis is an elaborate hoax. Who can say? Unless, of course, you seek out the truth behind the mystery of Doc Otis. You solve this mystery. You say, give me a Doc, and I'll figure you out, Mr. Otis. Oh, come on. You can't expect me to solve them all for you.
Doc Otis Hard Lemon Flavored Malt Beverage. Unlock the Doc. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Excuse me. Care to comment on allegations that Oxy and Oxygen are conspiring to wipe out pimples? No. Well, my sources say you Oxy Maximum Strength Acne Wash unclog pores, releasing a special oxygen to, quote, kill acne bacteria and help fight pimples. What's it to you? It's my duty as a journalist. Why, you son of a... So it appears that Oxy and Oxygen are working together to help wipe out pimples. Think Oxy. Think Oxygen. Get it?
Oh, yeah, pal? Get this.
Use only as directed.
Want to help your kids get through school with flying colors? Here's a bright idea, an educational computer and your choice of colors. It's the Compact Creative Learning Series only at Radio Shack. Not only can you choose the color, you can choose 9 educational software titles from more than 30 you preview. Now save up to $650 on systems at Radio Shack, including a $400 instant rebate when you sign up for 3 years of MSN Internet access from Microsoft at $21.95 a month. Radio Shack. Rebate not good for programming or service. Service may not be available in all areas. Penalties apply for early termination. See store for details.
LendingTree.com is turning the tables on the loan process. Now, rather than going from bank to bank in search of the best deal, you can have over 100 banks and lenders actually competing for your business. You fill out one simple form, and within hours, you'll receive up to 4 great offers. It's easy, it's free, and let's face it, it's better. LendingTree.com. When banks compete, you win. Equal housing opportunity. For additional information and state license disclosures, please visit our website located at www.lendingtree.com.
Oh, come on, honey. Give me one good reason why we have to get a certified pre-owned Lexus today.
I told you, because they're offering special financing and lease packages for a limited time on select certified pre-owned vehicles, with the kind of low rates you usually only find on new cars.
Okay, give me 2 good reasons.
The warranty. It's the Lexus of warranties. Every certified pre-owned Lexus is covered for 3 years or 100,000 total vehicle miles. And that 3 years starts from the time we purchased it, not from the time the first owner purchased it.
Okay, Miss Know-It-All, give me 3 good reasons why we have to get a certified pre-owned Lexus today.
Because it's a Lexus.
Hurry to Burdick Lexus and take advantage of special financing and lease packages on select certified pre-owned vehicles. Or visit us at LexusCPO.com.
Give me a 4th reason?
Because I'll make your life miserable if we don't.
I'm sold.
Special financing and lease programs available through September 30th, 2000. Lease programs only available on 1997 ES300s. See your participating Lexus dealer for details about these programs, the certified pre-owned program and roadside assistance.
Get the lowdown at Duncan Bright. Low prices on a sweet selection of quality furniture for every room in your home. Get a living room full of furniture. 7-piece packages start at just $8.99. How about 4-piece bedroom sets in ochre cherry? Only $7.99. Solid wood farm-style 5-piece dinettes, only $399. Living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, we've got them in every size and shape, in every color of the rainbow. Shop this weekend and enjoy free chocolate chip cookies baked fresh in our store. Duncan Bright's got the lowdown, 0 down. Free financing with no deposit, no payments, and no interest up to 1 full year. Plus, free design service. Get guaranteed 2-day local delivery on everything in the store. And check out our carpet department. This week, get great-looking Berber for just $1.55 a square foot, including free pad and installation. Come on in today, because these sweet deals are too good to pass up. Shop now through Monday at Duncan Bright, still New York State's largest furniture store.
Imagine you're a glacier, a Canadian glacier. You're just sitting there thousands of feet above civilization, not a care in the world, when out of the blue, you melt. And as you watch yourself plummet into the deep, you realize, hey, this is meant to be. You're going to a better place. See, there's this place where nature's finest elements congregate. They get together to form a liquid all-star team, better known as an ice-cold Molson beer. The team's made up of the finest hops and barley in all of Canada. But you can't drink hops and barley alone. That's where you come in. That Heating cleanup for Molson, Glacier Water. And now you're in a better place, an icy cold bottle of mousse. And you really can't ask for more than that. Imported by Molson USA, LLC, Western Virginia. Please enjoy our products responsibly.
Enjoy an ice-cold Molson Canadian or Canadian Light at the Syracuse Suds Factory Wednesdays after party in the plaza. Molson Canadian and Canadian Light, get one at Syracuse's Suds Factory.
It's on 95X.
Public notice. Complete liquidation and sale of $1 million of inventory from bankruptcies, foreclosures, and retail outlets. $1 million of ski equipment, snowboard equipment, lacrosse equipment, and clothing. All inventory must be sold. New skis, $39 a pair. Snowboards with bindings, $129. New snowboard boots, $59 a pair. All clothing, 50 to 80% off. Lacrosse shirts, $1.99. Lacrosse sticks from Warrior and Bryan starting at $12. Inventory sold below cost. Store fixtures, registers, and more sold at best offer. Sale conducted to the public for 2 days only. Friday, August 11th and Saturday the 12th for the benefit of creditors at Fayetteville Mall. 2-day liquidation sale of $1 million of inventory, including ski, snowboard, lacrosse, and clothing. Terms of the sale: cash, major credit cards, and cashier's check made payable to M&T Bank. Ski, snowboard, and lacrosse liquidation at Fayetteville Mall next to TJ Maxx. For a complete listing of inventory, check out www.bankliquidation.com.
WHUX Manly is Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X. Howard Stern.
Hey, we're back, Robin.
Hello?
Yeah, all right. Listen, I told her that you're dangerous around her, right?
Yeah.
That it's not good to have you around. And I'm going to tell you something. I compliment you. You've been a stand-up guy by doing this. You don't want to kill anybody. You don't want to hurt anyone. Turn off the radio. You don't want to kill anyone. You don't want to hurt anyone because your life is going to end up being a misery. You're going to end up in jail, and in jail it's no picnic. Guys will work you up. So listen, you've done the right thing. Now your daughter's going to leave. Let her go be with her friends. Let her be a normal 16-year-old. You get out of her life now. I don't want you to confront her when we're done talking.
Just let her go.
Let her go.
And you try to get your sorry life together.
If you respect me at all, you're going to let her go, okay?
That's why I called.
Right. I understand that you respect me.
Because I know that I identify with you that you're half crazy and you're half nuts.
That's right.
You know?
That's right. I have problems too.
You saw yourself in the movie, did you?
Yeah.
I'm taking that movie off the market then. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Hey.
Listen to me. I'm going to tell you something. You're not all evil. An evil guy would have just acted on it.
Yeah.
So I don't think you're a loser's loser. You hear what I said? So far you've done the right thing. You called for help, even if you called me. I've advised your daughter to get out of the house. If she doesn't get out of the house for any reason, doesn't listen to me, leave her alone. Let it go.
You leave.
You leave.
I've been leaving her alone. I've been leaving her alone for years.
Good. And you know what's going to happen? There's no foul yet. You haven't done anything wrong. You just had thoughts. That's all. You're not in trouble with me or anyone else.
Well, you have thoughts too.
Everyone has thoughts. I have all kinds of thoughts. I have thoughts. Sometimes I act on them.
With this.
I identify, well, not with this, but I identify with thoughts. Let's put it that way.
Watch where you go.
So listen to me.
All I'm saying is that...
What are you going to do?
You've got all kinds of groups in America, for...
Right, they can help you. Listen, not only are you going to get help, but you know what you're going to end up... You know what
you have a better life.
A year from now, you know what's going to happen? You're going to be with a hot chick. I know you don't believe this right now. You're going to be with a hot chick, one more suited toward your age, and not your stepdaughter. And you're not going to have to fight with her because she's going to belong to you. She's going to be your date. All right? Maybe she'll have 3 daughters. I don't know. Then there'll be a whole other phone call. I don't know. But you're going to be it's a man's world, so you're going to be in a new situation. You're going to have chicks.
I'm getting old here,
Yeah, you're not. You're not that old. How old are you?
I'm 47.
That's not that old. That's not that old.
I need a young chick.
You're going to get a young chick. But if you go around...
Get one without children.
Yeah, you got to get one that isn't your stepdaughter. And you're going to.
Well, I know that.
You'll come see me here at the station, and maybe, who knows, maybe...
Don't you dare say that.
Maybe you'll get hooked up to some girl. I don't know. Maybe you'll meet someone on the way upstairs. You hear me? You're not a horrible person. You haven't done anything yet. And I'll say you're a good guy if you leave the house and you get out of this situation.
All right. Well,
I'll be proud of you.
I'll see you next week.
Very good. And don't do anything. Don't kill anybody. Don't strangle anybody. Don't hold anybody down. Don't tie them up and bring them to Grandma's. Just pack and leave.
Hey, listen, it'd be really neat if I could pull this off, if I could tie her up and I could take her and drop her off in the front yard.
No, don't do that.
I've been seriously challenged here. My authority has been...
Who challenged you?
He's saying she challenged him by staying out late.
Why tie her up?
No, they challenged him because I wanted her to go to New Jersey with her mother. I didn't want to be...
All right, so listen, so she's only... Listen to me, Junior. She's 16 years old. She's just a kid. You've done a lot worse.
She hasn't done anything to you.
Nobody tied you up and emasculated you and put you in front of their grandma's house. Now, don't do that to this kid and ruin her life.
Hey, I kept up a good front when I was a kid, though.
I know you did. You're a great guy. Now, listen to me. What I want you to do is come see me. It's going to take you a week to travel here. You now have a mission to get to me, and get to me within the week. Now you have something to do. You're not going to be bored.
I'll be leaving before the weekend's over.
Good.
Maybe I'll be there Monday morning or something.
All right. Good. We'll see you then.
But leave her alone.
And don't tie her up. If you tie her up, I'm not going to let you in here because then you've done something wrong.
This is the one thing that I would really like to do that I'm having to fight with right now.
What, to tie her up?
I'm not going to do anything else to her.
What is the satisfaction of tying her up? Is that like a bondage thing? You want to hear her struggle? Is that it?
She seriously challenged my...
Right. Well, you can see why.
You're not her father.
Authority in the house. It's like, if she doesn't...
Yeah, but we've established that you're in love with her.
You're not a father. You're not fit to be a father.
You have a problem. You can't tie anybody up. You have a problem.
So don't try acting like one all of a sudden, because it's a ruse for what you really want to do.
Yeah, you really want to have sex with her. So listen, you've got big problems. So don't forget about challenging you. She's right to challenge you. She did the right thing. She did the right thing to challenge you. I would challenge you. If you were my father, I would screw every black guy I could find.
This is a problem with
You're leaving. It's not your house anymore. You don't have a problem.
Robin, was it your father or a stepfather?
It was my father.
It was your real father?
Yeah.
Now, see, I have my own daughter.
And you'd never do this to her.
And it's all emotionally, it's all different.
Right. Right. But essentially, emotionally to her...
This is a big challenge between emotions and
so listen to
rationality.
Here's your challenge.
It's a challenge between beer, I think.
I'm trying to keep my rationality.
Do me a favor. Don't drink.
Control here.
Don't drink. Stop drinking and get over here and get out of the house. All right?
You're not a man of control.
Now, with any luck, your daughter's gone.
Yeah, well, if I didn't have any control, then I wouldn't be talking to you guys.
Right. Let me ask you something.
I wouldn't be trying.
Let me ask you something. Are you going to tie her up?
Probably not.
Promise me.
Are you sure you don't want me to?
Yes. Promise me you're not going to tie her up.
Make a better show if I did, Junior.
No. You've done enough.
Promise me you're not going to do that.
Okay, I promise.
All right.
Only because you're the god of America right now.
And what are you going to do?
I'm talking to you.
All right. And now you got a mission. You're going to try and get to New York.
Yeah, it's just too bad that I can't get to you until Monday.
Right.
I'd like to leave, maybe tomorrow morning. I'll finish drinking today, and I'll wake up sober.
Now, if you want, I can get you admitted into a psychiatric help center right now that will pick you up right now and admit you today.
I have this one thing in life. I'd rather be my own problem than somebody else's.
You don't want to get some help? I can have you admitted. I can have you admitted today, and they will give you help. All the pain will go away. All the pain will go away. Would you like that? Okay, let me tell you. Here. Hey, Jill, are you on the phone?
Yeah.
Jill, you work for a psychiatric center?
As soon as you...
For a drug and alcohol rehab. He's
there you go.
An alcoholic.
Would you like them to pick you up today and they'll help you out?
No.
You sure?
I'd like them to pick you up. As soon as you get...
Of course he's not going to want to, but if he speaks to us, he will.
Would you like to talk to him off the air?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, hold on there, will you, Junior?
Thank you.
All right, not you, I mean him. All right, hold on, both of you. With any luck, I got them both out of the house. I got that daughter at time to get out of the house. Gary, hook these two up and keep them busy so the daughter can sneak out. What the hell is this, a crisis center?
I know.
I'm trying to do a show.
The two stupidest people on earth.
Oh my God. It's so scary out there, man. I think it's worse in that house or in Jackie's house?
That's a toss-up.
What is it stuttering, John? Uh-oh.
Line 17, we got to go. She's been molested. She's crying on the phone now.
Really? Yes, Tracy. Hello? Hold on a second. I'm doing this wrong. Is this Tracy?
Yeah, that's better.
Are you all right?
Well, I'm shaking. I feel like this is a critical moment to save somebody's life.
I think I might have gotten her out of the house.
You're not sure?
I'm not sure, but I tried. I told the good daughter that she's in danger.
You know we could.
How much more can I tell her?
Is he still on the line?
Yeah, I got him tied up. I got him tied up in some kind of counseling.
Yeah, we're tying him up to keep him from tying her up.
Right.
Oh, good. I mean, can you maybe tell him you'll send him a limo?
Yeah, I'm telling him I'll pick him up right now and admit him into a center, but he won't do it.
Is this all his choice, or is it possible?
Yeah, but meanwhile, he's got a whole mission now. He's going to try and get down here, so that's good.
Yeah.
That'll tie him up for the weekend, and then the mom will get back, and they'll get in touch with me.
Yeah,
but Mom isn't playing with...
Who knows?
I mean,
she left her daughter there knowing that
you know...
Oh, yeah.
He even, I mean, thank God, he
Mom's
put you on the phone with the girl, but I don't know if she's going to take it seriously.
And who's taking it seriously? She is?
Yeah.
No, I think she did. She said, am I in
We
danger?
finally, I think, got through to her.
When I said you're in danger, she said, okay, I'll get out.
Is there anything else you can do, like, you know, call the police or something?
Maybe.
I think that's...
If Gary can get the
I mean, he's really saying that he's ready to tie her up.
He's saying he's thinking about
it. Yeah, but you don't think that he's going to admit that to cops when they come to his door.
Right.
It doesn't matter. As long as they're there, he won't be able to do it, and the girl will take it seriously.
Yeah, I just think that if Gary can, it's hard to get the information from these guys, where they live and stuff, and their names. You know what I mean? They're not stupid.
He hasn't accepted a limo to his house?
No.
Not yet.
Can you offer him some kind of wonderful prize or something?
Yeah, let's tell him we want to send him flowers.
Or, no, like, you want to invite him to some big premiere.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll try that. All right, thanks. Thank you.
You want me to hang up? Or?
Yeah, I guess. You know what? I'm inviting him to Belgium's show.
Howard, I want to tell you that this is really wonderful, more wonderful than saving somebody from jumping off a bridge.
What happened? Your father molested you?
Yeah.
Wow. How old were you?
Too young.
Wow. Your own father. Scumbag. Should have cut his nuts off.
Weird. It's the weirdest thing in the world.
I can imagine. It wasn't a stepfather, it was your father.
Yeah.
Guys are weird, man.
Guys are weird, huh?
I mean, this man, obviously, is telling... They're really sick inside. They're really so immature that they need to have someone younger or an animal.
One thing about this guy...
He was actually telling people he had a problem. Most don't.
Yeah.
I would really like to have this conversation with you, but I think first I want to take care of this.
All right, I'll go take care of it. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, she's right. Hey, Gary.
Are they still on?
Yeah, I think so. Hey, you know what you ought to do? Talk to the guy, see if you can find out info on him. And send some cops over to check out the situation, make sure that the kid's out of the house. Okay. If you can. He's probably not going to give you that info.
The whole thing.
Yeah, like under the guise.
He has admitted it, but we don't know who he is.
Yeah, and he hasn't done anything wrong technically. All we're going to do is just send some cops over to make sure that the kid's out of the house.
But that's definitely considered a child abuse situation, and they'll take her out of there.
Yeah. Okay, I'll look into it. Yeah, because we wouldn't be responsible. We wouldn't be responsible broadcasters if we didn't do something. Okay. Yeah. Even though we've been accused of worse. Just think about it. Baba Booey is handling two people's lives. Very scary.
He can't handle Jeff.
Baba Booey.
It's a game show. And you gave him two people.
You can't handle turning on the wireless microphone. What was that?
I accidentally hung up on both of them.
Baba Booey. Well, we did good work. Sort of. Who knows?
Yeah, but you're getting through that alcohol haze as well. So 10 seconds after you get him to agree to something, he forgets.
Yeah. Just with any luck, the kid got out of the house.
Yeah.
Sounded like she was pretty scared after I got done.
Yeah, she started to get serious.
Yeah.
But it sounds sadly like a situation where the mom left her daughter there for him to keep her marriage together.
Yeah. Which I can't even relate to.
They do it all the time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They do, huh?
They do it all the time.
To keep the marriage together.
Yep.
What's the psychology?
They don't figure they can get another guy.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're financially strapped in. They just don't know how else to cope.
Man. I think I'll receive an award for this great work I've just done.
I'm going to give you an award.
Thank you, Robin. Really? What will that be? You're not going to sleep with that Chris Darden, are you?
I'm going to give him a kiss.
Because I'm going to tie you up. I'm going to tie you up. Take you to my grandmother's house.
There you go. Drop her off with her grandmother.
What's the hell tying up thing, man?
Oh, you know what? As soon as he got her bound up and in a car,
we're
that's
going to escalate.
A whole different situation.
Yeah, he's going to start out by like disciplining her.
Right, and all of a sudden...
the pants come off.
Yeah.
She always comes back to that.
Grandma's ain't going to be the first stop.
Yeah. It's not going to be a men's room on the turnpike.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. Well, all right. At least the guy called.
Yeah.
Most guys just do it.
Right. Yeah, my father didn't call anybody.
Right. You sure? I think he called me. I was on the air in Detroit.
Stop it.
I got a call from some guy. He said his name was Charles.
Yeah, I'm that much older than you. Or that much younger than you.
You are. Hello? 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 Nobody there. Hello? All right. Well, that was a pretty good phone call. On a scale of 1 to 10, that's a 12.
Yeah, and the guy says, "You sure you don't want me to tie her up and make for a better show?" I said, no, you've done
he wants me to do it, yeah.
Already.
He wants me to give him the okay. Geraldo just called. He wants to know if he can get that guy on his show after we're done with him.
Right, he wants to reunite the family.
Yeah. You know how much Geraldo would pay me for a guest like that? You know what kind of money I could get for that guy?
Now, nobody ever does that show. The show before something.
Yeah, Oh, man, that guy's worth a lot of dough to me. We got to get him down here. Let's call Geraldo and see what he'll pay.
We'll have a bidding war.
Yeah, Sally Jesse would probably kill Geraldo.
That's right.
I think Sally Jesse might even sodomize me if I offer her that guy.
Did you hear? There was once a thing like that going on. There was this woman who had cut out her own breast implants.
Yes.
And Sally Jesse Raphael, I think, had gotten her into New York to do her show first, or maybe Maury had. And then Sally found out where she was, and they ran over to the hotel and tried to bribe the woman into doing their show first. They had a whole war going on where they were actually stalking this woman, trying to get her on the show first.
Do you know what they'd pay for this guy?
No, there's a big buck.
Please.
Big buck.
Please, Robin. I don't even want to think about it. $1 million sound in the right ballpark?
To have a guy like this for their audience to skewer?
Oh, please. That's amazing. You know, what am I doing? Why am I turning this guy in? Maybe I should just turn him into Sally Jesse Raphael and Geraldo and Maury and Rolanda. Start a bidding war. Hard copy, inside edition. Newspaper rights to the Inquirer.
Oh, well, at least he wouldn't be able to do anything. Everybody would know what he was.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah.
What's up, man? It's Howard.
Hey, Howard. I mean, really, somebody's got to go get that kid.
Yeah, no kidding.
Absolutely. Do you know what state or any address or telephone?
The guys are working on it. Hold on, though.
Yes.
Roddy, can you help?
Yeah, absolutely. I do try to these investigations.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah?
Did you get any info out of the guy?
Well, he wasn't talking because he heard what you said, but I got his phone number, called him back, and I do know the state it's in, and I'm sure I could, via the phone number. But he keeps calling in the office now, flipping out that we're doing this.
Doing what?
Sending the authorities to his house.
I'm just worried about, I want to guarantee that kid's out of the house.
I agree.
Absolutely.
Totally agree.
And they're great PR. I mean, just listening to that guy, you could hear he was troubled. And
you know what? I'm not putting the guy down totally. I'm saying at least he hasn't done anything.
I think that takes a lot of courage.
So I think I at least have enough information to get some authorities over there.
All right.
That guy needs help.
He does.
Yeah, and I mean, it's up to somebody like you to get it done.
That's great.
So if you can, get a phone number or something.
Yeah, we got a phone number, so we're going to see what we can do.
All right, thanks, man. I just want to get him on Sally J. Raphael. Because when she gets, I'm just thinking about the deal I can cut. I'm thinking deal here. If anything positive's to come of this, there's a lot of money to be made. Watch those people jump through hoops.
Well, let's, we're late, but...
Yeah, I'm not even so worried about that situation. I'll tell you why. Because this guy called and at least is upfront about it.
Don't let that fool you.
Yeah.
That was alcohol.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the alcohol got him talking?
Yeah.
I see.
That's all.
You think Jeopardy would want him? Is that a crazy thought?
Celebrity Jeopardy.
Celebrity Jeopardy.
He'll be playing.
Yeah. Oh, he'll play you all right. All right, anyway, Gary's out there handling it, Robin, and we seem to be getting a beat on it. So we'll be back right after these words.
His name is Howard Stern. He's the bad boy of morning drive radio with a mouth that his mommy should have washed out with Phillips.
The Howard Stern radio show. Howard Stern.
95X. Don't just sit on the sidelines. Get in the game.
If you'd like to make a call,
Call in. Call in at 1-800-44-STERN.
Thank you, honey. You just saved my life.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Variable clouds, a few hints of sun, maybe a couple of showers or a thunderstorm today. High temperature 75. And then for the weekend, variable clouds and sun. Still the chance of a shower and highs in the mid-70s. That's my latest forecast.
The rivalry starts September 2nd. The Buffalo Bulls journey down the thruway to battle the Orangemen.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Pash. Join Dave Hammond, Mike Shope, and me for all the action of SU football this season on 95X. It all starts September 2nd, Saturday night against the University of Buffalo. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock.
Catch all the action on your home for SU Sports. 95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
Media coverage of bear attacks may be biased. It's the Onion Radio News. I'm Doyle Redland. A report released today by the media watchdog group FAIR claims bias in U.S. media coverage of bear attacks. It goes on to say that 98% of bear attack stories take the side of the attacked humans. FAIR Director Lynette Pierce.
The media in this country are anti-bear. Virtually every time a bear is taunted, harassed, or provoked into lashing out at humans, the bear is depicted in the media as the aggressor.
The report went on to state that not one U.S. media company is owned or managed by bears. This is Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News. Pick up The Onion at your newsstand or visit theonion.com.
In recent tests, it was revealed that Americans may be bored with their current flush wine.
Now, when you hear the bell, I want you to sip the white Zinfandel, or else you'll get a shock.
Okay.
Here we go. Well, see, you didn't sip, so you got the shock.
I prefer the shock. These results compelled us to create Nectar Valley White Merlot, the drier, crisper, more refreshing blush wine. A more exciting blush wine. Nectar Valley White Merlot. Look for the hummingbird on the label.
Nectar Valley Vineyards, Madera, California. WAQX Manlius, Syracuse. SU football rocks.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
On 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials and stores for details.
Attention employers. Syracuse's job fair returns September 11th, 2000. Last February, this job fair sold out and attracted over 1,000 eager candidates ready to interview. Here's your chance to meet face-to-face with qualified candidates in the area. Minimize your time and maximize your efficiency in recruiting qualified, self-driven employees to add to your company's current assets. As a participating employer, you'll receive advertising, booth space, access to interviewing areas, and a current database of potential candidates. Join Citadel Communications and Syracuse.com with 50 of Syracuse's best employers Monday, September 11th at the Holiday Inn Carrier Circle. This is the job fair that everyone talks about. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000. The premier job fair of Central New York. The space is limited, so call today. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000 at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000. Brought to you by Citadel Communications and Syracuse.com.
This is Mike Allen, president of UAW Local 624, an organization that strives to make a difference. But no one has done more for our country than our veterans. People like Benny Tirico. Benny was born here, but moved to England until he came back at age 16. First to Warner's, and then to Salvey. He was a special kid, one who was able to manage his popularity as a young athlete, yet always took the time to say hello to a young, impressionable kid like me. And I wasn't alone.
My name's Tony Ignato. Benny Traco was my friend. For those of you who didn't know him, no words can describe him. For those of us who did, no words are necessary.
On February 9th, 1968, Benny Traco lost his life at age 20 in Vietnam. UAW Local 624 would like to honor Benny Traco and the thousands of other veterans like him who have given their lives. Please support our local veterans, individuals who have made all the difference for you and me.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
I'm Kathy McGavin, District Manager of the American Diabetes Association. I take pride that I've lived here most of my life and that I now call Central New York home for my family. Over $500,000 was raised last year through American Diabetes events in Central New York, thanks to the great people who live and work here. Through its research foundation, the American Diabetes Association has granted funds to Cornell University, Syracuse University, and the Joslin Center to accomplish our mission and find a cure. On behalf of the 45,000 people diagnosed with diabetes in Central New York, thank you.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
www.fxcaprera.com.
You're now online with FX Caprera at fxcaprera.com. The FX Caprera website is user-friendly and loaded with useful information about all the FX Caprera dealerships. At fxcaprera.com, not only will you find the best deals, you can also schedule a service appointment, order a part if needed. We'll keep you up to date on the best interest rates currently available, like 0.9% financing. We'll also keep you up to speed on the best lease rates, like a new Kia Sportage 4x4 as low as $249 a month, a new Jeep Cherokee, a low $289 per month, or a new Chevy Cavalier, just a low $199 per month, all with no money down. For lease info, call 1-800-377-8298. Browse through our many specials from each dealer at fxcaprera.com. You can even get approved online. Fill out an application right from the comfort of your own home. Approved in as little as 1 hour. Find out which FX location is nearest you or contact a sales rep via email. Just visit www.fxcaprera.com. Can't seem to locate that hard-to-find vehicle? Go to fxcaprera.com. Find it for you. You can even apply for a job with www.fxcaprera.com. Come visit our website.
www.fxcaprera.com.
95X has 3 vehicles. You have 1 week. Pick up a 95X window sticker or bumper sticker and get us the entry form by Wednesday, August 16th. 95 qualifiers will then be chosen at random to each get a key that could start up the car and your choice of the Ford Mustang, Dodge Avenger, or Jeep Wrangler. The keys will be given out Thursday, August 24th at Bennigan's Block Party. Stick it to win. Brought to you by Budweiser, Sandell Dealers, Freight and Lock, and 95X.
Labatt Beer would like to congratulate Maine's Food and Party Warehouse on their 7th anniversary here in Syracuse. Maine's is celebrating with the lowest prices of the year. Stop in for savings on all your party needs and your chance to win all kinds of great prizes, like a Redwood swing set, bikes, a kayak, golf bags, a gas grill, and tickets to Seabreeze and Darien Lake, and much, much more. Hurry into Maine's today for their 7th anniversary savings spectacular.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Oh, I wanted a home, a showplace, a Taj Mahal, but finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to PriceLine.com and got my price on a great mortgage with guaranteed closing costs, no points. Look at me, neighbor, I'm taking the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, equal housing lender. Log on to Priceline today.
It's an import circle of savings right now at the Fusillo Import Auto Mall. Hey folks, I'm Tom Park, and what a tremendous time to save money now through this Sunday on a great selection of brand new imports, like a brand new Mazda Protege, or a brand new Hyundai Elantra, or a brand new Suzuki Esteem. Now, these are priced as low as $10,990. These are brand new 2000s, not used cars. They are brand new cars at a used car price, starting at just $10,990. And speaking of used cars, you'll find a quality selection of Mazdas, Hondas, Toyotas, and more, starting at only $39.95 right now on Outer Washington Street here in Watertown. It truly is a great circle of savings sales event going on right now. Wherever you live, 50, 75, maybe 85, 100 miles away, it's not too far to make the short drive right here for the best selection and the lowest price. See for yourself during Fusillo's Circle of Savings sales event. A great selection, a great price, and great people to do business with. Right here at the Fusillo Import Auto Mall.
WHUX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Howard Stern.
Hello, this is Mel B. Hi, this is Emma.
Hello, this is Victoria.
Hello, this is Jerry. And we're the Spice Girls. And you're listening to Howard Stern.
Cool.
Got a little Willie.
Jackie Way Too Many Heineken's Martling. His 4 Dirty Joke CDs and cassettes are available in the Jokeland Web Mall or call 1-800-323-KING. Saturday, August 19th, it's one big show, the Cape Cod Melody Tent in Hyannis, Massachusetts. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Joke Man, visit jokeland.com.
So Saturday John went to something called the Red Ball. Where all
what is the Red Ball?
It's a charity event where all the women dress up in red and they get all excited about it. Whenever you get these retarded celebrities to dress up, they show up.
Yeah.
But, they're into it. They love to dress up. They're like children.
All you have to do is tell them there are going to be cameras there.
Yeah. All right, so you ran into Kathleen Turner.
Yeah, this is my second time with her.
I call her the most affected woman in Hollywood.
She looked better than last time, though.
Did she?
Yeah, she looked pretty good.
She has a voice she puts on. It's
a voice
scary.
and an accent. You'd think she was from somewhere.
Here's Stuttering John with Kathleen Turner.
Hi, Kathleen. This is Direct RK. Where do you stand on OJ?
I have no idea. Who?
No, OJ Simpson. Think he was innocent.
I'm sorry. I'd forgotten all about him.
Can you urinate in front of other people?
Absolutely not.
Do you ever fart your hand and smell it?
Never.
Thank you.
Never.
Tallulah Bankhead.
Never. I never fart in my hand and smell it.
Well, I'd forgotten who he was.
You got balls, pal. I'll tell you, though. I'll give you that.
Thanks.
Can you? What was that? Can you urinate?
Never. It was a quick interview, too. Once you walk away?
Well, it's actually 2 parts. The first one, after the OJ, she left, so I waited till after the event.
Oh, I see.
Coming out again when they asked me.
You strung them all together.
Yeah. Hi, Kathleen. This is Direct RK. Where do you stand on OJ?
I have no idea. Who?
No, OJ Simpson. Think he was innocent.
I'm sorry. I'd forgotten all about him.
Why are they so uptight? Why can't they? The 2 people were murdered. Does anybody care? Why are celebrities so vapid?
I guess I'm afraid they won't have fans. If,
yeah, right. I'll offend black people. Yeah. Like black people are rushing to see her. She don't know no karate.
You stop it.
Can you urinate in front of other people?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
She could take the word absolutely and put it in. Absolutely. And you see some of her movies, the early movies, she didn't have that accent.
No.
Absolutely not.
No, she talked like a regular person.
Right.
You ever fart your hand and smell it?
Never.
Never. I should leave you. So which brings us to Robert Goulet. You saw him again.
Oh, yeah. He's a wacko. I mean, because he gave me a few hard smacks in the face in the first time I got him. Then the second time I get him, I ask him, something about, testicles, and he gives me a couple smacks down there.
He's a very physical guy. He smacked you in the testicles?
Yeah, the guy's wacky, man. I don't understand him.
He smacked you in the testicles?
Yeah, and I thought he was going to hit me, but
he's a real physical guy. Like I told you, he used to punch out Merv Griffin on TV.
Yeah, he's a scary guy.
He is a scary guy. He's also got the funniest speaking voice I've ever heard. And he's also got a funny head. He's always on Broadway. Yeah. Yes, Don. Does he know who you are?
No.
All right, here's Robert Goulet. If ever I should leave you. He's one of those guys who doesn't sing, he talks, sings. He was the original rapper. It would be in springtime. It would be in springtime. Not summer or fall.
Hey, Robert, how are you? Why did you and Elvis feud?
Pardon me?
Why did you and Elvis feud?
Elvis and I never feuded. He was a good friend of mine.
Oh.
He gave me one of his rings. He knocked out the set when I was singing one day, but he knocked out Mel Torme, he knocked out Vic Damone, he knocked out everybody, so it wasn't just me.
She liked to shoot set.
Who's the big loudmouth in the back there?
That's his
girlfriend.
Is she hot?
She's actually pretty good looking.
Because he sends me a Christmas card every year. He's got some hot chick there with him in his pictures.
Really dead or what?
Let me see what. Back up a little.
Come on, he knocked out everybody, so it wasn't just me.
She liked to shoot set.
You think he's really dead or what?
I think he's dead, just as dead as you are.
This is a fun question. Is your voice affected if you get sore testicles?
Say it again.
Is your voice affected if you get sore testicles?
I never get sore testicles. Never in my life. Maybe you have, but, that's your problem.
Now that Dean Martin is gone, have you moved up the showbiz singer ladder? Bye.
So when did he grab you in the testicles?
Right when he said, oh, but I bet you do. And then he gives me a little pat.
Check these out. Check out these. Check out my testicles. Touch them. They don't get sore. My testicles never get sore.
Testicles.
You know what? We ought to take that as a sound clip. A little budget show. My testicles never get sore. Like that. And here's Rex Reed.
Another funny speaking voice.
Yeah. Rex Reed, the movie critic.
Yes.
Who I think is a scream.
Oh, he used to be. I don't know if he's any fun anymore.
I don't know.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Paul, can we ask you a question? Hi. How you doing today? This is WXRK.
Who am I talking to here?
This is Paul. How are you, right?
Hi, Paul. What show are you with?
WXRK.
With W?
XRK.
WXRK.
What is he, the FBI? He's talking to the microphone. He must have sensed something.
Yeah. Well, I had his hat on to cover my face.
He started off. Who are you?
Who are you? I'm Paul. Oh, okay. What am I talking to? XRK. XRK.
I'll ask the question.
What's your name? XRK. It's my new punk name.
Why do black people hoot and holler so much at the movies?
I didn't know they did.
Oh, please. He doesn't know.
Maybe he doesn't go to those theaters.
Right.
I don't think they hoot and holler any more than anybody else. It depends on the movie.
Well,
I haven't hooted and hollered in any movie in about 20 years because none of them have been good enough.
Oh, except for Myra Breckenridge. He was in Myra Breckenridge, like the worst movie ever made.
Yeah,
unwatchable.
A critic wrote it and a critic appeared in it.
Yeah. And a critic bombed in it.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey, Rex, let me ask you one more question. I'm sorry to keep you so long. Would you ever let your 6-year-old nephew sleep alone in a bed with Michael Jackson?
I would hope that no one would go to bed with Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
at this point, I think it would be pretty dangerous no matter how old any girl or boy was. Also, why would anybody be turned on by him?
What do you stand on OJ?
Oh, I think O.J. should be burned at the stake.
All right.
Why, Rex?
And the sooner the better.
Now, let me ask you.
See, I dig Rex.
Well, he is opinionated.
Yeah, well, that's why Rex was always good at these talk shows, because he at least wasn't afraid to talk.
Yeah.
I kind of dig him. I told you he's a good guest.
Mm-hmm.
He has a lot of questions about Michael Jackson. Why would anyone be attracted?
I don't know why celebrities get, like you could ask that question about O.J. and Kathleen Turner's like, never.
I don't know.
I didn't know. And then Rex Reed's like, yeah, I think O.J. sucks.
Burn him at the stake.
Now, let me ask you. All right, Rex, thank you.
He's the Red Bull?
Yeah. So then John ran into Cindy and Joey Adams. For those of you outside New York area, Cindy Adams is this big old yenta who
big and old. Big and old
yenta. Who looks way too good for an
old woman.
She look good?
Yeah, well, if you had 20,000 facelifts, you'd look good.
I don't know how she's doing.
She's got this real old husband. Joey Adams is like real old. And
I don't think the doctors can help Joey. Joey looks old.
And Joey writes the joke column for the New York Post, which is, and it's just, I don't know, it's pathetic.
So not funny.
It's so not funny. And Cindy writes this gossip column where she's, defended Imelda Marcos and stuff because she gets to go to her parties.
Well, this week she's been on the right side.
Yeah.
She was on Joan Collins' side.
Yeah, congratulations to Joan Collins, by the way. I think it's great. I'll do my commentary during the news.
All right.
But anyway, so here it is.
So this is divided into two parts. John gets them going in and coming out. But, of course, the last time John interviewed them, all the jokes were about how old Joey is.
Right.
So John picks up right where he left off.
And what did you ask him last time about his bowel movements? Right?
Was the last time Joey had a solid bowel movement.
Yeah, and then Cindy threw him in the car and got rid of him. He wanted to answer. Here we go.
And if you ask the government, okay? Who's aging more poorly, Sly Stallone or Mary Tyler Moore?
They both look wonderful, and they're both, their faces are better than mine, both of them.
Who asked about you?
Joey, can I ask you a question?
What?
How many times have you seen Haley's Comet?
How many times what?
Have you seen Haley's Comet?
Who?
Haley's Comet.
Oh, you're talking about. What are you
you talking about?
When was the last time that you saw Haley's Comet? How many times have you seen it?
Danny Thomas?
Haley's Comet. Oh, he's cool. He's just having fun.
She dragged him away.
Yeah.
What?
Danny Thomas.
And I like how she hovers up. Sweetie, please.
Come along, sweetie.
Do you think that she gets sex from anywhere? Like, do you think that she has like a guy somewhere that?
I don't know.
Or is she just like loyal to Joey right up to the end?
Ooh.
I think she is.
Like I said, she looks awfully chipper.
I understand when boxers get into that kind of condition where they don't make much sense, but how does comedians get in that? I don't want to get that old.
What do you want us to do, shoot you?
Yeah, at that point you can. When I'm like, what? There's some young punk chasing me around
Do you
going,
think we're going to be in any better shape?
Haley's Comet. Danny Thomas?
We'll all be in this shape.
All right, let's continue. So he runs into Joey and Cindy again.
Some fun. Can you urinate in front of other people?
Sometimes I have difficulty even doing it alone.
Do you have a fart in your hand and smell it?
No, but while you're around, I am starting to smell it.
Yes, Cindy.
You got balls, man.
You do. You have guts.
Yeah. All right, now John runs into the famous actress Madeline Kahn, who hasn't been so famous recently, but used to be in cool movies.
Like those Mel Brooks.
Yeah.
Young Frankenstein.
So John, of course, asked her a horrible question. Who are you? Which is so cutting to actresses
She's a brilliant woman.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I figured she was the right one to ask the question.
Yeah, definitely. Because you probably didn't know who she was.
Well, I did, but I know she hasn't been doing anything.
Right, that kills
Well,
her.
she's been working Broadway, so that you wouldn't know about.
So she's happy that she's being interviewed, but at the same point, she's being interviewed about who she is.
It's a good news, bad news.
It sure is.
Can we ask you a question? Rex, okay? Who are you now?
Who am I? Madeline Kahn.
What do you do that made you famous?
She said that name, so. Madeline Kahn. Maybe you don't recognize me, young man, but I'm Madeline Kahn. Oh,
That should spark recognition, right?
Oh, this is great. I love it. Who are you again, and what do you do? That's your worst nightmare when you're a celebrity and you think people know you.
Who am I? Madeline Kahn.
And what do you do that made you famous?
Oh, a film or two, a play or two, a television program or two.
Like, which film?
Who are you?
Now you got it.
Now you got it. How dare you?
He was rolling with it for a moment.
Where have you been living?
Give me your name, young man.
Yes, I'm having you thrown out of this room now, out of show business entirely. Isn't she American? Yeah. Where'd she get that accent?
Kathleen Turner.
Yeah.
Like, which film?
Who are you? Who are you?
John.
John who?
I'm Melendez. How are you, Madeline?
And who are you with?
I'm Max Arcade. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that Bob Dole would be a better crippled president than FDR?
Probably not.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, dear.
Let me ask you a question. What happens? You stay in show business long enough, you develop an accent?
I think so. I'm getting one.
Yeah, I noticed. Former Mayor David Dinkins, right?
Yes.
That must have been
I
great.
had no idea who I was, and I guess maybe...
For those of you out of town, he was our mayor before the great Mayor Giuliani stepped in, but...
And he wasn't very fond of us.
He didn't like us that much, and he's a black guy, and he basically got elected because he was black. He really had no...
I don't know why he got elected.
Please. Everyone was hoping that he could calm things down.
And he just riled them up.
He made them worse. We had some of the worst racial tensions while
That's
he was...
why I said, don't elect people just because they're black.
That's right. A lot of these black guys don't know what they're doing.
A lot of people don't know how to be a mayor, Howard.
Right.
Don't say it just because he's a black guy, he doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh.
You always make a mistake.
Thanks for correcting me. You know what I meant. You can't assume because he's a black guy he can get the blacks under control. Because what happened is the blacks started to think they were in charge, and then they would go around killing Jews and stuff. So it just wasn't working out. And there's lots of Jews here and lots of blacks. And the blacks were killing the Jews, and the mayor was kind of like looking the other way.
The blacks. I didn't kill anyone.
No, all the blacks but Robin.
Oh.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for correcting me, by the way. But anyway, so he really couldn't get our blacks under control, so we threw him the hell out. Everyone had hope.
Black. You own some black people?
Yes. Our blacks here in New York. Gary even voted for Mayor Dinkins like a moron.
I did.
I almost wanted to choke you. Because he thought our blacks would be under control under Mayor Dinkins.
It wasn't that. I just thought that it was time. I thought that it was time for the city to have a black mayor because...
Yeah, just because he was black.
What?
Because there were a lot of blacks in the city, and I thought they needed a voice. Little did I know that his voice was horrible.
Oh, you're so crazy.
I know, when he told me that, I wanted to choke him. Because Mayor Koch, we had a great mayor.
That's such a patronizing thing. I thought they needed a
I voted for Dinkins.
Of
course it is.
I voted for Dinkins.
What a patronizing thing to do.
Racist.
How dare you racist.
You are a racist. You're a liberal racist.
That's right.
Oh, I hate people like you.
Nothing there.
And we hate you.
I'm telling you.
Not people like you, just you. So Dinkins starts out this interview.
Dinkins was lazier than Christopher Reeve.
Oh, boy.
I was young and idealistic. It's stupid.
And Dinkins, all he would do was play tennis. That was his thing. He loved tennis.
He built a new tennis city, right?
And he got the planes not to fly over the US Open.
Yeah, that was it.
Every policy had to do with tennis.
Yeah. All his policies dealt with tennis and not black people. We really thought he was going to, like, all the black people would be so happy that they would just, like, want to behave so he wouldn't look bad, but it didn't matter.
That was a naive thought, too.
You bet. Well, I didn't vote for him. I pushed Koch.
I voted for Koch, but then Dinkins beat Koch in the primary, and then it was Dinkins versus Giuliani.
Oh, Giuliani. You're an Italian.
Well,
What's wrong with you?
I thought that
You're a disgrace to all us Italians.
I thought he was a little conservative myself,
Stupid
Giuliani.
paisan.
I got older, and now I like him.
Stunad. Schivosa. Turn in your pasta bowl. Voted for him because the blacks.
And it would never be enough. It would, they had to be a black governor or a black...
Of course.
Oh, listen to you. Another racist out there.
What I'm saying is...
Shut up.
I'm out in Harlem, and it doesn't make a difference. Some of these guys don't care.
And you open your mouth, you put your foot in it.
Oh, yeah?
Quiet.
Yeah, well, at least I ate a lot of food.
All right, here we go.
What?
What did he say about food?
No.
All right, no, food.
You're flirting with
And then he laughs at himself.
Yeah.
Do you nuts. My Uncle Luigi just called in and called you a dumb guinea.
So Dinkins starts off this interview almost like, it's my civic duty as the ex-mayor to do an interview. By the middle of it, I think he realizes it's John.
All right, here we go.
Hi, Mayor. How are you?
Hi.
What are you going to do to celebrate Black History Month?
Well, I'm going to visit schools as I do.
I'm going to wear brown contact lenses. Hide my blue eyes.
Oh, stop it.
Brown. And remind young people that if they stay in school and study hard and learn to read and write and count and think, then they can then reason. If you can reason, you can do anything. You can't lock up the mind.
Why do black people hoot and holler so much at the movies?
Oh, man.
You are truly out of
You're an embarrassment. Why did you have to say that? Why does everything have to be black?
How did it take him this long to get hit?
Racist. You're a racist.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and you wonder why we have a bad name out there in the world. We send John out of the...
Use your judgment.
I did. Well, I don't know what black people hoot and holler at what movies. I know that's too general a question for me.
I gotta get out of the room. I got douche chills.
It's fun.
Well, like in violent movies, sometimes they get violent.
I'm not aware of that. I'm not mindful of that.
Where do you stand on OJ?
In orange juice?
No, OJ Simpson.
I don't understand your question. What do you mean, where do I stand on him?
Why can nobody take a stand on OJ?
But this is Mayor Dinkins. At least Mayor Dinkins is being Mayor Dinkins. He never knew what to stand on anything.
That's true. Mayor Dinkins should have a stand on OJ. I don't take a stand on anything.
He didn't have a stand on the Korean market incident. He didn't have a stand on Crown Heights. He has never had a stand.
Yeah, but he's out of office. He can say whatever he wants now.
Yeah, but it's consistent.
This is Mayor Dinkins.
Do you think he was innocent or guilty?
I have no idea. The jury found him innocent.
You sleep on a sponge?
Oh,
what's wrong with you? You sleep on a sponge?
That's about... The mayor has a sweating problem.
He sweats a lot. Man, what's the matter with you? I don't know, man. You're over the line, I think. You flipped your lid. Do you sleep on a sponge?
I had some that before.
Now I'm sweating. That guy could bite us in the ass somehow, I'm sure.
Oh, God.
Oh, no, do you?
No, well, I noticed that you're not sweating tonight. A lot of times you sweat. I guess you're not that nervous because it's...
Wait, roll that back. Wait
till we hear John's explanation.
Explain to the former mayor.
The former mayor's trapped with a moron.
You sleep on a sponge?
No, do you?
No, well, I noticed that you're not sweating tonight. A lot of times you sweat. I guess you're not that nervous because you're not May no more. Is that why or why?
I have a question for you. Do you rise early in the morning and think up these silly questions, or did it just come upon you?
Actually, the Howard Stern question.
Oh, you bastard! You...
You're horrible,
Oh, why are you bringing my name into this? Oh, you suck. Get out.
You're the worst. You're just digging
you're a moron.
aren't you?
Come on.
You like him? I like his question.
Well,
Oh, goodness.
Come upon you.
Actually, the Howard Stern question. Do you like him?
I like his question.
Now he's gone.
Now he's gone.
Ooh.
What happened? You get beat up next?
Yeah.
You deserved it.
After that.
I got Lenny's here, so I want to say hi to him. Lenny Kravitz. He's been waiting for a while, and I want to make sure we get him in.
Want to ask Lenny some questions?
Why don't you interview Lenny?
Oh, man.
Lenny's good, man. I don't want to keep him waiting. I'm going to take a break, talk to Lenny a little bit, then we can hear John get beat up.
Yeah, come back for John's.
All right. Let me take a little break. Well, Gary, go get Lenny all set up and everything. Jesus Christ. Put my name into it.
Yeah, he just lowered the boom and the guy's really irritated.
Yeah.
And then he goes Howard Stern.
Yeah, now the guy hates me for... usually
Well, you would have heard it today anyway.
No, he doesn't get up and listen to this crap.
It's like a hot potato, you know?
The guy's got to be ready for tennis. He's probably out on the courts already. Don't tell him to listen to this. All right, we're going to take a break.
I'm sorry.
If he wanted to go out and ask the questions, he wouldn't have you.
Right. I want you to take the heat, not me. The heat was going on him, so he's like Howard Stern show. Take you cracked under the pressure. Tell the truth.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Yeah.
True.
All right, let's take a break. Stuttering John, I'll get back to you after Lenny.
I was hoping he would comment on you, maybe give you a couple things to say.
Well, we've had enough of his comments.
Yeah, we've heard his comments. We had 4 years of his comments. We'll take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
Howard Stern, the bad boy of launch radio.
95. And 95X has 3 vehicles. You have 1 week. Pick up a 95X window sticker or bumper sticker and get us the entry form by Wednesday, August 16th. 95 qualifiers will then be chosen at random to each get a key that could start up the car. And your choice of the Ford Mustang, Dodge Avenger, or Jeep Wrangler. The keys will be given out Thursday, August 24th at Bennigan's Block Party. Stick it to win. Brought to you by Budweiser, Sandell Dealers, Freight and Lock, and 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Variable clouds, a few hints of sun, maybe a couple of showers or a thunderstorm today. High temperature 75. And then for the weekend, variable clouds and sun. Still the chance of a shower and highs in the mid-70s. That's my latest forecast.
A new breed of entertainment will invade Syracuse Saturday, August 19th at the Lost Horizon.
Please.
The Black Box Fetish Show. You've seen this type of show on HBO's Real Sex, and now is your chance to experience it live. From 10 p.m. until 5 a.m., your fantasies will be exposed, and your desires will be fulfilled. For ticket information, call 278-2274, or listen to 95X for your chance to win. Ooh, that feels good, baby.
Here's the 95X Syracuse Sports Check brought to you by Centro. Beat traffic and parking at the State Fair. Ride Centro straight to the gate. Express service from downtown, Camillus, Fairmount, Pencan, Seneca, and Shoppingtown malls. Ride Centro. It's getting around. David Cone got back on the winning track and ended his longest losing streak of his career as the Yankees pounded Oakland 12-6. Cone had been winless in 15 straight starts this season. Alex Gonzalez and Tony Batista each had 3 hits as Toronto topped Kansas City 15-7. Bobby Jones scattered 10 hits throughout 8 innings of work as the Mets defeated Houston 10-3. And Vernon Wells' 2-run single in the top of the 10th inning powered the Syracuse Sky Chiefs past Rochester 6-4. Nebraska and defending national champion Florida State are picked by college coaches to finish first and second in this year's ESPN USA Today coaches preseason poll. Among Big East schools, Miami took the number 6 slot on the list. Syracuse received 31 votes, but that wasn't enough to crack the top 25.
I'm Rick Lax, the next Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
Big hole across the 20. He's got tons of room. 30, 40, near side 50. Across the 40, the 30, the 20.
Get the lowdown at Duncan Bright. Low prices on a sweet selection of quality furniture for every room in your home. Get a living room full of furniture. 7-piece packages start at just $8.99. How about 4-piece bedroom sets in oak or cherry? Only $7.99. Solid wood farm-style 5-piece dinettes, only $399. Living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, we've got them in every size and shape, in every color of the rainbow. Shop this weekend and enjoy free chocolate chip cookies baked fresh in our store. Duncan Bright got the lowdown, zero down. Free financing with no deposit, no payments, and no interest up to 1 full year. Plus, free design service. Get guaranteed 2-day local delivery on everything in the store. And check out our carpet department. This week, get great-looking Berber for just $1.55 a square foot, including free pad and installation. Come on in today, because these sweet deals are too good to pass up. Shop now through Monday at Duncan Bright, still New York State's largest furniture store.
Big hole across the 20. He's got tons of room. 30, 40, near side 50. Across the 40, the 30, the 20. Finally tripped over the 5 and down to the 3-yard line.
Football rocks on 95X.
You know, Roadrunner Online is so fast, I can open this big kickin' webpage before you can say beep beep.
Before I can say peep peep,
That's a beep beep.
beep beep.
Right.
You'll open up a big kickin' webpage with all the photos and color stuff on the screen.
That's right.
Even those little flashing banners will be there.
Banners and everything.
Before I say beep beep.
Look, just say it.
Beep.
It's open.
Wait, I didn't say beep beep.
Exactly. See, that's the point.
When you've got Roadrunner high-speed online service, you can flip through web pages like they're in a photo album.
One more try with the beep beep.
Okay, let's go to a travel site. Ready?
Ready with the beep beep.
Okay, go. Open. See, we're in France.
I barely burped out a bee.
Well, it's not polite to burp in France.
Roadrunner comes through your cable wire, so you don't need an extra phone line. And you never have to dial in. You're always online.
Beep. Open. Wait, spot me one beep.
Hey, you snooze, you lose, fella.
Go online and get what you want faster than you can say.
Beep, beep.
Order Roadrunner and receive a free installation. Save $69. Plus, get a 30-day money-back guarantee. Call toll-free 1-877-313-BEEP.
To explore New York State Fair.
Buy now. Pay only $4 to see the great New York State Fair. A savings of $3.
See the all-new Mapapa Acrobats, a spectacular display of modern acrobats.
Enjoy the State Fair International Horse Show, one of the largest free equestrian events in the Northeast.
There's free entertainment daily at Cole Muffler Court. See Barry, Bogus, and Dean, Neil Sedaka, the Drum and Bugle Corps in the Court, the Electric Light Orchestra Part 2, Loverboy, Billy Ray Cyrus, and much more.
New for 2000, the Mega Blocks Party, featuring large-scale models for kids to touch and build. Sponsored by C&S Engineers.
Plus the Walking Puppet Stage. Street performer Michael Hilby, sponsored by Discover Card. Wildlife exhibits. State police demonstration.
All this and much more for only $4 if you buy now. Kids 12 and under free every day.
More to explore New York State Fair. August 24th through September 4th, Syracuse.
Professional golf excitement comes to Turning Stone Casino Resort August 28th and 29th as the Shenandoah Golf Club proudly hosts the Telergy Celebrity Classic. 2 big days of golf's biggest names, including Wayne Levy, Craig Stadler, Brett Couples, Phil Mickelson, Rocco Mediate, Jeff Sluman, Tom Scherer, and Joey Sindelar. Monday, August 28th, it's the Telergy Celebrity Skins Game. Then Tuesday, August 29th, it's the Celebrity Pro-Am Tournament at Shenandoah. Daily tickets are $25 or $35 for both days. Junior tickets $10 for 16 and under. Tickets are now on sale at the showroom box office or call 361-SHOW or any Ticketmaster outlet. Tickets will also be available on-site. All proceeds benefit the Telergy Foundation, a non-profit organization benefiting youth, education, and health care. It's professional golf excitement, August 28th and 29th. The Telergy Celebrity Classic at Turning Stone Casino Resort Shenandoah Golf Club, an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
The end is near. The end is near.
Say, that's quite a sign you have there. You like it? I sure do. It's got urgency, but it needs a strong call to action. You think? Here, try my sign.
It's a big Lexus logo. Now, the words I want you to rant are, hurry to your Lexus dealer for an incredible deal on a certified pre-owned Lexus, with special financing and leasing programs available on select models for a limited time, offering terms and rates you might expect to find on new cars, together with the peace of mind that comes with knowing your Lexus has passed a rigorous 128-point inspection and qualified for the Lexus of warranties, 3 years from the time of your purchase or 100,000 total vehicle miles. Should I say the end is near? Sure, say the end is near, so hurry and get your certified pre-owned Lexus today.
Hurry to Burdick Lexus and take advantage of special financing and lease packages on select certified pre-owned vehicles, or visit us at LexusCPO.com.
Special financing and lease programs available through September 30th, 2000. Lease programs only available on 1997 ES300s. See your participating Lexus dealer for details about these programs, the Certified Pre-Owned Program and Roadside Assistance.
WHUX Manly, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Variable clouds, a few hints of sun, maybe a couple of showers or a thunderstorm today. High temperature 75. And then for the weekend, variable clouds and sun. Still the chance of a shower and highs in the mid-70s. That's my latest forecast.
95X. You're listening to a man who could balance the nation's budget.
What's his name?
Well, if he wasn't so busy picking his ass. Howard Stern.
But Stuttering John is here because he's all over the newspaper, and I thought I'd tell you guys about this and also show you the tape. Because there's a lot of misinformation. What?
It's my problem. Our video here?
Yeah.
It isn't bleeped, the video.
Well, then why don't you give me the audio tape, but we can at least show the tape in here. So we can, you understand, guys?
Yeah.
Where is the audio tape? Is this it?
Audio's up.
It's queued up?
Yep.
All right.
Okay, there you go.
No problem, Robin. All under control.
All right.
Yeah. Hero of the stupid. Hey, Dougala?
Yes, sir.
Make sure you just do that without the sound.
Okay.
Thank you, Dougie. That's Dougie.
Do you think he'll be able to match it up, or are we not going to bother with that?
Please.
It'll be like a Japanese film.
Exactly. You don't even need to match it up. Trust me, I've seen this already. All right, so I open up the newspaper, and obviously there's something in New York. I don't know when this started happening. A couple of years ago, something called the Red Ball. I never heard of it in my life.
I got an invitation to this year, and I thought, Red Ball? What the hell is that?
But evidently, a lot of celebrities go. It's a charity event.
It'd be a big thing.
Stuttering John went over there and tried to interview a few people. And out of the blue, this guy comes out and smacks John in the face.
It sounds like somebody must have run to get him, to tell him what John was doing.
It's the guy who runs it, and he's a millionaire and stuff. And let me read you the article. Stern sidekick in ball brawl. Producer and philanthropist Marty Richards is still steaming from his Plaza Hotel encounter. Now, by the way, I don't believe that this guy's steaming or anything. I think they're using this to get publicity.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't sit and provide pictures and all of this stuff. I have a feeling that these guys released this story to the press.
We didn't talk to anybody, did we?
Yeah, no, of course not. And it's very bizarre that all of a sudden it's in every newspaper.
They
you know what I mean?
Calling around.
Of course. Anyway, he's still steaming from his encounter with radio's loose cannon, Stuttering John Melendez. Quote, if I'd known he was from the Howard Stern Show, I'd have hit him again. The normally mild-mannered Richard says. Now, first of all, I'm going to show you the tape, and you'll be able to see it on E. When this guy hits John, it looks like a girl. The guy did an open hand little slap to John's face. Although I'm not saying it was right, or I'm not even belittling it, because John was in a lot of pain. I mean, the guy smacked him. He didn't punch him and stuff like that. He smacked him. Quote, it was a sin what Stuttering John tried to do to ruin a lovely evening. Now, look, I don't care what you do. You want to have someone evicted. John has been evicted from many events. You can't. You don't smack people like a 2-year-old.
You say, look, I'd like you to leave.
Yeah, there's a certain civility that one must maintain when, being a guy in this guy's position. You can take a member of the press and have them evicted. You cannot smack people. This is not Nazi Germany. The kid might be a schmuck, but every time there's a reporter out there who asks a dopey question, you can't go up and smack him. So, the guy says he was asking racial questions, homosexual questions, terrible things, says Richards. So I asked him to leave. Did he ask you to leave?
Did he ask
No, when you see the tape, he hadn't appeared to the last this moment.
Yeah. This is a guy. And to tell you the truth, John's a pretty damn good fist fighter. If John wanted to, he could have bitch slapped and smacked this jackass right into the ground.
But not only that. He's lying, but he's putting a spin on what happened in the event, apparently, because he claims there was all this conversation between him and
Yeah, well, listen to this whole thing. He puts quite a spin on it, because we have a tape of it. I don't think he realizes that. I went up to John. He claims that John sneered at him and said, "Who are you, old man?"
After he had said something to John.
Right. I said I was the old man who organized the affair and I wanted him out of there. Instead, he called for his TV camera and it struck me on the head. Now, we have tape. There's no camera striking him on the head. That's when I hit him in the mouth. He's trying to protect himself from a lawsuit.
Right.
That's when I hit him on the mouth. I hear he's talking about suing me. Let him. I may sue him first for striking me with his camera. Number one, John doesn't hold the camera. Number two, any camera you will see here, there's nobody even close to hitting this guy with a camera.
There's two things wrong. First of all, I didn't call him on the old man until after he hit me.
Right.
And the camera never hit him until he punched the camera.
Right.
He hit me, then he punched the camera.
Right.
And then when the scuffle happened, he bumped into the camera.
Goldie Hawn, one of the guests of honor, observed it all with mouth agape. She asked someone if there was a full moon that night. So anyway, you tell me what happened. You tell me if Marty got into a fight because the camera hit him in the head.
All right.
All right, I'm going to play tape. Are we ready to do this?
Yeah, Howard, what starts out for us is sort of a progression.
Yeah.
First, John interviews this woman. Her name is Carmen. I guess she's like a socialite.
Yeah.
Carmen is a model.
Oh, when?
100 years ago.
She's like one of those old lady models.
Yeah, because she's got to be in her 60s or so. So John starts talking to her, and some guy comes over, not Martin Richards, but some other guy, and starts to get upset.
Okay.
It's okay, Carmen. Let me ask you this. Is XRK Radio? Does it bother you that Kathy Lee Giffen made an anti-Semitic remark?
By the way, I've seen Entertainment Tonight ask that question of many people
Right.
when they did the story on it. That is not a bad question.
She was an old lady. Asked something nice.
Yeah.
I thought it was a nice, calm question.
It is. There's nothing offensive about that. Marty.
I can't even hear what you're saying. There's so much noise.
Oh, no, I'm just, oh, well, okay, I'm sorry.
No, that wasn't Marty saying that.
Who was that?
Just another guy. He just said that's not a proper question to ask her, so John didn't ask her.
And that was it.
That was it.
So now this guy's upset, whoever this guy is.
Yeah, whoever this guy is. Isn't that Marty?
Yeah,
Marty comes out of nowhere and just smacks John.
So that guy now goes to the publicists, tells them to throw me out because I'm asking everyone bad questions.
All right.
So now here, John had interviewed Rex Reed earlier.
Yeah.
He gets Rex again.
Right.
And this same guy comes back. Now he's a little bit more upset.
Okay.
Rex? Oh, no, he already did. I'm fine, Rex.
My whole career is ruined.
Rex,
whose career is ruined?
Rex is saying that his career is ruined since he talked to me.
I think Myra Breckenridge ruined his career. No offense.
Howard's moving. How do you think he's going to do it? You know that? I didn't say anything.
That's not Rex calling me a jerk. It's
That's
just this
the other
guy.
That's the guy. See, now, remember,
now,
I haven't called him anything. I haven't done
First of all, Rex liked you.
Yeah.
You did the interview with him yesterday. And, we played that yesterday. And you didn't ask him an offensive question. You asked him, how do you think Howard Stern's movie will do? What is the problem?
This I was talking to you about yesterday. I haven't said a word to this guy yet. Now he's calling me names. Now he's calling me a jerk.
Right.
That's why, I'm a guy. At this point, he starts calling me names now.
All right, okay.
Calm down.
Well, because, I'm a guy. I'm a guy.
I just wanted to
Okay, man.
I got to react to jerk.
I got to hit him.
No, he called me a bunch of things. He bleeped some stuff there. What happened to you? I just said Kathy Lee made an anti-Semitic.
Go away.
Oh, what's the matter, sir?
Because you're a jerk. That's why, Carmen.
Do you have cramps, sir?
Maybe. Another remark like that and you'll be thrown out.
Oh, Jesus. Cheer up, sir.
You mean he can call you a jerk and a jackass, but you can't ask him if he has cramps?
Because he was so mad at me and I hadn't done anything to him.
Dude, no problem. This guy Marty, you ought to sue the pants off him.
So, all right, so let me just say something, Howard. Roll over here, you got. So
get yourself a little of that Johnson & Johnson money.
Yeah.
So Marty hasn't been there yet. I haven't even seen Marty. So this guy goes and gets Marty.
All right, Marty. Marty, the guy who bitch
I
slaps
figured
you.
somebody went to get Marty.
This guy Marty,
old party. Any of this?
Because Marty bitch slaps you, and now he's in the paper saying he punched you and stuff. He's all excited.
You know, he's lucky I didn't kill him. I could have.
You know what? You could have.
If you watch the tape,
you could have just pummeled him into the ground.
He's lucky I didn't kill him.
No, Robin. I'm saying. Oh,
he could have. He had every legal right to do it.
You got to see the guy.
You got to see this guy,
Robin. If you see it,
but the point is, you know, you hurt an old man like that, so you lighten up.
I've talked to John and I said, hey, sometimes you're going to get some jerk who's going to sit there and start in with you. Just try to have some restraint. But if somebody smacks you, you have every right to smack him back.
Oh, how?
At least a little bitch slap. You know what you should have done? You should have taken your shoe off and beat him with your shoe like Ike Turner used to do. Yeah, that's what he used to do to Tina because he didn't want to hurt his hand. You should have just bitch slapped him with your shoe. You take your boot off.
So you don't hurt your hand.
Okay, so why should you hurt your hand?
I just saw it last night.
You should just beat him with your boot. Oh, that would have been great.
That's the best scene.
Yeah.
Best scene ever shot in a movie.
And the guy fights weird, that guy Marty. He was like, look, we got to watch this. Wait, is this the tape now?
This is the audio.
All right, Doug, try to play the video with us.
All right, well, go. I got to get close, Sarah. Hey. Cheer up, Sarah. Oh, boy. Hello. Oh.
And now is he coming now? Am I in the right spot?
Yeah, you're not in the right spot yet on the video. So, here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. I didn't say anything to you.
Oh, here he comes. Here comes the guy. Wait. Stop it.
You know, he has...
Oh.
Did you see that? Wait a second.
Oh, that's funny.
Get out of here! Get him out of here!
You know what he said?
Yeah,
you call black people niggers. They're trying to build up a case against John. This guy knows right now he just did the wrong thing. And he knows that he should be held accountable.
Howard, can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
You see, the first thing he hits is the camera.
Yeah.
He punches the camera, then he hits me.
Right. And now he's trying to say that we hit him or something.
Right.
Go ahead.
Hit him and
go ahead, show it again. I want to see it again. Watch the guy. Here he comes. He smacks the camera and he smacks John.
Hey, you're a crazy old man. I hope you die tomorrow.
Look at him. Look at his drink. You can't go smacking members of the press.
Horrid.
Nothing like people in tuxedos.
Okay, so you heard John never called anybody a nigger. No. John never called anybody anything. He asked him if he thought that the anti-Semitic remarks by Cadley were out of line.
I wasn't even there.
But the guy didn't witness anything. He was told all this stuff.
If I was you,
inside the room. But why would he charge out there so angry?
And not only that, the guy doesn't apologize in the paper today. He's saying, "Go ahead and sue me." So
well, you know what? This is bothering me.
And we got tape of it. You didn't hit him with any camera.
You know, it bothers me that he slapped me. Then it also bothers me that he's boasting about it now. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, then do what you have to do.
Because he comes out with his hands up.
Yeah.
Look at him. Boom. He smacks you right in the head.
He's in the face, John.
Go back. I got to see that again.
John's in shock.
Freeze it on John's face.
Wait. It's too bad we can't put the sound up.
Yeah, it's really...
Yeah, no, wait. Now play it. I can't coordinate with Doug. It's just impossible. I'm trying to link
Here he comes.
Get out of here! Get him out of here now! Are you crazy? You're a crazy old man!
Look at that fight. We'll show this all on the E! Network. We got to get this right on.
You know, people are always calling up telling us things. So I have no idea if this is true, but somebody said that this guy, you know who he dated for a short time?
Who?
Joan Rivers.
Really?
We got to call Joan and ask her.
Really?
There you go.
We got to get Joan on the air and find out what the hell is the story on this guy. And what's he screaming? You're calling people niggers?
That's what he said. Come on. I would never do that.
Please. Well, you would do it, but maybe not here.
I wouldn't do that. Jackie would.
Look at him here. I love this chart.
Yeah, boom.
He came out ready to hit.
Yeah.
Boom.
He was looking for someone. I think he thought Doug was...
and Howard, just warn you, I didn't call him an old man until after he hit me.
Yeah. No, you were fine. You didn't do anything wrong.
That's not right.
You didn't do anything wrong. Gee, Ganji really helped you.
Ganji's trying to make the camera work.
Mr. Karate.
How did it go?
Ganji doesn't even step in and try and break it up. He's just standing there, fixing his hair. Did you see that?
He was looking at the camera.
Yeah. Hey, John, you didn't do anything wrong. This guy's completely out of line and owes you an apology, at the very least. And probably some remuneration.
I love this tape because it tells everything. First he punches the camera, then he punches me.
Yep. He was out of control. The guy was just out of control.
Right.
He just was completely out of control. The two guys in their tuxedos.
His friend there.
Yeah, that's
I'm so scared to do interviews again. I don't know if I can do my job anymore after this.
Exactly. All right.
And aren't you feeling pain?
You can turn off the tape now.
That hat's pretty funny, John.
You should have beat him with your shoe.
Oh.
You should have beat him into the ground.
I went through my head.
And you know what? You can see he has his hair all like fixed so it won't like fall off his head. You should just beat his hair.
After he hit me, I said, "No."
You should have just beat him.
If I punched him, could he die of a heart attack? Who knows?
Who cares? You own the legal right.
Why do I gotta be the one showing restraint all the time?
Well, I don't know where the law is on that.
I'll tell you where it is.
You assaulted him.
If somebody assaults you, you have every right to protect yourself.
But you know, Howard, let me just say on the record, I've never hit anybody. Raquel Welch hit me, Morton Down. I never punched anyone back.
I don't want to hit a girl, you pussy.
No, I know, but
I can see him in the paper beating up Raquel.
But all I'm saying is that I never, I'm not the.
And Martin Downey is just a joke. I mean, he wasn't even, you know what I'm saying? Like,
he wasn't even.
He's acting. He's so desperate.
Yeah,
but this guy really smacked you.
Yeah.
But all I'm saying is I never touch anybody. You know
right.
what I mean?
Right. Well, you do what you want to do, man. It's up to you. But I don't know, man. I'd show the tape to her.
I don't know that there's a suit there.
Where's Dominic doing this?
Yeah, where is Dominic?
I know. I'd love to talk to him about it.
Probably eating breakfast.
Because I did call a lawyer yesterday, and
yeah,
their answer machine was full.
It's amazing how people can burn themselves with coffee. Like Fran Drescher's got a lawsuit, but you can't have one, so a guy smacks you in the head.
And you have it on tape.
Yeah. And plus, he's not even apologetic.
No.
And you never call, and he accused you of calling somebody a nigger?
Never
He
happened.
doesn't even know if that's the reason he punched you. It was completely false.
Not only that, is that a reason to hit someone?
And do you punch someone on here?
Yeah, if you want somebody to leave your establishment,
Tell him to leave.
you ask him to leave.
Who's that?
You don't
Dominic.
Oh,
go out
Dominic.
and hit him.
You get security.
Well, Dominic, John got a case?
Well, the first thing John can do is file criminal charges. All he has to
can do
is go to any precinct, preferably the one where this happened, and file a charge and bring the tape with them. They must arrest this man. I mean, there's no question about
Cool.
it. And they'll probably arrest him for assault 3 or for harassment. Number 2...
You get a restraining order.
Well, he'll get an order. He'll go to court, and they actually give him an order of protection now. So this guy, if John sees him in the street and the guy comes up to John, they would arrest him.
You should just walk near him. I'll walk where he works. It'll be like kryptonite.
Right, you can't go chasing him with the order of protection.
Yeah, right.
Because it's not a joke. I mean, these orders of protection are very serious today.
Right.
But the biggest issue is about using reasonable force. You can only use what's reasonable to respond to what the person's doing to you. So
Yeah, right. I mean, you can't kill the guy, but he could have slugged him in the face.
he could have protected himself with a punch for sure.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure this is a gentleman who marries one of the daughters of the Johnson Fortunes.
Yes.
I read that in the book.
Yes.
And he then went on and has done a lot of big Broadway shows and stuff.
Super. Sounds like there's a lot of dough there. Deep pockets.
So what I will do is I'm going to come see the tape with John probably tomorrow.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, Don, I'd love
I'll
to
see the tape with you, John.
Should I go to the police today?
Well, if you want to, if you feel, I haven't seen the tape.
We would like you to view it,
The
Dominic.
guy is not apologizing, though. I think that you should go to the police.
I haven't even seen any sort of apology on his part. I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
I just
in
see
fact,
boasting.
he's boasting in the paper that he'd like to hit him again.
Right.
So
Well, I'm
you
getting
should
a little
feel concerned, John.
Isn't that a threat?
I'm getting a little concerned that this is heating up a little too much with John, and I think everybody better calm down, or we're going to really have an incident.
So why don't we calm this down by maybe looking into it a little further and teaching the guy a lesson?
Call me in the office about 12 o'clock.
All right, thank you, Dominic. I'll see you tomorrow. It's Dominic Barber, the bloated attorney, who we interrupted from breakfast. Actually, brunch.
He'll be finished breakfast by noon.
Yes.
You know what, Howard? It's my way together.
I have to take a break.
One of the reporters from one of the papers called me and told me that he had Marty's publicist number. So apparently,
They're issuing this to get publicity.
Yeah.
They think it's a joke. It's a big publicity
Well,
thing.
when he gets arrested, I'm sure he'll call and get the publicity from it.
Yeah, it makes him feel like he's doing something. You know, what's he doing? The Over the Hill gang showed up at the Red Bull. Let's take a break. We'll be back right after. Good work, John. Sorry to see that happened, but certainly makes good for a good TV and radio show.
Yeah.
Well, at least everyone can watch the E! Show now and see exactly what happened.
Absolutely. I predict big ratings.
I actually am very proud of John, because I usually consider John a bit of a hothead, and he seemed to have handled himself very well in that situation.
He did. Maybe you were afraid of old Marty there.
No,
he bitch slapped you pretty good.
You stepped back. You didn't even put up a fight.
No, I grabbed him and...
Oh, no. What's the matter with you?
It'll keep it up.
That old man handled you.
That guy did it. Watch this guy Marty come up and like he didn't even know how to fight. He's like he's an old man. He's like watch, look at him.
His hands open.
Watch John's face. Watch his face out.
John, you look like a queen.
You know,
Marty packs a good punch, but it might cost him a few
do
bucks.
the right thing, and this is what I get.
What are you saying there? Please don't hit me again?
Yeah. John's like, please don't hit me again. Should have taken your shoe off.
Hit him with your hat.
I know. You showed some restraint, and I think the judge will like that in the case.
I'm proud of you.
You got a better case as a result.
No,
you were a gentleman.
Can't you stand there like he's out of fashion?
Yeah. Janji doesn't even appear to know what's going on.
He's out of the act.
Yeah, right. Janji, you might be the biggest homo.
I'll have you know, I was twofold. I helped John real quick, and then I grabbed the tape recorder to make sure we got it on tape.
Right.
That was my main job.
I see.
That was important, I thought.
But I mean, John's in the middle of a wrestling match, and where are you?
I'm
nowhere.
He
grabbed the tape recorder.
He's holding John.
Tape recorder.
Doug's involved.
Because they knocked the tape recorder away, so I went to grab that. And look, now see, I have the microphone, like so I'm grabbing the audio.
Right.
You know, I thought that was important.
Poor John gets beat up.
As long as we have it for the air. That's right.
Come on, John, you look like a homo there.
Janji's got the audio tape of it.
Marty's a he-man. All right, very good.
Thank goodness that guy jumped in and saved you, John.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
I think Howard Stern is a moron. He's pathetic, he's low-class, skin-sensitive, a self-promoting sleazeball. I also think he's funny as hell. He cracks me up all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm always laughing. I turn around and go, this guy's good. Howard Stern Show!
Hey, it's Gary Delabate, and I want to tell you about the Howard Stern Song Parody Contest. It's sponsored by Beck's Beer, a beer apart. You can make a song parody on any subject. My teeth, Jackie's houses, Howard's separation, anything. Send your tape into Howard Stern Song Parody Contest, WXRK, 40 West 57th Street, New York, New York, 10019. All entries must be received by 5 p.m. on Thursday, August 31st. We have a grand prize of $10,000 with a second prize of $5,000. We also have third and fourth place prizes as well. Entries must be on cassette or CD. No other formats are allowed. Make sure you send it in. The winners are going to be announced live on this show right here on September 7th. It's all sponsored by Beck's Beer, a beer apart.
95. WSUX Manlius Syracuse, your home for SU sports. 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Variable clouds, a few hints of sun, maybe a couple of showers or a thunderstorm today. High temperature 75. And then for the weekend, variable clouds and sun, still the chance of a shower and highs in the mid-70s. That's my latest forecast.
The rivalry starts September 2nd. The Buffalo Bulls journey down the thruway to battle the Orangemen.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Pasch. Join Dave Hammond, Mike Shope, and me for all the action of SU football this season on 95X. It all starts September 2nd, Saturday night against the University of Buffalo. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock.
Catch all the action on your home for SU Sports. 95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
Here's the 95X Syracuse Sports Track brought to you by Sunoco, where you can get a coupon for free admission to the New York State Fair August 24th to September 4th. Just buy 2 12-packs of refreshing Pepsi at participating locations. See store for details. David Sloan captured his first win since August 28th in the Yankees' 12-6 victory over Oakland. Shannon Stewart and Brad Fulmer each had 3 RBI to lead Toronto past Kansas City 15-7. Mike Piazza drove in 4 runs, and Jay Payton homered to help the Mets pound the Astros 10-3. And Vernon Wells drove in 2 runs in the 10th inning to lift the Syracuse Sky Chiefs to a 6-4 victory over Rochester. Nebraska and defending national champion Florida State are picked to fight for this year's college football title in the ESPN USA Today College Coaches Preseason Poll. Syracuse University failed to make the top 25 in the voting. And celebrations are scheduled for this weekend as Oswego Speedway marks 50 years of racing. I'm Rick Laxton. That's your Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
Attention employers. Syracuse's job fair returns September 11th, 2000.
Last February, this job fair sold out and attracted over 1,000 eager candidates ready to interview. Here's your chance to meet face-to-face with qualified candidates in the area. Minimize your time and maximize your efficiency in recruiting qualified, self-driven employees to add to your company's current assets. As a participating employer, you'll receive advertising, booth space, access to interviewing areas, and a current database of potential candidates. Join Citadel Communications and Syracuse.com with 50 of Syracuse's best employers Monday, September 11th at the Holiday Inn Carrier Circle. This is the job fair that everyone talks about. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000, the premier job fair of Central New York. The space is limited, so call today. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000 at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000. Brought to you by Citadel Communications and Syracuse.com.
Back live. This Sunday at 7:30 p.m. at Stanley Theater. Jethro Tull, A Leg to Stand On tour. Tull's best. All in one night. Live on stage. Oh, we won't get it. Let's go living in the past. Thick as a brick. The night, this Sunday at 7:30 p.m. Stanley Theater.
And the shuffling madness on the locomotive brass.
Jethro Tull. Tickets on sale now at Stanley Theater box office, Ticketmaster, or charge by phone at 315-472-0700. Produced by Eastern Artists.
Molson and 95X marks the spot this summer at Bleachers. This is Jamie. Join me this Friday from 5 to 7 at the original Sports and Party Bar with $1.50 ice-cold bottles and Bleachers' famous happy hour buffet. You can spin the 95X Wheel of Rock for some great prizes this Friday at Bleachers from 5 to 7, brought to you by Molson Canadian and 95X.
Are you looking for sizzling hot technology? Then visit our Super Mongo Virtual IT Career Fair!
There's a better way, people. ComputerJobs.com. Real jobs. Updated hourly. Customized to your individual profile. The tools you need. The results you deserve. Take control. If you're serious about your IT career, you'll go there.
ComputerJobs.com. I'll give you a code. Upgrade your future.
Don't just sit on the sidelines. Get in the game.
If you'd like to make a call,
Call in. Call in at 1-800-44-STERN.
Thank you, honey. You just saved my life.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show on 95X. Trucks. You want trucks? FX Caparis Chevy, Olds Buick, in Pulaski has them. 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, long bed, short bed, SUVs, extended cabs, 2-door, 3-door, and more. All priced to sell. Like 2000 Chevy Silverado 4-wheel drive extended cabs, lease for a low $339 a month. That's $339 a month for a new 2000 Silverado extended cab. And we've got many to choose from. Or 2000 Chevy Blazers with all the extras. Lease from only $299 a month. That's 2,000 Blazers for less than $300 a month. Come pick yours out today. And remember, at FX Caparis Chevy Olds Buick in Pulaski, we guarantee you a minimum $2,000 for your trade-in towards the purchase of any quality pre-owned vehicle on the lot. So call 1-877-FX-CHEVY now. That's 1-877-FX-CHEVY. Or come into FX Caparis Chevy Olds Buick in Pulaski today, where you save big bucks on a variety of trucks. See dealer for details on approved credit.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, my name is Tom Honan, president of the St. Camilla's Health and Rehabilitation Center Foundation. What makes Central New York such a great place to live and work are the wonderful, caring people that make up this community. There are so many cultural events, outdoor activities, sporting events, and festivals to enjoy, yet people still take the time to reach out to care for people who cannot always fully participate in all of the great stuff that this community has to offer. And that is why I'm proud to be in Central New York and equally proud to be part of St. Camillus.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
You know, Roadrunner Online is so fast, I can open this big kickin' webpage before you can say beep beep.
Before I can say peep peep,
That's a beep beep.
beep beep.
Right.
You'll open up a big kickin' webpage with all the photos and color stuff on the screen.
That's right.
Even those little flashing banners will be there.
Banners and everything.
Before I say beep beep.
Look, just say it.
Beep.
It's open.
Wait, I didn't say beep beep.
Exactly. See, that's the point.
When you've got Roadrunner high-speed online service, you can flip through web pages like they're in a photo album.
One more try with the beep beep.
Okay, let's go to a travel site.
Ready? Ready with the beep beep.
Okay, go. Open. See, we're in France.
I barely burped out a bee.
Well, it's not polite to burp in France.
Roadrunner comes through your cable wire, so you don't need an extra phone line. And you never have to dial in. You're always online.
Beep.
Open.
Wait, spot me one beep.
Hey, you snooze, you lose.
Go online and get what you want faster than you can say.
Order Roadrunner and receive a free installation. Save $69, plus get a 30-day money-back guarantee. Call toll-free 1-877-313-BEEP.
Jenny, I heard about a hot opportunity at Booyah Technology. Perfect for an IT hot dog like you.
Cool, Bill. How do I apply?
Call 800.
There's a better way, people. ComputerJobs.com. Real jobs. Updated hourly. Customized to your individual profile. The control you need. The results you deserve. If you're serious about your IT career, you'll go there.
ComputerJobs.com. Outlive your code. Upgrade your future.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of Bible. I wanted a home, a showplace, a Taj Mahal, but finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to Priceline.com and got my price on a great mortgage. Guaranteed closing costs, no point. Look at me, neighbor, I'm king of the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, equal housing lender. Log on to Priceline today.
It's a truck circle of savings at the Fusillo Auto Mall. Hey, folks, I'm Tom Park here on Route 11 in Adams, and that's right. Billy Fusillo has been at it again, marking them down, moving them out. You're going to find every car, truck, and van in our giant inventory at the lowest price. And if you're a truck buyer, you'll find brand new Chevy pickups, brand new Dodge pickups, brand new Ford trucks, as low as $99.50 for a brand new Ranger pickup. Now, think about that, folks. Under $10,000 for a brand new truck. That's why we sell more, we sell them for less. And that's just an example of the circle of savings that you're going to find. And don't prejudge your credit. With all the different lenders that Billy has available, chances are we can help you establish or reestablish your credit as well. 100% of our credit applications are accepted on the spot. So just make the short drive and join us in the winner's circle. Take Route 81 to Exit 41 to Route 11 in Adams. The Circle of Savings sales event, only at the Fusillo Auto Mall.
Attention employers. Syracuse's job fair returns September 11th, 2000. Last February, this job fair sold out and attracted over 1,000 eager candidates ready to interview. Here's your chance to meet face-to-face with qualified candidates in the area. Minimize your time and maximize your efficiency in recruiting qualified, self-driven employees to add to your company's current assets. As a participating employer, you'll receive advertising, booth space, access to interviewing areas, and a current database of potential candidates. Join Citadel Communications and Syracuse.com with 50 of Syracuse's best employers Monday, September 11th at the Holiday Inn Carrier Circle. This is the job fair that everyone talks about. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000. The premier job fair of Central New York. The space is limited, so call today. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000 at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000. Brought to you by Citadel Communications and Syracuse.com.
WHQX Manly, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Joan Rivers, probably the sexiest woman in show business. If only other women in show business were dead. But that's not the point. The point is I'm here to tell you about my dear, darling friend. Whose show am I on, Dorothy? Howard Stern. Howard Stern. And if you love to laugh, and if you love to cry, and if you love to just have a wonderful day, then don't stay home and listen to the radio, you idiot. But if you want to stay home and listen to the radio, you idiot, then listen to the Howard Stern Show atop the Howard Stern building on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network. It's Howard Stern, everybody! Yes, it's Howard Stern!
Come on.
Howard Stern!
Get a hold of yourself.
Is that okay?
David Spade, bring him in. Look at him. Oh, come on in. Hey, it's you. Sit down, man. Why don't you mellow out? Oh. Why don't you relax? So I met David Spade from Saturday Night Live.
Yes, I recognize him.
One of the few good reasons to watch Saturday Night Live. Him and Norm.
Yeah, Norm.
Norm is cool, and you're cool, and then you got the rest of those casts. Some of the girls on the new Saturday Night Live are pretty good.
I haven't watched too many episodes, but I thought there was, some interesting cast members there.
The one who does the cheerleading thing is real talented, but if they do it one more time, I'm going to punch my screen out.
Yeah, she's great.
Yeah, she's really talented. And even the guy who plays the sort of gay cheerleader, he's pretty good, too.
No, he is great.
He's pretty good, too, but the same sketch every week. It was funny the first time.
We got so many letters saying you don't do any characters.
Recurring characters.
So, of course, we overload on recurring characters.
You know what? One of my favorite Saturday Night Live sketches is Bye-Bye. And yet, but you get so much crap for that one.
Yeah.
People say that that's a bad sketch. You know what I'm talking about?
I know the Bye-Bye.
Yeah, when he goes Bye-Bye. I thought that was really funny.
No, you know what happened is we did it at the very end of one season. And, yeah, I thought it was great. We got lucky. This guy, Fred Wolf, and I wrote it, and it worked real well. And
you write that stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I have to write.
I didn't know you wrote.
I have to write all my stuff.
I thought somebody just wrote that stuff down.
Well, that was his new special deal this year, that he gets his own 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know. That's what's good.
No,
he writes that.
That's why it's hard on the show on me, is because I get burned out from writing. Performing is fun.
Yeah, writing 5 minutes of stuff a week is got to be pretty rough. It's got to be pretty burned out.
20 hours a week.
Yeah, I got to write 5 minutes a week.
How would you like to get that 5 minutes?
I know.
Yeah, I mean, come on. You're not going to get much sympathy from us, my friend.
Yeah, you're right.
5 minutes a week. Yeah, that's why it's very rough. I always hear the guys from Saturday Night Live talk about how rough it is. And I go,
burned out.
Wait a minute. You got to do one show per week. It's mostly commercials.
Yeah.
Quite frankly.
Now,
you know what I mean.
We'll talk commercials.
Yeah, but I mean,
I remember I drove somewhere this summer from my house to wherever I was going.
Yeah.
Pure commercials. I never got to hear
That never was us.
You want to know why? That's my fault. Because I'm supposed to break like every 10 minutes and just do 2 or 3 minutes of commercials. But once I start rolling on something, I don't want to break.
Yeah.
I don't want to break in the middle of something.
No,
so what I do is I let them all pile up, so I do like 20 minutes of them in a row.
Yeah.
So if you catch us like...
But there are fans of just the commercials.
Yeah.
There is an just commercials show.
If you just catch us, like after I do commercials, and you listen straight through, you won't hear... You go, wow, this guy goes commercial-free for like 45
you
minutes.
don't think there are any commercials on this show.
But then you suffer.
You're right.
So anyway, the first time I ever met David Spade, it was kind of exciting for me. I could tell this story now, I think.
Sure.
I hope so. So when I was promoting my book, Miss America, the bestseller, Miss America.
By the way, I had the pleasure of sitting next to someone on the plane who was reading your book.
Was it just by coincidence?
Yeah, well, I'm sure it was a coincidence to him, but it was kind of uncomfortable to me.
Really? Why, was he reading about you?
I don't know. It's just like I'm sitting there and there's a guy reading Miss America right next to me and he's holding up the book so you can see the cover.
Was he masturbating while he read it? He was sitting there with his pants off.
He was past the cyber sex.
I'm at the sexy chapter.
There's good pictures in it, right?
There are some good girls in there. Some excellent women.
Yeah.
Hey, you go to Scores all the time.
Sir,
I read that in the newspaper.
Is that true?
Did you read
that? I read that. Yeah, that you were at Scores or something.
Well,
I'll take you there. Don't act like you're above it.
He was doing research.
No.
We're having a big party for Jackie there Friday, private party. We should get some celebrities there this time.
Well, I thought you had...
Well, you know who's coming? What's his name?
John Stamos.
John Stamos is coming. And you should come, too.
His girlfriend, I think, is the prettiest girl I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, but
beautiful.
Yeah, but he gets tired of that. He gets tons of that.
I guess. I think because he's always been good looking.
You must get decent women being on Saturday Night Live and being in a hit movie, Black Sheep.
Listen, Howard, I'm single, I'm straight, and I'm nice to women. I got everything going against me.
When you're on the set, don't you meet
Yeah.
Babes?
Oh, yeah. No, here and there. Yeah.
Yeah, so you get laid a lot. I mean, I'm sure when you were in high school you didn't, but now you do. You know what I mean? Now you're kind of good looking.
No, you know what? I always needed to kick it over from the funny friend.
Yeah.
That, was the pal, and then she'd cry about how she affects her boyfriend too much.
You were like me. You were everyone's friend.
Yeah. So you need to kick over that, and it takes a lot of credits.
Yep.
And
you're still working on it.
No,
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
All the girls in high school, I was always like Howie, their friend.
Right. Oh, he's so sweet.
My friend Andrea had a huge heart-on for, and it was like, and she would always talk to me about different guys, and then she got tickets one year to the Fillmore East to go see Jimi Hendrix. I mean, the legendary Jimi Hendrix, the real Jimi Hendrix, and I wanted to go with her. And, what do you want, Ganji? I'm in the middle of a rap.
I'm sorry. Is David married?
No, he's single.
Because it looked like he had a wedding ring on before.
Wouldn't try to embarrass the guy?
No, I did.
That's his friendship
I
ring.
had a ring, but I realized it was from the show. I'd still worn a prop ring, so I
Get out of here, Ganji. Get out with you. Stop trying to embarrass the guy. He's married. Is he with the FBI?
No, these guys they're swooping in for the kill. There's got to be some angle.
Yeah, they're trying to. This is, it's like the National Enquirer
This is the
circling.
end of your career.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll find out about you.
I was warned, and I said, you know what? Good. I'll go in there and get shredded. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm sure you did something wrong in your life, and we'll find out.
No, before you leave.
Just like I'm reading the Globe magazine, and Pat Sajak had a wild sex romp with like 4 hookers or something in Vegas.
2.
Was it 2?
Yeah.
He kicked 2 of them out because they were chubby, is what I read.
Good.
But I'm like, he's married and stuff.
Yeah, and he's supposedly married then. That's what they were implying in this story.
Yeah, I'm sure David's done something wrong. We'll find out what it is.
I'm a mess, but I just show it on the surface. It's a little more.
But getting back to girls in high school, because I got a feeling you were like me. Like, these girls that I knew, they looked at me and didn't see a penis. It was like, I was just like, I wasn't a girl, but I wasn't a guy either.
Somewhere in between.
Yeah, there was like, I didn't have any equipment. I had crushes on all these girls. I would hang around. I put in tons of time. I was friends. I think my mother used to go, I raised you to be a sensitive boy. You have lots of friends who are girls. I like to see that. I go, Mom, that's not by choice.
Yeah.
I want to be screwing them over.
No, right. I mean, I've had some of those in escrow for about 15 years. You're just waiting to close.
I bet you didn't get laid in all high school. Be honest.
Yeah, I didn't until...
I picture you losing your virginity about 20.
No, I think it was at a boxer party when I was a senior.
Boxer party?
Yeah, we had boxer
shorts?
parties. Yeah.
What do you mean, like you wore boxer
We
shorts?
wore boxers. It was ridiculous, but...
Oh, it was in high school horrible.
In Arizona. Come on.
Wait a second, let me get this straight. You go to a party where there were girls and guys, and you wear boxer shorts?
Yeah, it was set up, so your date warm and you warm.
That's cool. And you had a date to one of these boxer parties?
It was just one step closer to making date rape easier.
Right.
So,
It's like a token party.
Yeah. Well, that's one way of getting girls into just boxer shorts. And what do they wear, like bras?
Yeah, boxer shorts and like half shirts, and it was supposed
cool.
Pajama party theme. These are the things
why don't we have a boxer party?
Yeah, why hadn't you ever thought of that?
Why don't we have a boxer party?
At Scores?
At Scores. Well, at Scores, no, they wear less at
No, they
Scores.
wear less at Scores.
I'd be mad if they wore boxer shorts.
Listen, I went to...
Yeah, why don't we wear boxer shorts to your party?
Let me tell you, Howard, last time I went to Scores, I think it was for Tom Arnold's bachelor party.
Was that fun?
And he came and got Chris Farley and I from work. He's like, oops, sorry. Come on, guys. Gonna go to Scores.
And you went down there?
So I went down to Scores, and...
Weren't the chicks hot?
Gentleman's establishment. And so there was one girl dancing for me that was really cute, and she was a doll, so we talked to her after, because they sit and talk to you.
Yeah, they act like they're interested.
Buy him a $700 bottle of Corbel.
Right.
And so, I look at her stomach, I go, you have makeup on your whole body? Body makeup? She goes, no, just right here. And so I go, why right there? She goes, oh, because I have a tattoo. And she scratches the side. There's a 5-inch swastika.
Right. Really?
I was like, oh my God.
That's sexy.
She's like, doesn't fly with all my customers. I was like, look, that makeup's a write-off.
Yeah, right.
And so, she's like, this is my pal Trixie. She might do a lesbo layout in Hustler with me. I'm like, charmed.
Charmed, yeah. The girls of the Third Reich.
When you talk to them, they've been here.
I'm acting like I, don't like it.
I'll tell you the truth, man. When I see a girl with a swastika at Scores, I just ignore it. I don't want any controversy.
Have you seen a swastika?
No. I did meet one of the girls. She did have makeup on her stomach. Maybe that was the same girl, but she didn't tell me it was a swastika.
You want to drop all the political stuff at the door and just have fun.
Yeah, just have fun. They're girls, you know what I mean? Who cares what their political beliefs are? Yeah.
Half hour after I'm there acting like I don't like it, I'm going, I got a 50 in my mouth going, fade that kitty. Oh, we're leaving?
I say as long as the rest of her's nude, who cares about the swastika?
Yeah.
So anyway,
I said, you know, a cesarean's going to mess that up. She's like, no way.
So anyway, so the first time I met David was when I was promoting my book, Miss America.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to take a break. I'll tell this story in a minute. All right.
He's trying to be good today because he's being tested.
Oh, you are about commercial breaks?
No, about we're starting my movie soon, and I got to be out of here at 10 o'clock on the dot.
Oh, so you're trying to...
So I'm trying to prove today they're testing me. I have a meeting over with my movie people.
And it's at?
I love movies.
At 10:15.
Ah.
And I have to be there by 10:15.
Wow.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen. Anyway, the new movie is Black Sheep from David Spade. It's like this week it's number 2, but it was number 1. But it made a ton of money over this weekend.
It did okay.
It made like another $7 million.
Yeah, not bad. We got a 3-day weekend coming up. That should help a little bit.
Yeah, the movie's doing real well with Chris Farley, who's real funny too.
Yeah, you don't have to worry. It looks like it's doing well.
Yeah, it looks like you get to make another one.
Yeah, you know what happened last week was that Arctic Freeze, weekend it opened, which you won't know until your movie opens, but you freak out all week. And then I read, I'm watching the Weather Channel, and they're like, from Texas, actually basically all the people in North America should stay home this weekend because it's minus 40 from Texas through Canada. And they were like, the worst Arctic freeze in 100 years, don't leave the house, it was ridiculous.
And you were afraid no one would show up.
Freaked out. So we still, I guess it was 10.6 million, but
something.
But I don't know if it would have been.
So if a movie ticket is $7 and you make $10 million, how many people went to see that?
A lot.
That's like 80,000 people.
A gazillion.
I don't know. How much is it? I don't know. What's 7 times? How do you figure 7 times something to get to? You know how you do it? I know how you do it. 7 times X equals 10 million.
No. 10.3 divided by 7, whatever.
Wrong.
Is the number of people.
10.3.
Yeah, that's it.
Why is 10.3?
Or 10.6.
Oh, 10.3 divided by 7.
7, yeah.
7 goes into 10 once.
Right.
Like 1.
Bring down the 3. Excuse me. Let me do an exact accounting. It's like 1.3. Right.
Yeah, it's over 1 million people.
Let's take a break. David Spade is here. How to ruin my math.
Oh, I liked it. You were getting there.
All right, and we'll be back right after these words. And I'll tell you about the first time I met David in Lorne Michaels' office. Saturday Night Live. That was pretty funny.
I find it interesting that you were in front of Lorne Michaels.
Yeah, I don't think I ever told you this story.
No.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
You know what? You started to talk about it like the next day, and then you said you're not supposed to talk about it.
Yeah, but now I'm going to talk about it. Who cares? Who cares if I offend Lorne Michaels?
I like when you talk about stuff you're not supposed to.
Yeah, right. Let's just, I'm going to talk about something next that I'm not supposed to talk about. Okay?
All right. We'll stay tuned.
Right. Right after these words.
All right, you're listening to 95X. A new breed of entertainment will invade Syracuse Saturday, August 19th at the Lost Horizon.
Please.
The Black Box Fetish Show. You've seen this type of show on HBO's Real Sex, and now is your chance to experience it live. From 10 p.m. until 5 a.m., your fantasies will be exposed, and your desires will be fulfilled. For ticket information, call 278-2274, or listen to 95X for your chance to win. Ooh, that feels good, baby.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC 3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Variable clouds, a few hints of sun, maybe a couple of showers or a thunderstorm today. High temperature 75. And then for the weekend, variable clouds and sun. Still the chance of a shower and highs in the mid-70s. That's my latest forecast.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
What did you say? Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard.
I cannot believe it.
On the World Wide Web. On the World Wide Web. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Aliens demand a more positive portrayal in the media. It's the Onion Radio News. I'm Doyle Redland. A coalition of extraterrestrials descended on Earth today to speak out against what they call demeaning, degrading, and hurtful portrayals of aliens in Earth media. Spokesbeing Zimborga Juan had this to say.
Attention, people of Earth. It's high time humanoids presented positive, realistic images of aliens.
Shortly after the announcement, Zimborga shed his exoskeleton and began spewing acid-based mucus into the assembled crowd, killing thousands. Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News. Pick up the Onion at your newsstand or visit theonion.com.
If it ain't eggs, it ain't breakfast. I love you, baby. If it ain't eggs, it ain't breakfast. I love eggs.
Have a real breakfast for a change. Whip up a couple of great-tasting eggs. You know you love them.
Oh, it ain't breakfast. I love those eggs. Incredible scrambled eggs.
The American Egg Board.
Big ball across the 20. He's got tons of room. 30, 40, near side 50. Across the 40, the 30, the 20. Finally stripped up at the 5 and down to the 3-yard line.
SU Football rocks on 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials in stores for details.
Commercials are more believable if you get to know real customers. So on the line with me is Michael Weisbrod, a Geico Auto Insurance customer. Michael, tell us about the real you.
Well, I'm 5'11", 170 pounds. My turn-ons are sunsets, honest people, walks on the beach, puppies, and low-cost car insurance.
It doesn't get any more real than that. To join sensitive people like Michael, call 1-800-947-AUTO. You could save 15% or more. 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico Direct, the sensible alternative.
Joe McHenry had a problem. A very peculiar problem.
Well, Dimple monkey twice the pudding octopi for Tango Man.
Mr. McHenry, I sense a little confusion.
Yeah, very blender shoes, cellular, scooter my daisy heads.
I noticed you said cellular.
Diddly day.
Yep, it's those cellular plans. They can really confuse you. But now, with the new Sprint PCS Free and Clear plan, it's easy to get what you want. Simply choose one free option. Long distance, nights and weekends, or the Sprint PCS wireless web.
That's
crystal clear. So are the calls. Thanks to the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network, serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas.
That's got to be the clearest thing I ever heard.
Lately, me too.
Choose one free option. Introducing the new Sprint PCS Free and Clear plan. Get what you want.
Hurry into your nearest Sprint store, Radio Shack, or select retailer and ask about the new Sprint Free and Clear plan. Roaming calls off the Sprint PCS network in minutes in excess of planned minutes not included. See stores for details.
Business plan, sales goals, overhead, marketing plans, creditors, business.
As a small business owner, you have a lot of things to worry about. With Zion Communications, slow internet access isn't one of them. That's because Zion DSL is a lot faster and more reliable than your slow dial-up service. Call now and get your business set up with Zion DSL free, so you won't have to worry about money either, leaving you time for more important things, like your business. Call Zion at 1-877-DSL-SPEED. Some restrictions and minimum contract apply. Sales tax on hardware not included. Not available in all areas. Business customers only.
This is Mike Allen, president of UAW Local 624. I represent a group of men and women who work as a team every day to ensure that you drive the most dependable four-wheel drive vehicles available. But this team does more than that. They devote both their time and money to improve our community with worthwhile programs like the brand new Syracuse Vipers Football Club. Here's General Manager Paul Seeley to tell you more.
Mike, it's all about teamwork. The community supports these young men, and in turn that helps us to follow your example by giving back through programs like the Central New York Food Bank, the McMahon Ryan Child Advocacy Center, and more. Our next game is Saturday, August 12th, so call our hotline at 241-2600 or visit us on the web at SyracuseVipers.com.
At the UAW, teamwork means everything. At work, at home, and in the community. Please support our young people. It's the quality thing to do.
This message has been brought to you by UAW Local 624, 2149, and New Process Gear.
WAQX Manlius Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
There you go.
Oh, we're back with the Howard Stern Show
Yeah. And we're sitting here talking to David Spade, who has one of the top box office movies right now. Whatever the hell you... Top box office, yeah. David Spade. Movie's Black Sheep.
Yeah.
He's in it with Chris Farley. Big fat guy who used to be on Saturday Night Live. It's pretty funny.
You were like a team, aren't you?
Chris and I are the fatty and skinny of the 90s.
Someone told me a rumor going around that you two guys aren't even doing promotion together because you're fighting. Is that true?
No, we did all our promotion together.
Really? You're not fighting with him? Or you're not getting along with him?
No, we had our moments on the movie.
There's something there. There's something going on between.
Is there a problem?
Because Chris, I think, is a little out of control.
Well, it was more about, I think, that we did 5 years of Saturday Night Live together, and then we shot Tommy Boy during Saturday Night Live, so we were like...
Got on each other's nerves.
24 hours a day, we're like an old married couple, except we slept in the same bed. And then we went straight to Black Sheep.
That was a good one.
And then,
wait a second.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You talk so fast, you know?
Sorry, man. I was just busy worried about my next line. Okay?
See, this is what happened with Farley, I'll bet.
Yeah, exactly.
And so it just took like...
But he's like real hyper, and Chris Farley is kind of out of control. So I could see where, like, I was watching you guys on MTV,
right?
And I said, like, Chris Farley's a real funny guy. I'm a big fan of his, but I don't think I could hang around with him more than 5 minutes without wanting to kill myself.
Yeah.
Well, that's part of it. Is that I think what works about us is that we're so different, but it also can get to be trouble.
Yeah.
But overall,
so are you talking to him?
He's a great friend of mine. Yeah. We were out last night.
Really?
He came on Saturday Night Live this weekend. I know you saw it. You taped it.
No, I taped it. I haven't seen it yet.
And,
I did tape it.
He came on and did my segment with me.
No, he did.
We had a blast. Yeah.
So how did I meet David Spade? Okay, here's what happened. I'll tell you real quick. So far we found out that he is getting along with Chris Farley, and he's not married even though he wears a wedding ring. The wedding ring was just a prop?
Yeah, I have it right.
Are you married?
No.
Really?
No, his wife would have called.
Believe me, it would help.
You need to be married.
I know.
Let me see your wedding ring.
This is just,
Baba Booey's convinced David's hiding something.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that Baba Booey?
Yeah, Baba Booey keeps calling me and going, I'm telling you, there's something to that wedding ring.
Fafa Pooey?
Fafa Pooey, yeah. Fafa Flowley.
Nothing funnier than saying that name wrong. It's the funniest thing. Never gets old.
Hey, what do you mean you stole a car?
What happened?
You once stole a car? Is that true?
Who said that?
I don't know. It was in your bio or something.
Oh, yeah, we did steal a car once when I was in high school.
You did? Oh,
well, terror. It was when valets used to leave the keys under the seat, and we, I shouldn't tell us, someone will know, but we were in Arizona, and we had a few cordials.
You were all jacked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were all jacked up on Jolt and Bubblicious.
Yeah.
And
Jolt. It's those 2 hits of sugar that'll get you.
So we went and we were just gonna steal stuff out of cars.
Right.
And which I hear is okay.
Which is much better. Right.
I hear that's okay. So we were doing that, and someone goes, I got the keys. So we drove out to the desert, and the other car followed them.
Yeah.
And it was like a Cadillac or something. So we just did donuts out in the desert and bashed into cactus and stuff at like 2 in the morning.
And did the cops bust you and stuff?
No, but then when we finished, we got out in this dust cloud, and no one knew where the other car was. So we walked around in the desert for 3 hours because we were lost. So we were going to have to get saved.
Right.
And then say that we stole this car.
So you had to admit that you stole the car.
But we did, and we found our car, and everything worked out great.
Good.
Except for
Thank God, because you might be in jail to this day. You and Tim Allen.
Don't you like that story?
Right.
I'm saving that one. It's a great one, isn't it?
Did you see Tim Allen was mentioned on 60 Minutes last night?
No.
Did you see it? Because Tim Allen once, dealt cocaine, and he went to jail for like 5 years. But there's a guy in jail, this black guy, who's screaming, I dealt the same exact amount of cocaine as Tim Allen.
How come he's trying to hit TV?
And he's got a life sentence.
And I wrote his act.
So, yeah. So Tim Allen, so the guy was screaming. He said, it's because Tim Allen gave up the names. He was a stool pigeon and gave up the names of his, the people who worked above him.
Wow.
And he's saying because he didn't have anybody who worked above him, he's got to do a life sentence. That was pretty cool.
The cost of being a boss, I guess.
It is tough in the drug trade.
It is tough. I just thought that was kind of interesting.
And then he said he's got an idea for a series.
Yeah, this black guy, they want to get him on Fox.
He's a great, very funny. Very funny.
Yeah. Fox already had a black murderer on. They want to get a black guy who dealt cocaine.
Who is that, Rock?
Yeah, Rock. He already murdered. But he said, look, That's in the past.
I was young.
It was young.
How about Rock when he's in jail going, I'm going to have my own TV series? And I was like, very well,
Yeah,
Rock.
sure. Yeah, Rock. Yeah, why don't you go back and bend over in the shower?
Crazy as a loon.
All right, anyway, so here's how I met David Spade, okay? So I'm promoting the book, Miss America. And it is suggested to me that maybe it would be a funny idea if I went on Saturday Night Live.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I said...
Sounds like fun.
I said, that sounds like a cool thing.
Different audience, another audience.
Right. See, I couldn't even tell you this at the time.
Sure.
Let me tell you my whole concept, all right? So, yeah, well, what happened was I said, well, what do they want me to do? Like, what would I do on Saturday Night Live? And there was no saying, well, you know, they'll meet with the writers, they'll tell you, they'll give you an idea, and they'll do a sketch
That
or
would
something.
have thrilled you.
Yeah, and I just said, well, I said, you know, I don't really want to do a sketch. I'm not a sketch performer.
You'd be a cheerleader.
Yeah, I said, what am I going to do? Am I going to be in a cheerleading sketch? You know.
Bye-bye.
What, I could do bye-bye or something. You know, what am I going to do? You know, I don't want to be in some goofy sketch. So, you know, that's not my thing.
You saw what it did for Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah, you know, Dice is still reeling. So, you know, he played a little midget on somebody's arm or something.
Funny.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, what was it? Cool Mike. Yeah, that was kind of funny actually.
I like
So anyway, Cool Mike. So you know, I didn't know what it was, but they said, well, why don't you have a meeting with Lorne Michaels? And I thought that was pretty cool because it's Lorne Michaels. I mean, you know, a lot of people put down Lorne Michaels, but hey, Lorne Michaels.
A lot of people.
Well, me. Yeah, okay, me.
Okay.
All right. So I said, but it'd be pretty cool to meet the guy because, after all, he did invent Saturday Night Live.
Sure.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah, why not?
So I said, sure, I'd be happy to meet, but I'll come up with an idea of what I want to do. So before I met with him, I sent over an idea, which actually, no, I didn't send over an idea. My idea was, all right, they would hide a camera for my meeting for Lorne Michaels. Okay? And I would go in and pitch him ideas.
The idea?
Like I'd go in and I'd say, Mr. Michaels, you know, what I want to do is I want to like get Chevy Chase on and I'll move my all over him. You know, like typically what they'd expect from a guy with a third grade sense of humor.
Right.
So, and watch Lorne Michaels' reaction and then play the tape back. So everyone decided you can't do that to Lorne Michaels.
Right.
Because you can't do it.
Sure.
So somebody went and told him the idea, and he says, oh, we could do that. We'll just stage it so that it'll look like... And I go, no. I don't want to stage me doing a practical joke on you. I really want to do a practical joke. So that was a crummy idea, and that just kind of went down in flames.
Okay.
All right. So then I go in.
You came in.
I came in, and I met with the head writer, who was like a pretty nice guy, actually.
There was Fred Wolf and Steve Higgins, I think.
Yeah. One guy is like a kind of a heavy-set guy. He just sits on the couch and doesn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
So you wonder, does he really contribute?
Mm-hmm.
Then there's a tall, skinny guy who contributes.
Fred wrote Black Sheep.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, and most of Tommy Boy.
Oh, I didn't realize
He's
that.
a good guy, the skinny guy.
The skinny guy, yeah. The fat guy doesn't do anything. The fat guy kind of sits there with an attitude, and he's like, you know...
there in the meeting.
And he doesn't laugh at anything. It's like, uh-oh. You know, who needs this crap? And then there's Lorne, who is like a pretty nice guy.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's British. He's like a real nice guy. He's very, very... He's from England.
British?
Yeah, he's from England.
Hello.
Right?
He's from Canada.
Oh, he's from Canada?
He sounds a little bit like he's British.
That's the same thing. And he's got like real nice sweater on and everything. You know, very classy. Very charming guy.
Like what kind of sweater? One of those blousy sweaters?
Yeah, blousy. So,
yeah, Fred said you guys had a good time.
Who's Fred, the tall, thin guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked him. I was very impressed with him.
Fred's good. So you guys rapped.
So I came in and I had an idea. My idea was, now check this out. Tell me this wouldn't have been great. Now, seriously, David, you're going to like this.
I like it.
I get up, I start to pitch these guys. I felt like Maury Amsterdam on the old Dick Van Dyke show.
Right.
You know, like I was going to get up and pitch. So I say to these guys, imagine this. I come on the show. The cast knows, but we have the whole cast sitting in chairs. All right? They're sitting in chairs in a classroom. And I come out, and I announce to the cast, we have no rehearsals, nothing. I announce to the cast that I am going to teach them how to get ratings, because the ratings for Saturday Night Live haven't been great this season.
True.
And the way you do it is you got to make a commitment. You got to have lesbianism. This is before Jay Leno show.
Right.
I bring out two really hot girls, and they start making out with each other. And I go, girls, I go to the girls in the cast, you've got to do this. If you're going to do it, you got to do. If you want to get ratings, you got to do this.
The actual Saturday Night Live cast for girls.
You two little sluts, get up and let me see you two make out with each other.
Oh no!
Now, either they would have walked off, or they would have done it, or they would have told me to go F myself. Right? Or they might have started crying.
You don't know what
they might have lodged a protest. We don't know what they would have done. Okay?
Either way, it's good TV.
Good TV. Then I'm going to talk about spanking and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
And then I would have gotten somebody like the new male cast member to turn one of the girls over his knee and spank her. Now, let me tell you something.
Eventually, they're walking off.
Eventually, the whole goddamn cast would have walked off. Or who knows what. It might have been great television, or it might have been really sucky television. It might have been embarrassing to me. It might have really bombed, which would have been really cool.
Right.
To me, anyway it goes. So I tell this to Lauren, and the tall, skinny guy, and the guy who's kind of heavy-set on the couch, who doesn't do anything.
Right.
Except not react. So if you looked at the heavy-set guy, you'd say, this is the worst idea in the world.
Bombing in this room.
Lauren is just thinking... And the tall, skinny guy loves it.
All right.
He says, wow, this is cool. This is really cool.
Let's do it. It's on the edge.
This is the way to do it. So Lauren made the decision. He thought it was a great idea, but we should rehearse it and tell the crew ahead of time. He doesn't want to sabotage his staff and all that kind of stuff. I said, listen, Lauren, I'm not like that. I don't want to make it into a sketch. If I come out making a sketch, I'm going to look like a sketch. He goes, no, let them do whatever they want, but just so they know about it, we got to block it out. He kept saying we have to block it out. I said, you don't have to block it out. Let's just go do it. He goes, well, you got to know where they're going to sit. I said, well, tell everyone where they're going to sit, but you don't have to know what they're going to do. That's the fun. It's like covering a football game. That was my concept.
Sure.
So I think Lauren got a little nervous.
Can't do it without a rehearsal.
And wouldn't do it without a rehearsal. So I said, you know what? Wait a second. What am I, schmuck? I'll go on the Tonight Show with my 2 lesbians and show Jay how to get ratings. I'll take the bit over there. And, of course, it became the biggest thing. Don't you think that would have been great for Saturday Night Live?
Yeah, that could have been fun. That would have been a blast.
And then, you know what I wanted to do with you? Because David came in and said he wanted to do something with me, anything. I had the idea, but I didn't want to say because I ended up doing it on the Tonight Show. I wanted to bring out different books of different authors and tell you why their books sucked and why mine was great.
Oh, yeah. My idea for you was to... I have 5 minutes a week, as you know.
Right.
And I just said, you kind of work alone, so I'll introduce you, and you come take my 5 minutes. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, but I would have gotten into it with you with the books. You know, we would have goofed on books and stuff, and just like Rush Limbaugh and then Kathy Lee Gifford and everybody else.
Yeah, pulled me into that, so now those people hate me.
Yeah, right. Well, you've changed a lot, though. Seriously, you used to do the Hollywood Minute and really blast people.
Right.
But now David's like...
He's part of the establishment.
You won't do that anymore, right? Because you meet these people.
But you know what? I tell you what happened. This actually has to do with you. First of all, I used to get in a little bit of trouble for doing the Hollywood Minute.
I love that.
You, because unlike you, which I don't see you at Bennigan's a lot and hanging out.
I don't hang out anymore.
Yeah.
Well, you have to get laid. I don't.
You can do it.
Right.
Which is trouble because, you know, it's kind of a price to pay. And I still am out there at the malls and Hickory Farms, you know, doing the things people do.
So you would make fun of these various celebrities?
So I'd make fun of celebrities, and then I'd run into them. And then I remember I met... Cameron. Then it was like business. I met Cameron Crowe, who
is a great director.
Yeah.
Whose wife is in Heart.
Right.
You know that?
No.
Yeah.
She's in Heart. And I had...
What's Heart?
The rock band Heart.
Oh, yeah, right, Heart. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot. Right. Yeah, I know that. He's married to the good-looking one, not the fat one.
Dog and the Butterfly?
Right. Hello.
So, I was a big fan of Heart, but of course made fun of him on the show.
Right.
So I meet Cameron, and, you know, just being excited to meet him, turning into the punch of her going, I thought it was really... crappy, you know, what you said about my sister last week. And so all you can say is, you know, it's just business.
That's like when Letterman blasted me about goofing on his girlfriend.
Yeah, he told me that.
Oh, it was awful. But, it was like really weird.
But she said, you know, because the joke was I showed a picture of Stevie Nicks, and I said if Stevie Nicks gets any fatter, they're going to make her an honorary member of Heart. And so that wasn't cool. So I can understand.
You don't understand. My sister has had a weight problem, and she is very, very disturbed by
thyroid
it. She's a thyroid condition, Mr. Spade.
It's a hormone imbalance.
Sorry, she's not cool with your gang.
Yeah, right. I'm sorry. You look so perfect, right?
So then I meet the guy that directs Get Shorty. So I went in there because it was a really small part, but it read like it was a funny movie or a cool movie.
Yeah.
So I thought I'd even do a small part. It'd be fun. So I went and met him, and he goes, hey, you made fun of my movie, The Addams Family, on your show.
Oh, gee. Like you're the only one.
Which was, I think, dun-dun-dun-dun. It sucked.
Yeah.
And so I go, okay, and he goes, okay, well, let's try it.
Right.
So I never know if it was because of that or not. I mean,
you didn't get
I couldn't get a beat on it.
So you started to get uncomfortable.
Right, and that happened all the time. And then just regular celebrities and stuff. And then when you came on, I said to the writers, I go, look, in case Howard, let's just show him something in case he doesn't have an idea. They don't want to let him do it. Let's give him like Hollywood Minute jokes. He can do like a Hollywood Minute, and then if he wants to, if they're funny, he can come do them. So let's just write them anyway,
right?
Just in case. So we write him, and I go, write him. You can write him meaner than what I would do because
Howard's a scumbag, and
let him get him.
let him do it.
And I've lost my edge. So.
Right. Yeah.
We say, okay, so we write them all up, and I'm joining in because I write some of them too, and I go, I'd never do that one. Yeah, do that. So we send them over, and then it doesn't work out for you to be on the show that week. So they're sitting around, and 1 week I was doing a piece with Drew Barrymore, and on Thursday she went in the hospital, and we couldn't film it. We were going to pre-tape it. So I was stuck without a piece. Who Drew Barrymore is a doll. You know, right. A big crush on her.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
So
Did you nail her?
Friday,
what's she doing in the hospital?
She had tonsils taken out.
Oh, okay.
So Friday, I didn't have a piece, so I go, oh no, give me that Hollywood Minute.
So you did it.
So I took it out, and we added a few, and I did them, and the one, so it was originally written for you, but this one...
Is that what you did this weekend?
No, that was about a month ago.
Oh, a month ago.
It wasn't right after that thing with you, but it was like mid-December, and it was great. It did really well on the show, and everyone was glad I did it, but I got in trouble, and Monday morning... I was sitting at home, and I don't know if you heard this, but I was sitting at work reading magazines, the paper, and the receptionist goes, David, Eddie Murphy's on line 1 for you.
Uh-oh.
And I go, in a meeting.
Can't take that.
And
what'd you say about him?
Everyone looks at me, and I just keep reading. BP starts going up.
Yeah.
And then she comes 2 minutes later. Eddie Murphy calls back. He says he knows you can get out of your meeting. It's BS, get on the phone. And I go, can't find me. And then, I swear, my BP's going 1,000 over 2,000. And then, everyone's like, dude, get on the phone. I'm like, you. So then they come in, and Lauren's assistant says, he's calling Lauren to get you out of the meeting. And he says if you don't get on the phone, he's going to come down here. He wants to talk to you.
Eddie Murphy's an angry black man.
But not only that, he's got a lot of spare time.
Yeah, well, of course. What is he doing?
So I had to go.
What's the matter, Eddie? Can't take a joke? This is a guy who dishes it out. He used to goof on Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder couldn't see what he was
Mr.
doing.
T. How do you think Mr. T feels?
Yeah. So,
and Bill Cosby, come on.
But other than you, which I'm like not as tough. I don't want to say that because I
stay home. You got to understand something. I literally stay home with my wife and don't leave the house.
But even when they call, we take the call.
Well, Robin takes it.
Howard stays in with his wife and
my kids.
Watches Friends and goes, look, this one where Monica spills coffee.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do. I watch Beverly Hills 90210. I mean, that's my life.
So pitiful.
It's like when Robin and I went and ran into Regis at that movie premiere. I had to hide behind Robin.
That was pretty bad.
Who wants to do that?
That's pretty bad.
I don't want to see these people.
You don't want to get beat up by a 60-year-old man.
Yeah, but go ahead.
So I have to go call him, and I was like, I sure as hell don't want him to come down here. And like,
kick my ass.
Come on, that would have been great. Get a camera.
Yeah, there's your next week's minute.
Right. So then I said, should I take the call? I'm sneaky like you.
Yeah.
I was like, that would be the big one. So I go, no, because it's disrespectful to sneak attack him like that. So I call him like, beep, boop, beep, beep.
Yeah.
And they go,
he cursed you out?
No, who did?
Well,
that's how he talks when he's off stage.
Is that right?
What you doing, man?
Who are you doing?
Hey, man, who you be? Who you there? Who am I here?
I can't.
So wait a second. So what did he say?
So he gets on, and they say, I go, I'm David Spade. I'm supposed to call here. And they go, I'm totally terrified. And they go, sure, hang on a minute. It's him. And so I hear, gentlemen, go ahead, which I didn't get much going ahead. He started yelling at me. And
he did?
Yeah.
He yelled. What did you say about him?
He yelled at you?
He was saying, I mean, it made sense. He was saying, lighten up on me, homie. I helped keep that show around, and I'm the reason you still have it.
Oh, please. Eddie, mellow out. What did you say about him? I don't even know what you said.
I just said, there was worse ones, believe me, but his was, I showed his picture and said, look, kids, there's a falling star, make a wish.
That's not bad.
It's a big deal.
It was cute. And
boy, what a thin skin.
He was mad that I attacked his whole career instead of one movie.
Oh, I see. So why don't you get back on the air and just tell everyone
his
that?
whole career? No, you were saying he was a star and he hasn't had a good run lately.
Yeah. Welcome to reality.
I think it's just,
You know what the problem is, Eddie? You can't be the director, the writer, the producer,
No, you can't be Clark Gable.
Right.
And that was tough because he was a big fan of. I was a big fan.
And he yelled at you?
And that's my first conversation with him.
Hey, I wasn't a fan.
Hey, I was a fan of Spike Lee. It happens to all of us.
He's a real baby.
It was tough. So that, and then that made me. I wrote Heather Locklear a letter too. So
really?
Oh, now you're apologizing.
Man, don't ever do that.
No, I.
What did you write?
You know why? Because right when I hung up, I felt like a heel.
Oh.
I was like in the cartoons.
What did you say about Heather?
You got to learn to be like me. Screw these guys. They're all jackasses. They goof on everybody, but as soon as you say a little something about them, they can't take it.
I go back and forth on it.
See, but
Did
seriously,
you do a thing with Heather once?
Yeah, she was on our show.
See, your career relies on mingling with these people. And seriously, because you're going to be a movie actor and all that stuff.
Like in the movie, we might need them in it.
Yeah.
Or you might need them.
See, my career, I built an entire career where I don't need anybody.
Yeah.
Except for me, Robin, Jackie, and Fred. And I don't even need Fred. I just throw Fred's name in. I'm pretty sure I don't need him. You understand what I'm saying?
But yeah, because I do my piece, people like you would be fun to have on. So I've had Sean Penn on my piece, and Jennifer Aniston, and Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah.
So I want people to come do my little thing.
Can't have it both ways, Mr. Spade.
Yeah, I know.
No, you can't.
I'm learning.
Yeah.
But I go
That's
back
pretty
and
funny.
forth.
See, because he's real funny when he's goofing on these people.
Yeah.
It's great.
You just what you ought to do is get married, have kids, and stay at home with them, and not come out of the house where people can't find you.
Get yourself a bunker.
You do want it both ways. Like I do impressions, and I always want them to. I had Michael J. Fox and Tom Petty, and then when they came on the show, I was like, I do. You'd like me. And they're like, no, that's not how it works.
That's pretty funny. I love that.
That Cleghorn woman used to do me. I thought she was hysterical. I've met her.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she was actually being nice to you.
No, she wasn't.
You don't think so?
All I did was giggle.
Yeah. Well, there have been meaner impressions.
Yeah, right.
But I wouldn't have minded. I mean, they've done me before. I think it's cool.
I'm just happy somebody notices me.
Yeah.
Jackie keeps writing notes. What is he doing?
What are you doing over there? Would you cut it out? You're distracting Mr. Spade.
I'll be at Pipsqueaks Friday.
Well, he's ready for his plug. He's like, where is my plug? So how'd you leave off with Eddie Murphy?
Eddie Murphy, I just left off with, I'm sorry you feel that way. And
then he hung up?
It's kind of what we both do. And
that's like, well,
I mean, did he understand anything at all?
I think it was hard to get through. I didn't talk much.
Here's what happened to me. I was doing Letterman that night, and I'm sitting there reading the Inquirer, and I got a picture of some girl that Letterman's dating. It was like all fuzzy and stuff, and it looked like an aerial photograph. And I was just like saying, man, Letterman could get really hot chicks. This chick doesn't look that hot. I was just goofing on the chick.
Well, I had given him the picture on the air that day, and I said, look who Letterman's engaged to.
Meanwhile, she was like in jogging clothes. She looked a mess in the picture, but she's probably a very nice-looking girl. Who knows? I don't know what she looks like. So I go there to do the show that night. I do I do my first segment, if you will.
Right.
And I'm sitting there, and I'm what I think is killing. I mean, I'm the audience is laughing.
Letterman is being very difficult.
He's being ornery, whatever that is. But that's what he was being.
Yeah.
He's tough.
And then in the commercial, in the middle of the loud music, that stupid loud music that's supposed to keep you from talking to Dave.
Right.
He leans in and he goes, hey, give me some loud music. It's always a bad song. It's always some lame, rolling stuff. It's like, he leans in and he goes, hey, thanks for making a young girl cry this morning. I said, what? Thanks for making a young girl cry this morning. I was like, what are you talking about? Well, what you said about my girlfriend reduced her to tears. I want to thank you a lot for doing that to me. I was like, what? I said, hey, man, I didn't know anything, man. I was just reading from the Inquirer. I didn't know. All of a sudden, then the loud music goes off, and he cops an attitude. He walks away, and then he goes, we're back with our guest, Howard Stern.
Yeah, he has to do a second segment. It's not goodbye. He's got to do another.
And then you know what he said? Put up the loud music. He goes to me, I guess some of us have to make a living taking a cheap shot at people, and I guess that's the only way you can figure out how to make a living.
Ooh.
I was like, yeah, that's right. We're not all as scary talented as you, dickface. Well, I wanted to say that. But The music was so loud. I didn't want to ruin my... I was sitting there in shock.
Oh, my God.
And then he goes, okay, we're back with Howard Stern. And I was just like, what a jack-off.
And it just sinks in that he's serious, right?
Yeah.
And you're like...
And I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, it was like a deer caught.
So what was that second segment like?
I just wanted to get out of there. It was funny. I mean, I
talk
just...
about his girlfriend?
No, I didn't know what to do. It was just like really weird. And then I got home and I said, hey, maybe I'll write him a note and I just started writing. I go, you know what? Who cares what his girlfriend thinks? Screw her. Let her eat me.
You're not going to sit here thinking about his girlfriend to do his show.
And I just said, forget this. I'm not writing any letter. And I ripped up the letter.
Right.
Actually, I saved it. I should have put it in my book. I'll put it in my next book.
All right. You're almost
Dear Dave,
better.
by the time you get this, I'll be far away.
Yeah, you don't understand. I was raised in an all-black neighborhood. People used to make fun of one another. Anyway, David Spade's new movie is Black Sheep.
Oh, yeah.
I got to give you the plug.
Oh, good.
I'm going to get ready now.
I forgot. Okay.
All right.
But really, my advice, I forget everything we do on the show. So when I go out and people start screaming, I go, I don't know what you're talking
Sure.
about.
Yeah, I never remember what I do. You see how you can retain what you said about Eddie Murphy? I have no idea. I'm like, I never talked about you. And then he goes, yeah? Well, why don't you remember saying this? And he tells me, and I go, hey, that's pretty funny. I'll have to go listen to the tape.
It always sounds like something we wouldn't say to me when somebody repeats
Well, it's true. You guys kill 4 hours.
Yeah, I mean, we have an excuse. We, you have time to think about what you're going to say. We don't.
You practice it and rehearse it and write it down.
That's right.
That's bad.
Well, I'm a big fan of David Spades. I think he's real funny. The new movie is Black Sheep. I haven't seen it yet, but I will go see it.
Great.
Or I might wait till video because I'm very famous. I can't. She can get me an advance copy.
Yeah, we were going to send you one.
You should have. I saw the movie Get Shorty at home.
I watched Get Shorty all weekend.
I screened Mighty Aphrodite. I screened this weekend Mighty Aphrodite with my wife.
Mighty Aphrodite. That was funny.
Actually, I was just watching TV, but we call it screened in show business.
Right, sure.
Mighty Aphrodite's pretty funny.
I like Mighty Aphrodite.
Yeah, except for those Ingmar Bergman chorus guys.
The chorus was a little weird.
That was lame. And then I screened
12 Monkeys.
12 Monkeys at home.
Late shift.
I screened Late Shift at home. That was real funny. That's it. People Magazine gave it an A+.
Yeah?
Wow.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, and you know how tough they can be. David Spade, the new movie is Black Sheep. Go see it. He's in it with Chris Farley, who's real funny.
Yeah.
And even though David finds it hard to deal with him in real life, he's great. He has great magic with him on screen.
So they'll continue to work together?
Yeah. We'll be back right after these words.
Hi, this is Hank, the Angry Dwarf. Well, you. Why am I so angry? Well, goddamn business is of yours. I think all of you people who listen to Howard Stern and go take a flying... Your people mean nothing to me. You're like crap. If only I could reach you from the top of the Howard Stern building. You listening to the Howard Stern show, climb to the top of the building and jump off. And hopefully all of you will die. Howard Stern.
All right, listen, you heard about this song parody contest. Thanks for putting up the money. Get those song parodies into Howard Stern's Song Parody Contest. 40 West 57th, New York, 10019. Get creative, man. Win yourself 10 grand, 5 grand, 3 grand, 2 grand, you name it. We get all kind of grand. And be part of our little MTV Awards.
WAQX Manly of Syracuse. SU football rocks.
Notice some violent content. Parental discretion is advised.
On 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Variable clouds, a few hints of sun, maybe a couple of showers or a thunderstorm today. High temperature 75. And then for the weekend, variable clouds and sun. Still the chance of a shower and highs in the mid-70s. That's my latest forecast.
The rivalry starts September 2nd. The Buffalo Bulls journey down the thruway to battle the Orangemen.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Pasch. Join Dave Hammond, Mike Shope, and me for all the action of SU football this season on 95X. It all starts September 2nd, Saturday night against the University of Buffalo. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock.
Catch all the action on your home for SU Sports. 95X. SU Sports Rock. On 95X. Feel the noise.
Here's the 95X Syracuse Sports Check brought to you by Centro. Beat traffic and parking at the State Fair. Ride Centro straight to the gate. Express service from downtown, Camillus, Fairmount, Pencan, Seneca, and Shoppingtown malls. Ride Centro. It's getting around. David Cone got back on the winning track and ended his longest losing streak of his career as the Yankees pounded Oakland 12-6. Cone had been winless in 15 straight starts this season. Alex Gonzalez and Tony Batista each had 3 hits as Toronto topped Kansas City 15-7. Bobby Jones scattered 10 hits throughout 8 innings of work as the Mets defeated Houston 10-3. And Vernon Wells' 2-run single in the top of the 10th inning powered the Syracuse Sky Chiefs past Rochester 6-4. Nebraska and defending national champion Florida State are picked by college coaches to finish first and second in this year's ESPN USA Today coaches preseason poll. Among Big East schools, Miami took the number 6 slot on the list. Syracuse received 31 votes, but that wasn't enough to crack the top 25. I'm Rick Lax. The next Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
95X.com. Click on it now. 95X.com. It's live and it's connected to everything you want most. 95X.com, where you can get your own free 95X email address. Chat live with other listeners and 95X personalities in the 95X.com chat room. And if you want to get out and enjoy yourself, just click on our City Search link. That's where you get instant access to everything that's going on, like up-to-the-minute movie listings. You'll also get the most complete concert listings. Plus, you sports fans will stand up and cheer when you find all the information about local sporting events right at your fingertips. It's all the latest information updated continuously by City Search. So log on and get your plans together. There's a lot to do in Central New York, and 95X.com is the place to start. And it's absolutely free, with great features provided by City Search. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
Public notice. Complete liquidation and sale of $1 million of inventory from bankruptcies, foreclosures, and retail outlets. $1 million of ski equipment, snowboard equipment, lacrosse equipment, and clothing. All inventory must be sold. New skis, $39 a pair. Snowboards with bindings, $129. New snowboard boots, $59 a pair. All clothing, 50 to 80% off. Lacrosse shirts, $1.99. Lacrosse sticks from Warrior and Prime starting at $12. Inventory sold below cost. Store fixtures, registers, and more sold at best offer. Sale conducted to the public for 2 days only. Friday, August 11th and Saturday the 12th for the benefit of creditors at Fayetteville Mall. 2-day liquidation sale of $1 million of inventory, including ski, snowboard, lacrosse, and clothing. Terms of the sale: cash, major credit cards, and cashier's check made payable to M&T Bank. Ski, snowboard, and lacrosse liquidation at Fayetteville Mall next to TJ Maxx. For a complete listing of inventory, check out www.bankliquidation.com. More to explore! New York State Fair!
Buy your New York State Fair advance sale ticket now and save $3.
Explore the new Jurassic Journey, a spectacular lifelike exhibit of over 40 dinosaurs.
Enjoy the Sea Lion Splash. See the graceful Patagonian seals, brought to you by Little Caesars Pizza.
Visit the Pepsi International Pavilion, where you can enjoy music, crafts, and cuisine from cultures around the world.
The stars at Cole Muffler Court perform 2 free shows daily. See Keely Smith, Tony Orlando, Jose Feliciano, The Spinners, and many more.
See the all-new Hatfield and McCoy sensational high dive show, brought to you by Sunoco. Enjoy the State Mini Park.
There's 4-H and FFA exhibits. Then relax at the end of the day with the old-fashioned suit coat daily parade.
All this and much, much more for only $4 if you buy now. Kids 12 and under, free every day.
More to explore! New York State Fair! August 24th through September 4th, Syracuse.
Professional golf excitement comes to Turning Stone Casino Resort August 28th and 29th as the Shenandoah Golf Club proudly hosts the Tellergy Celebrity Classic. 2 big days of golf's biggest names, including Wayne Levy, Craig Stadler, Greg Couples, Phil Mickelson, Rocco Mediate, Jeff Sluman, Tom Scherer, and Joey Sindelar. Monday, August 28th is the Tellergy Celebrity Skins Game. Then Tuesday, August 29th, it's the Celebrity Pro-Am Tournament at Shenandoah. Daily tickets are $25 or $35 for both days. Junior tickets $10 for 16 and under. Tickets are now on sale at the showroom box office or call 361-SHOW or any Ticketmaster outlet. Tickets will also be available on site. All proceeds benefit the Tellergy Foundation, a nonprofit organization benefiting youth, education, and healthcare. It's professional golf excitement, August 28th and 29th. The Tellergy Celebrity Classic at Turning Stone Casino Resort Shenandoah Golf Club, an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Country.
Attention all restaurant and bar employees.
Are you sad and lonely because you can't hang out with your friends on the weekend? Oh, let's throw a pity party. Hey, that sounds like a great idea. PJ Dorsey's and Labatt are throwing an appreciation party just for you. Dorsey's understands your pain, so they've teamed up with Labatt to celebrate your hard work with 2-for-1 Labatts mixers, and $2 daiquiris from 10 till midnight. Get down to PJ Dorsey's every Sunday night for prizes, Labatt specials, and summer fun.
Offer not valid for regular people. Must be a restaurant or bar employee. If currently not working for a restaurant or bar, PJ Dorsey's will be accepting applications for temporary employment.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, Carol Fraser. I've lived in Syracuse for 3 years. I came from Portland, Oregon, and I have a great deal of pride in the city, and I'm trying to encourage other newcomers. I found the people and the resources of Syracuse to be outstanding. Get involved in your community as I have and go forward. There's so much here. We need to go forward with it.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
Hi, I'm Joe Gibbs, Hall of Fame football coach and NASCAR team owner. Every day we depend on Air-Equip hoses to help get our car to the winner's circle. And you can get there too with Air-Equip Express, where you get high-quality hydraulic, pneumatic, and fluid transfer hoses and fittings from an experienced team of professionals. And with more than 3,500 commonly used combinations in stock, you can get any size, any length, and any fitting anytime you need them, guaranteed. In the rare event they don't have it, you'll get it by noon the next business day. And you'll get it free. That's right, free. Because that's the Air-Equip anytime, on time, or free guarantee. And that means dependability.
See the East Syracuse Air-Equip Express for guarantee details. And see the Mobile One NASCAR at the August 15th grand opening at Shaco Incorporated's Air-Equip Express. 6191 East Malloy Road. Phone 315-437-1294. Shaco Incorporated is a division of Omni Services.
Go with the winner. Air-Equip Express.
WHUX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Yeah, this is some kind of an annual thing that they do where they sit around and they talk to reporters and everybody.
Yeah, about TV, like those guys even know, because they're not in the powerful positions.
Well, they watch it like everybody else.
Yeah, they watch TV. And they get to work in the building where TV is made. But, I know for a fact, you know how the President of the United States has a vice president, and the vice president goes out to golf tournaments and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, he's the representative.
Yeah, he's like, he's the bitch. I know that, he's the girl that goes out and does stuff. I know that Ted Harbor, Jeff Sagnowski, and Warren Littlefield, whatever, are like figureheads, because I know that in each case they have a guy above them who makes the real decisions. It's like our general manager, Tom Chisano.
No.
So no offense to Tom, he's a great guy, but he isn't the guy who makes the decisions around here. You go to Tom and you ask him, hey, Tom.
Well, Tom answers to somebody.
Yeah, right. Or you say, hey, Tom, I'm thinking, he thinks he runs this radio station, Tom. So you go to Tom, you go, hey, Tom, what do you think? Can I get this? What do you think if I put in this computer system? Hey, I think it looks pretty good. Let me think about it. Let me get back to you. And you know enough to say to Tom, hey, take a few days and think about it.
Tom is like the overseer.
Right.
And, in Plantation Days now, the overseer looked like he was running everything.
Right.
But he really worked for somebody.
He was almost as much a slave as everyone else.
That's it.
Yeah. So, hello there, Master Tom. And like Tom has lots of time to play golf.
Yeah, and go to luncheon.
And upper management even tells him, Tom, play golf today. They tell him that.
And take a few clients with you.
Yeah, there's nothing for him to do. Tom is the guy who goes and plays golf.
Yeah.
Would be like, like if someone's a big sponsor, he'll play golf with them.
Or, other business associates.
Yeah. He's like the Miss USA of this radio station.
He can walk around with a sash.
Do you ever see that sign on his wall that says, don't think? 2 little words, don't think. Just play golf. So, so if you go to Tom and you say, hey, Tom, let's make an important decision, he's like, let me just think about it. Let me rest on it, let me sleep on it. And then he runs into the big guy's office and says, well, what do you think? And then the big guy tells him what to do. But that's that, That's cool. Tom likes it that way. He doesn't want to have to think that much. I think Tom would freak if he had to make his own decisions. You know what I mean? If suddenly it was his money and he had to make the decision. I think he likes it this way, don't you?
Oh, I know he loves it this way.
Yeah. He loves working for other people. He's a worker bee.
And, it's a nice little title. It sounds like he's doing something.
Yeah, general manager. That's more important than anything.
I'm general manager Tom.
Right. I'm a big man. I'm an important player. So he gets to be in the building where radio is done.
Yeah.
And he gets to be around where big radio decisions are made.
Right, and other people have to come to him. He's like the guy who checks the papers.
Right.
Yes, you filled that out properly. Now stick it on.
Right. He's an overseer, as you said. So anyway, aren't we nice people?
I tell you, I'm not walking out in the hall.
Yeah. But he gets to wear a suit every day and look like he's doing something.
Yeah.
Which is cool. I can dig that. Anyway.
He even gets to yell at some people.
Yeah, he yells at the interns. The people who work for free.
Did Gorilla tell you what Tom said to him yesterday?
Yeah, Tom yells at him.
Tom said to him, don't you think somebody who passes out and can't remember making a phone call needs counseling?
Tom argues with the interns.
He said that to us. He thought that he thinks that we should get Gorilla some help.
You know what? I agree with you. Gorilla does need help. I'm going to tell you something.
We should get Tom some help. No, I was goofing on Gorilla.
Like today, I'm walking into the building, right? And Gorilla's walking in with me.
Uh-huh.
And he goes, hey, look at that. There's vomit all over the street. I go, you know what? I said, Gorilla. I said, Gorilla, there's something wrong with you. I said, if I was walking into the building with someone and you knew there was vomit on the street, why wouldn't you say to me while I'm walking in, hey, watch out for the vomit on the street? I almost walked in it. He goes, what? I go, why would you tell me about the vomit afterwards? He goes, I don't know what you're talking about. You must have seen the vomit. I go, no. I go, you don't understand something. You're assuming I saw the vomit. I didn't see the vomit. Why wouldn't you tell me about the vomit? It's like no understanding that you would warn someone about vomit.
Yeah, tell them if you know something's there so they don't step in it.
Right. But he couldn't understand that.
Oh, boy.
Well,
Maybe you're right, Tom.
Well, I'll tell you something way weirder about him.
Yeah.
You know, he called that intern of ours the other night.
Right.
And he said he had no recollection of it. And then he said, you think that's weird? He goes, that happens all the time. I called this girl, and I called at 3 in the morning, and then the next day she said, you spoke to me for an hour last night, and I didn't remember it. And I said, well, those are called blackouts.
Is he drinking that much?
An alcoholic? Maybe he drinks, maybe. Who knows?
Gorilla,
you don't have to get drunk every day to be an alcoholic.
That's a good point, Tom.
That's right.
I thought this was a one-time thing. I didn't know that he did this all the time.
And then he got mad at me.
Now we have 2 alcoholics on the show.
He's another one.
One more, and we can have a group.
Yeah, this is like Al-Anon or something.
He's another one that says, you never blacked out? And I go, no. I'm sorry.
You never blacked out.
Hey, Gorilla, you might have a drinking problem.
What is your problem?
Hey, dude, you have a little problem there.
Not really, no. I've blacked out maybe 2 other times before.
Oh, that's all?
Oh, that's all?
Oh, no problem.
Hey, Gorilla, I've never blacked out.
It's happened to people.
What are you drinking that you black out?
I was drinking Jägermeister.
Jägermeister.
What is Jägermeister?
It's Jägermeister. Yeah, it's like Jägermeister rocket fuel.
What is it? What is that?
It's some German liqueur or something, and it really...
Liqueur.
That's what you should be drinking, a liqueur.
An after-dinner cordial.
Gorilla with a after-dinner liqueur. Jägermeister. Dude, you have a drinking problem.
I really don't think so. I don't.
No, most people with drinking problems don't think so.
If I went out, I know friends that have drinking problems, and I'm nowhere close to anything like that.
All right.
Do we have one of those quizzes?
You know why you have a problem?
Well,
because when you drink, you're really drinking to forget.
Whoa. I drink to have a good time. I don't drink to...
No, I mean, you're blacking out.
And your personality changes. That's a big deal.
He drinks to get balls.
Right.
Yeah. That's why he drinks. It gives him, to call.
It doesn't give me balls. It makes me feel a little at ease with myself.
Makes you feel like you have more hair on your head.
That's what we're talking about,
I feel like I have hair.
I got a full head of hair.
I'm a furball.
I'm a hooky.
I have a cheap bed on my head. I can talk to anybody now.
My God, I'm like Zamzin. Wear those velvet pants. Come over here. Those pants look really good.
You look good in your velvet pants.
He's so sexy. Yeah, do some Jägermeister with me.
Where do you get Jägermeister?
From my grandma.
Dude, because seriously, everyone in your family, not everyone, but you have some drinking going on in your family, and but they seem to be able to handle it. You don't. Maybe you think you can handle it and you can't.
I don't drink. I drink maybe once or twice a month. I don't drink every. I rarely.
I get so much confidence. I feel so hairy, like a real gorilla.
I drink to feel better with myself.
Want some more? Seriously, Tom's right.
Yeah, maybe you need counseling.
You know, I don't often say Tom's right. You won't hear those words out of my mouth that much.
You know, Tom was probably guessing, but
yeah, right. Tom stumbled onto something, and we're sure that someone must have told you that gorilla had a problem. I don't. Must have been upper management.
Actually, Jackie had a great line yesterday. Terrence was doing his birthday cake and turned up for management and said, "Thanks for letting Tom buy the cake."
Yeah. Nice. What is it, Sir John?
We have an addiction therapist right on the phone right now.
Tom, thank you for pointing this out.
Yeah, poor problemed gorilla.
A quick John ran out.
Yeah, he should be in here too.
Yes, hello? 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 Hello, you there?
Everything pushed and pulled?
I think so. Okay. Hello? Are you there? Hello?
I can't tell if this
I
one
guess
is
the person's gone. No, it's up. It's up. Okay, I tried.
Well, can't get you any help, gorilla.
Try to get you help, gorilla.
Really don't feel I need it, but...
Anybody who has... That doesn't scare you that you don't remember what you do?
I rarely drink hard liquor. I didn't say it like that, Robin.
You don't really remember?
No.
Or are you saying you don't remember?
I swear to God, I do not remember.
You told me that you did have a phone conversation with a girl for an hour, and then you remember.
Yeah, that was the other time I blacked out, and the last time before that is when my buddy went into the Navy, and we were drinking something else, and I blacked out, and I woke up. It was upstate, and I woke up in some campground.
You didn't even know
But that was it. I don't drink hard liquor. If anything, I go out and I'll have beer, but when I drink hard liquor, I totally black out. So I don't really do it that often.
I say often. I never heard anyone say often.
It's a big problem these days. These kids come out of school saying often.
Often.
I say our next videotape, we just follow Gorilla around with Jägermeister.
Yeah. The Jägermeister. We should just call him Jägermeister. The Jägermeister General. Yeah. All right, very good.
So you still drink hard liquor, though, even though you know it...
I tried my hardest to steer clear away from it.
But you can't. That's a problem.
You drink hard liquor when you are trying to pick up girls.
No, I really don't. I really don't. But sometimes if
when you're nervous, don't you drink Jägermeister? Seriously.
No,
situations you don't drink Jägermeister?
No. I swear that was
Why
the first time. That was the first time I ever tried.
You're like Jerry Lewis in The Nutty Professor. Yeah. He needed to take a toxic substance to become. Remember, he took that shot
and he became Buddy Love.
That's right. Listen, we all have our addictions and problems. I mean, my problem, Robin is addicted to looking at a picture of herself, but that's healthy.
It doesn't make me black out.
It doesn't make him black out. Although you do get dizzy and you swoon.
I get woozy.
Right. We all have our problems, but you might have a big problem, as Tom Tosano pointed out.
Maybe I do.
All right. I mean, Tom has a problem. He has to watch Baywatch with his son. You know how embarrassing that is? All right, go ahead. Get out of here. You're distracting me. Who cares about your problem? Go drink.
You're funny when you drink.
Yeah. I want to be around the next time he blacks out.
Can you imagine at that age even drinking enough to black out?
Yeah, that's Jack, how many times have you blacked out?
I can imagine at that age not drinking to black.
Oh, see. You know, it's just a different perception.
You know, when you drink like that, you go and find the one guy that'll tell you that there's nothing wrong with it.
Right, that's Jackie. Anyway,
keep drinking, girl.
I wanted to make a point here. I keep getting sidetracked, and I do have a lot of points to make. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
We'll be back. 95X. The rivalry starts September 2nd. The Buffalo Bulls journey down the thruway to battle the Orangemen.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Pasch. Join Dave Hammond, Mike Shope, and me for all the action of SU football this season on 95X. It all starts September 2nd, Saturday night against the University of Buffalo. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock.
Catch all the action on your home for SU Sports. 95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
Are you looking for sizzling hot technology? Then visit our Super Mongo Virtual IT Career Fair.
There's a better way, people. Computerjobs.com. Real jobs. Updated hourly. Customized to your individual profile. The tools you need. The results you deserve. Take control. If you're serious about your IT career, you'll go there.
Computerjobs.com. Outlive your code. Upgrade your future.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Oh, I wanted a home, a showplace, a Taj Mahal. But finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to Priceline.com and got my price on a great mortgage. Guaranteed closing costs, no points. Look at me, neighbor, on King of the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage. Equal housing lender. Log on to Priceline today.
Lately, John had been experiencing a problem. John, what's been going on?
Well, backwards outcomes. Say to try, I think,
Everything you try to say comes out backwards.
Me a fun make the starting or people land.
And people are starting to make fun of you.
Girlfriend might even.
John, have you made any changes recently?
Cellular for upsigned eye.
A cellular plan, John? No wonder you're confused. Try this. It's Sprint PCS.
You think?
The new Sprint PCS free and clear plan makes things simple by letting you choose one free option. Long distance, nights and weekends, or the Sprint PCS wireless web. They built the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network, serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas.
So the calls are clear.
And now, so are you.
Choose one free option. Introducing the new Sprint PCS free and clear plan. Get what you want.
Hurry into your nearest Sprint store, Radio Shack, or select retailer and ask about the new Sprint Free and Clear plan. Roaming calls off the Sprint PCS network in minutes in excess of planned minutes not included. See stores for details.
The third annual Bleachers Bikini Contest, sponsored by Venus Swimwear, is the greatest way to spend a Sunday night since I grew out of puberty. No, seriously, guys. $1.50 bottles of Molson Canadian and Canadian Light, my senseless acts of nonsense and tomfoolery, and of course an all-new game of Would You Rather. So let's recap. Bleachers, 7 p.m. Sunday night. Chicks in bikinis, $1.50 bottles of Molson, chicks in bikinis, and me, little Paulie from 95X. All right, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. Besides, would you rather show up Sunday night at Bleachers or run a chainsaw sideways up your I thought so. See you Sunday at Bleachers with 95X.
It happens to people you'd never expect. Your neighbor, your boss, your sister.
Janice Munson is a domestic violence survivor and an employee of the Philip Morris Companies.
People don't realize it happens everywhere. Victims are white, black, Hispanic, Asian, Native American. They could be rich, they could be poor.
Philip Morris is one of America's largest corporate sponsors of programs that aid victims of domestic violence.
I often speak to groups about Philip Morris's commitment to this issue and to help raise awareness, because business people need to hear it too.
Thanks in part to Philip Morris, shelters can continue to help women from all walks of life find new hope and the strength to move on with their lives.
If you are being abused, remember, no one has the right to hurt you.
Working to make a difference. The Philip Morris family of companies. Kraft Foods, Philip Morris USA, Miller Brewing. If you need help, please call 1-800-799...
Here's what you'll hear on 95X today after Howard.
Hey, this is Jamie. Interested in winning a Bennigan's office party? Fax me, 472-1146. Give me your name, where you work, and your number. I'll give you a call back, and I'll tell you exactly what you want from 95X and Bennigan.
You're going to hear it right here.
It's on.
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
It's on 95 WHUX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
may come upon you suddenly and strike you full force.
Hey, why is the water warm in just this one spot?
Yeah, the Howard Stern Show.
All right, listen, you heard about this song parody contest. Bex Spear putting up the money. Get those song parodies into Howard Stern's song parody contest. 40 West 57th, New York, 10019. Get creative, man. Win yourself 10 grand, 5 grand, 3 grand, 2 grand, you name it. We get all kind of grand. And be part of our little MTV Awards. Do me a favor, Gary. When I get tapes and things sent to me, don't give copies to people and send them out. Okay?
What's that? Fafafohai.
No, Fafafohai has a strange way of doing business. Remember, everything that's sent here is mine.
Right.
Even when people send you something, it's mine.
Okay.
All right.
So what are we talking about in particular?
The copy of The Late Shift.
Okay. I actually did make a copy. I lent it to Gorilla.
Yeah, how did Ralph end up making a copy?
I have no idea. Gorilla asked me if he could borrow it, and I gave it to him. I didn't make any copy. I don't make copies of tapes ever.
Why? Well, who sent you The Late Shift?
HBO.
Right. Why did they send it to you?
They knew you had a copy, and they wanted me to see it.
They wanted you to see it?
Yeah.
I don't need you to see anything. It doesn't help me at all.
They wanted me to see it.
They wanted you to see it. Why did they want you to see it?
I don't know. I deal with
I'll tell you why they want. I'll tell you why they want you to see it. They want you to see it because you work on my show.
Okay, that's fine.
Do you get a tape sent to you? You watch it.
I did.
All right, and then what do you do with it?
Gorilla asked me if he could see it. I didn't think it was common. I didn't know anybody was going to...
No. Don't pass around my tape.
I know that somebody's going to make a copy of it. I'm aware...
You don't know what anyone's going to do with it. Hear what I'm saying again.
Okay.
When I get sent the tape, which is... Even if it's in your name, the reason they're sending it to you is because you're my producer.
Gotcha.
You can watch it, and then just put it in my bag or do something like that or destroy it.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry?
I got a copy of a movie from a movie company. What's the name of that movie I just got a copy of? You see this?
You talking about Beautiful Girls?
Beautiful Girls, right?
Oh.
I don't dare
Don't waste your time.
I don't dare give it to Baba Booey because he makes copies of it.
Howard, I've never
and
made
this has my name on it.
Hold on a second. I've never made a copy of a tape in my life.
Don't give it out to people.
That's fine.
Listen, if I wanted to be a good guy and give Gorilla a tape, I would.
You're right, but don't accuse me of making copies. That's a whole different issue.
Let me tell you something. When you give it to people, they make copies.
Right.
Last night I get a call from Ralph. Hey, I watched The Late Shift. This was a couple of nights ago. I watched The Late Shift. I go, how did you see it? It hasn't aired yet. Oh, Gary gave me a copy of the tape. I made a copy of it. I said, well, why? Why? You know, I'm saying to myself, why? Why is this going on? What am I, a tape distribution center? I don't need that. It doesn't serve my purpose to have all these people running around with tapes. See, like this movie was sent to me from the movie studio, they code it, so they know that this was my copy. If they see copies of it, they know that I made copies of it.
Is that right? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they code it. It's got a code on it. In fact, here it is, 108C. If they see that,
they'll know you.
It's numbered on the cassette.
To other people.
Yeah, and then I'll go to jail. You ever see that thing? 1-800-NO-COPIES?
FBI will come and get you.
FBI will come and get you. But Baba Booey doesn't care.
I do care,
He wants to be a good guy. Don't give my tapes to Gorilla or anyone else.
Who knew that anybody would make a copy? But I'm wrong. But I did not.
Why do I know it, but you don't? I know it. I know not to give. That's why I don't rush back with things, because I don't know what you're going to do with it.
That's right.
It's true. I can't trust you.
You don't rush back with that?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to make a copy of it?
I don't know what you're going to do with it. You might hand it out to your friends. You might give it to your cousins. I don't know. I can't trust you with anything. You're stupid as a wall.
That's right.
That's what I'm telling you.
Give me the tape.
You're not bright.
Send it back yourself.
You're not bright.
Pick which one you want to do.
You're not bright.
Yeah, that's right.
Gary, here's the rule. Anything, I've said this rule 900 times, Gary. He walked out. Here is the rule. I'm going to repeat it again for him. Anything that is sent in the mail under the name Gary Delabouie, Delabobby, Delabati, or under Howard Stern, if it's sent to this radio show, I don't want him distributing it to other people. Period. It's my mail.
Now, would you get somebody to tape that so Gary will hear it?
And play it over and over again? How many times have I had this discussion with him? But I'll give it to Gorilla. He didn't make a copy.
Once a year you have this discussion.
Yeah, I mean, it's more than once a year. And then he walks out. He doesn't hear it.
He forgets after
He's like moronic. I don't know why. I can't trust him. After all these years, he doesn't get it. It's my mail. He can't deal with that. He became a whole superstar. I put him on the radio. He became a superstar. I have an office full of superstars. I don't have an office full of workers. I have an office full of superstars. That's my problem. My interns are superstars. They're appearing on Broadway. I get the interns. They're on Broadway. I mean, I've got superstars working for me, and all of them are permanent. I mean, Baba Booey's the worst. He's got appearances. Baba Flunky.
Well,
I need a worker.
There should be, perks that you can hand out.
Yeah. He's a good guy. And then you say to him, I don't want you handing this thing out. I just gave it to Gorilla. I didn't ask you to give it to... What purpose does that serve? Why are you doing that? And why is it not given back to me? I'll just give it away, both. Both. I'll give my tapes away, both.
How was I supposed to know?
But the HBO wanted me to see it. Well, they wanted you to see it. Why do you think they want you to see it? He doesn't get it. He thinks they really want Baba Booey to see it.
Just personally.
Yeah. HBO needed feedback from Baba Booey. He's a big star.
Is he going to be calling with his critique?
Yeah. He calls HBO. He is hired by them to give his critique of these things. How should I know what I did? I'll forget. All I know is that tape ended up making the rounds to everybody.
I never saw it.
God forbid you should see it.
No, they wouldn't give it to me.
That would be great if you saw it. That might have actually helped me. I am an important player in this business. Wolf, this is show business.
If I find out something around here, I have to do it myself. Nobody's helping me.
How did you end up with a copy of the Late Show?
I kind of feel bad, like...
Why? Why would you feel bad? It's not your fault.
That Gary's getting in trouble.
Well, Gary should be in trouble. Gary's moronic. He's supposed to be my producer who goes through my confidential mail, put it in my bag, and then destroy it. HBO didn't send it over for Ralph or Gorilla. They're not interested in you seeing it. You know when you should see it? When it airs, like everyone else.
Yep.
You get a call from Ralph. I've just completed viewing the... I said, how did you finish viewing the Late Shift? Oh, I got my personal copy from Gary, which I copied. Why would you feel bad that Gary... You feel bad that Gary's a moron. I feel bad. How do you think I feel that Gary's a moron?
He's mad at me now.
He shouldn't be mad at you. You have nothing to do with this. He's the dope. Why is he mad at you? That's the most moronic thing I've ever heard come out of his mouth. How could he be mad at you? He's the moron who released the tape. Why would you be at fault? For once, you're innocent, Ralph. That's why he's in here. What do you got to do with it? It's the source.
I just didn't think it would be a problem. I thought, you know
what it is? You're a complete idiot, and you don't know why anything's a problem. But worse, my producer's stupider than you.
Nothing's ever a problem to you.
Nothing's a problem. I didn't think it'd be a problem.
I wanted to check it out.
Well, maybe it wasn't a problem this time, but maybe if this tape had gotten out, maybe I would have returned this tape to Gary thinking he's going to send it back, and he would have released it to you guys, where you make copies, and I got to be responsible for it.
I can understand that.
So why isn't my mail treated confidentially? I don't understand. I just don't get it. But why would you feel bad? You feel bad that Gary's stupid. We all feel bad Gary's stupid.
And now it's just going to be like one of those things. Gary's going to be all stuck in his craw about me, and he's going to blame
about you.
He's going to blame
why
me.
would he blame you? Explain to me why he'd blame you.
I walked up there and said, Gary, I'm sorry that you got in trouble or whatever, and he said, well, you should be, and
why should you be? Why should you feel bad that he's a moron? In other words, he took the tape and distributed it to people. So Gary would think you're a great guy.
He didn't know I was going to make a copy.
But I guess that's the point. How would he know what you're going to do with it? Yeah. Well, how does he know what you're going to do with it? That's my point. Why is he not worried about my mail? How could you be mad at Ralph? You're the moron who released my tape.
Because Ralph answered for it, and the answer was no. And then I made a copy.
He took it from who?
From Gorilla. Okay, I should have given it to Gorilla, but Ralph's going to have this tape, and I said no. Then Ralph took it and made a copy.
Now wait. Of course, because you released it to Gorilla.
That's fine, but you don't think I should...
Why do you release my mail?
How come I'm wrong, okay?
You're absolutely wrong.
How come Ralph can do pretty much anything he wants?
Ralph cannot do whatever he wants. Ralph got into trouble on this show many times.
Ralph can look on my desk and look at my notes.
Why do you keep your notes on the desk?
I don't anymore, but don't you think Ralph is just as wrong?
No.
There's no equal...
Here, I'm going to explain it to you because you don't see things clearly. You are the source of my mail. If you release my mail to anybody... Right. If you release my mail to anybody, that's when the problem is.
I understand that, but
when you say no to Ralph, and then Gorilla has a copy, and Gorilla gives it to Ralph... It's not Ralph who's my problem. You're my problem.
I agree.
Not Ralph.
I agree. But so he just goes and makes a copy. That's not a problem.
Right.
Because once they've released it, no matter what anybody does,
Gorilla didn't tell him not to make a problem.
Within the inner circle, knows better.
You're the problem, Gary. You released it.
Okay, I'm the problem.
Don't release anything out of this office. Stop being a good guy. You're not a superstar. You're Baba
I never said
Booey.
I was a superstar.
You become a whole star.
No, I haven't become
You're releasing tapes. You're a video release guy. Don't give anything of mine to Gorilla, unless you ask me.
Right.
Don't give anything of mine to Ralph. Don't give anything of mine to Tom Chiasano.
That's fine.
Tom Chiasano, I can't go into his. I can't go to his secretary and say, "Give me Tom's calendar for the day." Why do you release things of mine? How come every idiot on the planet knows not to take their boss's stuff and give it out except you?
Because I'm.
But you're going to blame Ralph somehow.
I still think that he should have taken it.
No,
Gary, but wait,
you're wrong.
I'm wrong.
He got it from Gorilla, not from you.
Gary.
Yeah.
You said no to me, not because, like, no, you can't see it. No, because Gorilla had it next, and then John had it after him, and I was last in line. So it was a matter of time.
Oh, there was a whole line.
There was a line. I had to wait in line.
There's a whole line.
Instead of waiting in line,
my mail. What is it? Gorilla, here's the rest of my mail. Here. Take it and go through it and see what else you want, okay? Because Gary wants you to have all my mail. Evidently, you can take my mail and go through it. Go through everything of mine. Take whatever you want. Go through the office and see what else you need. Don't consult me.
Excuse me, Howard.
Yeah.
I want to get you a copy of your 1996 tax returns back from Ralph. I lent them to him.
Why don't you just give us a list of what you have so we can pick over?
Gorilla, would it help you if I made a list of what I have?
No.
All right. I'm not mad at you. Don't worry. There's nothing to do with you. I give Gary. There's more and more jobs I got to take away from Gary because he screws them up. But come on, my mail. It's a no-brainer. You go through it, and then whatever I told him we don't need, you throw in the garbage, and the rest you give to me.
Ralph told me he wanted to take it and watch it in the back, and then all of a sudden he was making a dub of it.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You're not to blame.
I told you what I was doing.
Ralph is not to blame. The problem is Gary. He gave away my mail.
Gary is saying that there's an inner circle and that they should know what to do.
Oh, they should. How come he doesn't know what to do?
I gave it to people who are a member of the inner circle.
What inner circle? Interns?
I don't know what the inner circle is. He just said that. I just thought I'd bring it up. I didn't know there was an inner circle.
Who's in the inner circle?
I'm not in the inner circle.
Evidently, you never get anything.
Everybody has to be divided.
Gary, who's in the inner circle?
Oh, let's see. Ganji and Grillo.
What about the janitor?
Doug from E. By the way, Ralph, where's that key of Howard's house you made copies of? I think I might need a bag.
You need one? I don't know what's confidential and what isn't. He hands out my mail.
So the inner circle, but he said the inner circle, he gave it to the inner circle. That's why he's angry that you're not angry at Ralph.
The boss.
He gave it to the inner circle, and the inner circle knows what to do.
Oh, I see. How come he doesn't know what to do? But boss, Ivan Reitman made late shift and Betty, so I figured it's important that the inner circle see her work so they can approve it.
Family.
Yeah. Don't you want them to critique it? I get Ralph on my answer sheet. I have my critique of the late shift. I thought that you'd be interested.
Oh, dear.
And I'm like, no, I'm not.
What an irritating phone call.
Yeah, right. I'm like, well, how did he get it? Baba Booey.
Mm.
I just said, Ralph, how'd you get it? I act naive. Oh, gee, Ralph, hey, that's great. How'd you get it? Baba Booey.
Well, now you hear there was a list. It was a sign-out sheet.
I guess so. So Baba Booey must have a sign-out sheet for all my mail that he releases to the interns.
It's like Blockbuster Video.
Yeah, for the inner circle.
Be a late turd?
Yeah. I just wonder what else of mine is being leased out.
But you know what I hate? Like, now he's just going to be mad at me.
And Ralph,
because you like me.
Ralph, let me tell you something.
That's ridiculous.
This has nothing to do with you.
No,
this has nothing to do with Gorilla. It's all him. And he still doesn't understand that it's not your fault.
But Ralph does have a problem. He's now saying Gary's going to be upset with him, and
But that's another one of Gary's faults. Failure to see who's responsible. He's going to figure out some way you're responsible.
And then it all trickles down.
Well, Rob, you blew it. If you had kept quiet, we could have kept releasing Howard's mail to you, but now we can't.
And then it trickles down, and Gorilla starts assessing blame like he didn't know. And, everybody gets defensive. And,
There's nothing. It's between me and Gary. He's not going to somehow throw this off onto you or Gorilla. If you're in charge of my mail, then you make sure it doesn't go anywhere. And Ralph is a bad person because he reads the notes on Gary's desk. Well, who doesn't read the notes on Gary's desk?
You can't help it.
I don't really sit and read, but
everyone does.
You walk in there, you're leaning over the desk to get a piece of paper.
Please,
all of a sudden, a note is in your
Record company guys read my notes on his desk. Those are my notes, boss. They shouldn't read them.
Isn't it wrong for people to do what they're not supposed to do?
Yeah.
Now I'm sorry that I gave copies of that videotape to my toll taker, and my parking lot attendant, and my milkman,
It's going around
and the guy who rakes my lawn.
Oh, that's Gary's way of, and you know what it is? That takes energy to sit there and keep track of these tapes. And his energy is going to stupid stuff like that. That's what I resent most. That's what he's busy with, tapes.
Work at a video store.
Yeah, that's where he would be if it wasn't for me. He'd be working in a video store.
Blockbuster, Gary Delabate's office.
Yeah. Toothbuster. I'm sitting there at home steaming all week, and I go, it's amazing. Ralph has my mail. And Gorilla and John, but Gary decided that this is pieces of my mail that can be distributed.
Ralph's so laughing.
It's amazing. It's just amazing. And Gary goes, Ralph asked me for it. I get confused.
I said no.
But he said yes to Gorilla.
Little did I know
but you know
that Gorilla was a conduit.
He was performing a cover up there.
Yeah.
He's acting like I only gave it to Gorilla.
Yeah.
And then you find out there's John. And
Right.
It was going through all these hands.
Yeah, just, distribute.
And he only said no to Ralph.
I don't know why he does this with my mail. And this is, this is the thing that drives me nuts. There's no confidentiality. I can't even have him open my mail. And really, what is left for him to do if he doesn't open my mail?
Well, he does book guests.
Oh, that's right. No one can do that.
My name for guests. Capital D, E-L-L, apostrophe, capital A, B-A-T-E.
So I'm sitting here with this tape I'm supposed to return to Miramax Films, and I'm shaking in my pants.
Wondering how many copies are out.
Yeah, like I can't give this to him because I know he keeps calling the house every day. Bring it back, bring it back. I know what he wants. First of all, he needs to see it.
Right.
Which it doesn't do me any good if he sees it. Mary and I want to screen something.
Now that we have the baby, we can't go out, so give me all your free film.
We're going to have a movie party. Everybody in the neighborhood, come on over. Bring the VCRs.
Mary and I will watch Beautiful Girl.
Right. Mary and I and our friends will screen Howard's movies.
We will have another couple come over, and we will watch a movie.
And the reason I haven't brought it back in is because he's been driving me nuts about it. And all of a sudden, then I see that he's giving my tapes out to be, dubbed.
Oh, so it's been a thing on his mind that he's bugging you about.
Oh, yeah, most things he doesn't remember. I asked him to get me tapes 2 weeks ago of something. He didn't remember that. But this tape, he remembers. This is the one thing he's focused in on, the Miramax film.
Well, I got to have my weekend's entertainment.
Yeah.
Takes a lot of time to duplicate films.
Yeah. That he's remembered to call my house 4 or 5 times already about.
Tonight, a first one feature at the Delabate household.
My film of Late Shift, he remembers to hand out to people, but when I ask him to get me tapes of something, that he can't. Oh, I forgot, Wolf.
It was my fault for not following up.
Yeah. You heard that. It's my fault I didn't follow up. I mean, why are you following up about the Miramax film, which is probably low on the priority list, and you can't follow up?
Well, Saturday entertainment is high on the priority list.
No, I need to see that film.
Man, I need entertainment.
He doesn't want to send this back. He wants to watch it and then and loan it out to Stuttering John.
Miramax hasn't been bugging him for that copy.
I need to make a copy of that.
Yeah. Believe me, you don't.
Well, I'll loan it to Grillo, then you can take a copy.
And if the Miramax people are listening, I'm taking the Beautiful Girls tape, and I promise you I will burn it. I'm not going to give it back to Gary Delabate.
All people on the sign-out sheet, Beautiful Girls has just been removed.
Beautiful Girls will not be available on the sign-out sheet today because Howard has got wires to my distribution program.
No more reservations taken.
Right.
Does he have a new releases list?
Yeah, new releases. Coming up, Gary Delabate's new releases list.
Coming soon.
I just really resent my mail being gone through like that. Jesus. He still doesn't get it. He still doesn't understand why I get pissed off.
Well, now he's pissed off at all of us. So.
Good. Oh, man. Baba Booey, get in here. I want to see if he understands now. I want to see if he's actually...
I don't know if he even heard what you said.
I want to see if he comprehended. He was going to tell me, why aren't you mad at Ralph? Why aren't you mad at Gorilla? Why not I be mad at everyone?
You could. You could spend your whole day being mad.
Yeah, I'll be mad.
This is where you rail at him for like 45 minutes, and I snicker, and he throws my papers and pens at my head.
Right.
Again at you.
Foley, come here.
I can't. I'm on the phone to TriStar. Hello, TriStar? Paul really wants to see that film.
I need Gary to repeat so that I make sure he understands.
Yes,
For
because,
the 9 millionth time.
like I said, he ran out during your
Yeah, he ran out.
reading of the rules, so I don't know if he even heard it.
This show really know that he's in there boiling, and Ganji's got the camera 1 inch from him.
Yeah.
So how'd it go?
What's this all about, Gary?
Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
All right, I'm not
Why is everyone laughing at me?
I'm not going to give you the Beautiful Girls tape.
That's fine.
Because I'm afraid that you'll distribute it.
I wouldn't, but you can do what you need to do. That's
what
fine.
I need, and as I was saying to Robin, I saw how you were calling my house every 15 minutes for the Beautiful Girls tape. I have at least 9 messages.
Well, no, because they were calling me for it. The people from the movie company called me.
It's amazing how you can remember that, but remember that tape I asked you to make last week?
Right.
That you couldn't remember.
Okay.
All right, so that's the point. Do not, and don't blame Ralph.
One has nothing to do with the other.
Well, it has a lot to do with it because you're so busy with these late shift tapes and a list and loaning out. That's something that shouldn't even be on your schedule.
Howard, the
you have
people
too much
from
free time.
the people from that gave you Beautiful Girls called me 5 times and asked you to return it. That's all.
I see. So
Whether
when I
they're
ask for
calling
something,
me has nothing to do with whether they're two separate issues.
But no, it isn't, because the one thing
I have
that
a whole day. If I forget to do something, I forget to do it.
The one thing that you are capable of remembering is Beautiful Girls.
Well, that's because somebody calls me.
I think it's because you wanted to watch it.
No, Howard, they called me and asked me for it.
I see.
Would you like me to get the lady on the phone?
So my stuff gets overlooked.
Would you like me to get the lady on the phone?
No.
She called me 5 times. Her name is Nancy.
So how many times do I have to ask you 5 times for something?
No. You don't. But Howard, that woman was
Gary,
calling me.
all I'm saying is,
I got you.
don't blame Ralph. Don't blame anyone else.
But I will also. I'm not mad at Ralph.
Do you work for her or me?
Of course I work for you.
So remember my stuff. Remember my stuff first.
But I will tell Ralph now not to ask me ever again for anything that belongs to you.
Wrong. Wrong answer. He can ask every day.
And the answer is no. So tell him in advance, don't ask because the answer is no. Ralph should know the answer is no. It's a waste of his breath to ask.
What happens if Ralph is like you and forgets that he's not supposed to ask you?
The answer is no. But he should know that in advance.
Okay, good. Now he knows it in advance, but let's just say it happens like about 3 months from now, like when you usually forget.
Right.
Let's say Ralph comes to you and says, I want to borrow something.
Well, it's not just Ralph. The answer is no to everybody. I just single Ralph out.
There you go.
The answer is no to Gorilla and John and Jackie and Fred and sometimes Robin.
So would it be fair to ask you to repeat the following sentence? What's Voffs is Voffs?
What's Voffs is Voffs.
I will stop pilfering and distributing Voffs mail to friends and strangers and inner circle fellows.
Wait, you got to slow down.
I will stop pilfering.
I will stop pilfering
and distributing Voffs mail.
And distributing Voffs mail
to friends and strangers.
To friends and strangers.
And inner circle fellows.
And inner circle fellows.
I will protect Voffs mail.
I'll protect Voffs mail.
Tooth and nail.
Tooth and nail.
And more tooth.
And more tooth.
All right. I will not give Voff stuff.
I will not give Voff stuff.
To anyone.
To anyone.
Including Voff when he calls for it during his show. Just hold on to everything. All right. All right. Now you've learned, Ralph. Have you learned?
Yes. And Gary, I thought that was your tape.
Yeah.
I didn't know
there was a moment where I thought it was too, but I realized that wasn't.
It is not your tape. In other words, the producer, whoever it would be, would get that tape. See? Right. Let's say I fire you today and I hire Joe Blow to be producer. It would be, even though it says Gary Dell'Abate,
right?
It would go to the producer of the show, not Gary Dell'Abate.
Have I been sufficiently
Yes.
Degraded?
Yes.
Humiliated?
I just don't know if you understood.
I do.
That's the scary part. All right. Thank you.
30 minutes, but I understand.
All right, good. As long as you understand, because we had this discussion before.
Yes, we have.
So don't act like it's a new discussion.
30 minutes. He's getting better.
Yeah. Usually it's an hour. All right. Thank you, Gary Dell'Abate. And thank you, Ralph.
You're a funny woman.
Yeah.
Killing me.
Gary understands. What is that, Gary Puppet?
I have a request. Could you call a puppet maker? Have you seen Gary lately? I need a thicker neck.
Yes, you do. All right. There goes Gary, and Ralph is leaving, too.
Did you want this bag, or?
Yeah.
Can I go through it?
You want to go through my mail? Go ahead. Feel free. If you see anything you need, take it.
Any tapes in there?
All right. There he goes. Gaga-goo-goo-wee. Floppa-flowly. Floppa-flowly. All right. I got to take a break, Robin. I apologize for the delay in the show. We'll be back right after these words.
What's his name? Howard Stern?
We'll be right back.
A new breed of entertainment will invade Syracuse Saturday, August 19th at the Lost Horizon.
Please, me.
The Black Box Fetish Show. You've seen this type of show on HBO's Real Sex, and now is your chance to experience it live. From 10 p.m. until 5 a.m., your fantasies will be exposed, and your desires will be fulfilled. For ticket information, call 278-2274, or listen to 95X for your chance to win. Ooh, that feels good, baby.
Attention employers. Syracuse's job fair returns September 11th, 2000. Last February, this job fair sold out and attracted over 1,000 eager candidates ready to interview. Here's your chance to meet face-to-face with qualified candidates in the area. Minimize your time and maximize your efficiency in recruiting qualified, self-driven employees to add to your company's current assets. As a participating employer, you'll receive advertising, booth space, access to interviewing areas, and a current database of potential candidates. Join Citadel Communications and Syracuse.com with 50 of Syracuse's best employers Monday, September 11th at the Holiday Inn Carrier Circle. This is the job fair that everyone talks about. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000. The premier job fair of Central New York. The space is limited, so call today. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000 at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000. Brought to you by Citadel Communications and Syracuse.com.
Get the lowdown at Duncan Bright. Low prices on a sweet selection of quality furniture for every room in your home. Get a living room full of furniture. 7-piece packages start at just $8.99. How about 4-piece bedroom sets in oak or cherry? Only $7.99. Solid wood farm-style 5-piece dinettes, only $399. Living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, we've got them in every size and shape, in every color of the rainbow. Shop this weekend and enjoy free chocolate chip cookies baked fresh in our store. Duncan Bright's got the lowdown, zero down. Free financing with no deposit, no payments, and no interest up to 1 full year. Plus, free design service. Get guaranteed 2-day local delivery on everything in the store. And check out our carpet department. This week, get great-looking Berber for just $1.55 a square foot, including free pad and installation. Come on in today, because these sweet deals are too good to pass up. Shop now through Monday at Duncan Bright, still New York State's largest furniture store. Back live.
This Sunday at 7:30 p.m. at Stanley Theater. Jethro Tull, A Leg to Stand On tour. Tull's best. All in one night. Live on stage.
Oh, we won't get fed. Let's go living in the past. Thick as a brick.
The night, this Sunday at 7:30 p.m. Stanley Theater.
And the shuffling madness on the locomotive brass.
Jethro Tull.
In the jungle, well, that's alright by me.
Tickets on sale now at Stanley Theater box office, Ticketmaster, or charge by phone at 315-472-0700. Produced by Eastern Artists.
Molson and 95X marks the spot this summer at Bleachers. This is Jamie. Join me this Friday from 5 to 7 at the original Sports and Party Bar with $1.50 ice-cold bottles and Bleachers' famous happy hour buffet. You can spin the 95X Wheel of Rock for some great prizes this Friday at Bleachers from 5 to 7, brought to you by Molson Canadian and 95X.
WHUX Manly of Syracuse. SU football is coming.
I told you things were going to start changing around here.
Only on 95X.
You've reached Paul Schmidt, Director of Advertising at Budget Rent-A-Car. I'm unable to get to the phone right now, so leave a message.
Paul, it's your father. I was thinking about ways to market the Ford Explorer at Budget. It's a great SUV. But what about a commercial where a ventriloquist says he likes the Explorer because he sits higher up? His dummy says he likes its roominess, but they both like it because it's for the price of the Taurus. And even a dummy knows that that's a great deal. Or this, to show how roomy it is, you have a character, LB the Giant Elbow. LB only rents the Explorer because there's a lot of elbow room. We then see LB with his elbow kids in the car on vacation.
To rent the Ford Explorer for the price of our Taurus, call 800-BUDGET-7 or go to budget.com. Mention rate code LV. Valid at participating locations, subject to vehicle and rate availability. Optional LTW $18.99 per day or less. Additional charges and restrictions apply.
Here's a great wireless opportunity you can't afford to pass up. Right now, Verizon Wireless, formerly Bell Atlantic Mobile, will give you free evening and weekend home airtime when you sign a 24-month agreement on a select digital choice plan. That's up to 500 free off-peak home airtime minutes every month for 1 full year. Plus, the activation fee is waived. Choose America's #1 wireless provider, Verizon Wireless. Now you can stay in touch on one of the largest nationwide wireless networks. Hurry into a Verizon Wireless communications store today. Or for free delivery, call 1-888-466-4646. Simple, affordable, national. Verizon Wireless. Join in. Early termination fee. Other charges and restrictions apply. Limited time offer. See store for details. Upstate New York region only.
Public notice. Complete liquidation and sale of $1 million of inventory from bankruptcies, foreclosures, and retail outlets. $1 million of ski equipment, snowboard equipment, lacrosse equipment, and clothing. All inventory must be sold. New skis, $39 a pair. Snowboards with bindings, $129. New snowboard boots, $59 a pair. All clothing, 50 to 80% off. Lacrosse shirts, $1.99. Lacrosse sticks from Warrior and Brine starting at $12. Inventory sold below cost. Store fixtures, registers, and more sold at best offer. Sale conducted to the public for 2 days only. Friday, August 11th and Saturday the 12th for the benefit of creditors at Fayetteville Mall. 2-day liquidation sale of $1 million of inventory, including skis, snowboard, lacrosse, and clothing. Terms of the sale: cash, major credit cards, and cashier's check made payable to M&T Bank. Ski, snowboard, and lacrosse liquidation at Fayetteville Mall next to TJ Maxx. For a complete listing of inventory, check out www.bankliquidation.com.
You have a destination in mind, a trip you're just dying to take. You have some extra money in your checking account, and your whole mental well-being depends on you being able to take this trip soon. Now, you could shop a dozen airlines, blow a day on the phone, cover a pad with numbers, times, dates. I suppose you could use one of those auction services, if you like flying air yak at 2 in the morning, midweek. Or you could just use Travelocity and their best fare finder feature. You type in the destination, you pick the date, and Travelocity does all the heavy lifting. In a matter of seconds, you have all the options and all the deals. You are a master of travel planning, a true guru. You have mental well-being, not to mention a great deal on your holiday. The best fare finder feature, only at Travelocity.com or AOL keyword travel. Travelocity.com. Go virtually anywhere.
It's about time. Making time. Taking time. At Dodge, it's time. Time to save big on almost everything. Even diaper, you ask? In a nutshell. Forget about it. Now you can save up to $4,346 on Dodge Caravan. That's with low 4.9% APR long-term financing plus a $1,000 cash allowance. Call it impressive. Dare I say, thrilling. Or get $2,500 to $3,000 cash allowance on Dodge Caravan. Take your pick. Dodge Caravan is the most trusted minivan around. It's not only the yardstick, it's the ruler. And with these great deals, a 2000 Caravan measures up even more. Want the best? At a very affordable price. Caravan. See the friendly Dodge dealer near you for big savings on almost everything. But hurry, while time is still on your side. We could go on, but let us just leave you with this. The time to act is now. Dodge. Different. Estimated financing savings for qualified buyers based on comparison to average total monthly payments for Caravans financed by Chrysler Financial Corporation for max loan term March through May 2000.
Hey buddy, there's a day out there. Can't lie in bed, no time to spare. Pull yourself a folded man. Grab this day and shake it, man. Up, you're waking up. Oh, this is the best part of waking up. You're when the head slow. You're not a guy who takes your life slow. The best part of waking up is
Hi, this is Jimmy Connors. If you've got muscle pain, this might sound a little strange at first, but have you tried magnets? No, really. Look, you thought a two-handed backhand was weird once, right? Well, how do you know till you try it? Clomatics therapy is the non-medical method for the treatment of pain. And what can I say? Works for me. Remember, it's Homedics Therapy. That's Thera with a P. And oh, that two-handed backhand? Still working.
At this time, the Howard Stern Radio Network leaves the airwaves for technical adjustments. Now, we're kicking off another 20-song rock marathon on 95X.
Thank you.
Turn it up.
stand by for important weather information from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a flash flood warning for eastern Jefferson County and central New York, including the city of Fort Drum, until 12:15 p.m. At 10:12 a.m., Weather Service Doppler radar showed very heavy rain 5 miles southeast of Adams Center, or about 10 miles south of Watertown, moving east at less than 5 miles an hour. Radar indicates rainfall rates up to 2.5 inches per hour. Do not drive your vehicle into areas where the water covers the roadway. The water depth may be too great to allow your car to cross safely. Vehicles caught in rising water should be abandoned quickly. Move to higher ground. To report severe weather, have the nearest law enforcement agency relay your report to the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Buffalo. Repeating, the National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a flash flood warning for eastern Jefferson County and central New York until 12:15 p.m.
Can give you 20 songs in a row. We're doing it now. On 95X. Rocks. It's on 95X. it up. middle of another 20-song rock marathon on 95X. best manliest Syracuse.
Best manliest Syracuse.
On the web at 95x.com. It rocks. It's on 95. Another 80-song rock marathon on 95X.